Ready for today's stream. Now you guys might be thinking, oh boy, it's time for a webcam. Right, we finally have face cam for a little while at least. Normally my girlfriend doesn't like to be seen on camera, so I respect that and have the webcam turned off. That way she doesn't feel like she can't walk into the computer room to do things. But since for the rest of this week she is going to be out, I am free to turn on the webcam. So here we are. Going Ladonnell. You look great today, sir. Thank you very much for that. Okay, let me just make sure everything is set up properly. This is the first time I've used webcam in forever, actually, so I want to make sure that it's looking okay. Angle looks fine. Is this placement okay for you guys? It's not blocking anything important, right? I don't think it's blocking any icons or anything, so hopefully that should be okay. Have we gone back in time? Ronar looks the same as always. Do I really look the same? I feel like I look a little bit older, right? You know, much more charming and handsome and more grown up. Alright, here we are back on this map. So, last time we had to do this mission like twice. The first time, I think something bugged out with the stasis field perk, and then when we tried to reload the save file, we found out that this map has too many enemies on it, so you can't actually load the save file mid-mission. And then on the second attempt, we were almost done, except for the last part where every single boss pod on the other side of the chasm activated all at once. Rishi has confirmed that it is likely to be a normal thing, because inside of each of those pods was those invisible codex-like enemies. They were a type of Requiem enemy, and they apparently can split off from their command pod, so technically that would have counted as a actual loss. But I will give ourselves a bit of forgiveness this time, since one, we've made it very far in the campaign, so it's been really fun playing this, and I want to try to play this one through to the end. And two, also, I didn't know that, so I think I will try to play this one as if I did know that they are going to be capable of doing that. So let's play this out. The map looks very different. I don't know how I feel about these chasms down here. They're kind of interesting in that they let you hide away from the mechapedes, sort of, but then it also isn't good for you to be hiding down here when enemies can just swarm up above you and then start killing you. Technically being above the cliff is a lot better for proactivity when hunting down enemies, but in this case, it might actually be better to hide in the little trenches here. We shall see. We shall see. For now, let's start moving our people up. Let's start with maybe our officer mistress. Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you, dude. Much appreciated, sir.
Nice fringe. Now do a flip.
How to a flip? You know, I think I can still probably do a cartwheel, but I can't do like an actual flip. I don't think I've ever done like a forward or a backflip before. Alright, let's start by moving here. We'll do a nice and little cautious move up. This is the very corner of the map. There is some high ground over here. It might be beneficial if we get on top of that. But I will see if we can try to reach that. Okay, well, first pod is going to be right on top there, so I guess we can't go and take control of that location just yet. We do see them. Good.
I'll comply for now.
Let's put our big units behind that little rock over there, because obviously this rock is going to help protect us from being seen by those guys. Obviously, of course. Okay, we'll put our snipers back here, I think. OMG, this is Jungkook from BTS. From BTS. What happens after you beat this campaign? Honestly, I have no idea. We'll probably at some point play another XCOM 2 campaign. I don't know if I'll do it right away or if I'll take like a slight break, maybe play either some Phoenix Point or Baldur's Gate as kind of like a segue in between. while I try to finish up my modded class for the second playthrough, or if we will just hop right
Time to
into it.
scout.
On peut y aller.
I'm gonna allow Alex as a fool to just charge up his gun. Let him do his thing.
Sounds like a job for a turtle.
I've got my eyes on it.
Hello, close range. What XCOM mod are you using? This is looking insane. We are playing Beyond Legendary, a little bit of a custom mod pack that's kind of built on top of TED Jam, mostly just as a difficulty modifier type thing. We are in very end game, so this is gonna be the crazy stuff that you're seeing here. I think we'll probably engage off of those guys there. We've got a pretty strong shot with our Requiem gun. Okay, 3 chrysalids, 4 chrysalids, 5 chrysalids, 6 chrysalids. 5 years and this mofo still rocking the default Lego minifigure hair. You know, when I was little, I played with Legos with my brother, and one of my favorite characters that we had was like, he was like the little main character of our story, and I guess in a sense that hair does look like it. Kind of. Oh boy, I want to start by shooting these guys, but I also know that shooting these guys, 2 groups at once is a little bit much. I don't know, 2 groups at once is definitely a bit much. Should I do it anyways? I don't know if we're ready to fight 2 at once, but this really is like one of the best options we have. I guess my main concern would be whether or not I could survive against all of this alongside the orbital drop. I suspect we can. And this is a really good mark. This marks literally that entire pod. Oh yeah, that marks the entire enemy pod. I think we should take this. There's some technical difficulties with the stream. I keep seeing their handsome man in the box at the bottom. And thank you very much for the sub, ZXC! Much appreciated, sir.
You may not like it, but this is what peak XCOM gigachad performance looks like.
Thank you very much for your support, sir. I'm thinking we go for it. I think we go for it. Did I hit all of them, including the ones down there? No, okay, it has to be the ones up here, I think. Let's do it. Okay, we have killed... How many things have we killed from that? This guy will die, but he does get an action against us before he dies. We got 2 Andromedons. Okay, so that's the standard Colonel pod. That elite priest back there. I'm curious whether or not this pod is coded to always spawn at the start of the map, because I feel like I always find these guys really, really early on. Okay, now then, what are we doing here? Things that need to die. Let's see. Sectoid Commander can mind control my entire team, so he needs to die. This guy can control one of my guys, he needs to die. Purifier does 1 billion damage, so he needs to die. That thing can shred all the armor from my mech, so that thing needs to die. This thing has micro missiles, and I believe there's that dark event, or that pick your poison event that's giving it... Yeah, this thing. That thing needs to die also. You kinda don't need to die, but you do disable one of my guys for the next round, so I would prefer that you die. This guy inflicts acid and shreds armor, so he needs to die. And then that guy, less on the needs to die list, but 5 to 9 damage is still a lot. So preferably we kill everything on the map here. Let's go do the kill everything on the map strats. First things first, let's holo target that military assault mech. okay, or we can miss it completely, that works too. Then after that, let's go for a hollow target against the Purifier. Nice Illyrian poisoning there. Got the gun's easy jing. Okay, how do we follow up with this? We actually have a flank on that guy, which means I can actually shut down this enemy right away if possible. Excellent. Got a freeze against that fellow up there. Not bad, not bad. We get one more hollow targeting. I can probably use that against the Colonel. Most of these guys here are already hollow targeted, so I guess we'll use the last hollow targeting against either the Colonel or the Elite or something. Maybe the Priest, actually. Let's hollow target the Priest. I kind of don't like this guy. Let's go on T. Lanford. We're early? Yeah, we are kind of, I guess. I occasionally start at like 10 o'clock, but it's pretty rare though. Okay, this thing needs to die, that thing needs to die. We need to apply some hollow targeting to the Magus. Hollow target that guy, please. So this is like a separate version of the hollow targeter, compared to like the actual hollow targeter that the sniper used. And you have a lot of shred on your gun. Do I shoot this guy or do I shoot... What else can I see? The elite trooper, military assault mech. I think we'll start by shooting that thing. We get a little bit of armor set against that thing. And we'll get a decent amount of shots off if I activate overdrive. So I should be able to get off 2 more shots with this. That thing's almost dead. Good, we've shredded off most of that thing's armor, and now let's focus a little bit more on this guy over here. Excellent work. Over here we have Eula, who is allowed to shoot 3 times, or shoot twice and then suppress. I think we're going to shoot twice and then suppress something. So why don't we start by finishing off the super heavy mech right there. Super heavy mech destroyed. Yeah, one more shot against something else around here. I'm thinking that military mech or the Purifier is a pretty good option. I'll go for the Purifier for this one. Excellent shot right there. That guy is very close to dying. And then for our last action, what we'll do is we'll probably go for this big suppression. See if we can hit maybe the commander. I can't get to the commander, unfortunately. We'll decide what we want to do with Eula later. Let me just focus on using other people's to take their shots next. I'm going to try and finish off that Purifier with our next shot. Excellent work. The Purifier is dead. Then after that, we get 1 suppression here. I believe you can disorient the sectoid commander with this shot over here, so let's do that next. Gonna disorient against that guy. That also connects for a decent amount of damage there. There we go, that disorient does work. And after that, we also have episode 0 over here. We actually have a pretty good shot here if I decide to go Slam Fire. I'm actually somewhat tempted to go for that. I think I will. I'm gonna activate our Slam Fire. We have a pretty decent chance of getting crit shots against these enemies. We can get a near guaranteed chance if I activate Get Some. Should have probably did that first before I took all those shots with my other soldiers. Alright, try your best to crit this guy. It did get a crit, but it didn't refund your action. I think like the first shot has to crit, otherwise it doesn't work. This guy's panicking because we got him with the, what's it called? The Fearsome. Whenever you get a crit, other targets nearby panic. That's pretty nice. See if our next shot is crit. There we go. Slam Fire activates. Then let's maybe go for the priest, dude, colonel. Let's try to crit the priest a few times.
I feel so guilty.
Okay, it seems like both shots have to crit, otherwise it doesn't refund your actions. That's sort of interesting. Okay, Eula here still has an action. We got both of these guys disabled. This one's disoriented. This one's panicking. He'll probably create an ice field around us, in which case we'll have to set up a shield to kind of negate that. I could also just kill him to not have to worry about him. Andromedon is controlled. There's another Andromedon back there somewhere that's not controlled. We have the Colonel, the Priest, and the Trooper uncontrolled. If I fire off the suppression, that should keep sort of under control. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go suppress these guys back here. Then after that, I can move this officer back to maybe here for safety.
Absolutely.
I'll put you back here for safety. And I could actually activate Call for Fire and just give everyone a bunch of free Overwatches. I'm actually kind of tempted to do that. Let's do that. Oh nice, he died. I thought he would die at the end of the turn, but that's nice. Where is the commander hat? I think I have it here somewhere, but I don't know where I put it. Otherwise, I would have probably had that with us for today's stream. That's why you must do trick shot instead of the standard shot on the akimbo. Oh, okay, that makes sense actually. Ow. He shot me. That hurt. Stasis on Crescio. I guess that's okay. I don't think that's a problem. Elite Trooper's got to reload, but he is currently being suppressed. Hopefully he misses. Excellent. And here comes the Andromedon that we did not control. Excellent shot right there. 2 shots. Ooh, lovely Illyrian poisoning. That will cripple his ability to hit us at all, in fact. Can we kill it though? Not quite. Orbital Fortress active. Okay, so let's get ready to deal with the incoming Mechapede or Legate. Okay, for now, let's start by finishing off. Let's see, we have hollow targeting. So let's start with the hollow targeting onto the... I'm gonna save my rapid targeting for later. For now, let's just start by hollow targeting a couple of the guys around here. Start with that Colonel over there, and then we'll mark the Elite Trooper also. Should also get a hollow targeting on the Priest. I think he might already have one, in fact. Yes, he's already got one. So let's go for another one on the Trooper up there. We've got the entire enemy team marked up. We should be able to knock these guys all out. Hopefully. Let's see. We'll start with the Priest first. Also, who got hit? That was episode 0 who got hit. Let's start by trying to clear out the Priest. And at the very least, we can get a second set of hollow targeting on that guy, and then we'll also put one on top of the Magus. Try your best, at least. And then after that, let's do a recharge for you. Episode 0 over here is going to try very hard to delete that Priest. Nice shot. Okay then, if we can get the kill on that guy, the next thing we should try doing is killing the Sectoid over there. Nice shot. And that follow-up shot, enough to down that guy, not bad. Okay, then all that's left is to kill Colonel, Trooper, and Ramadan. Eula doesn't look like she's in cover, but she is technically in that tile, just visually her character is a little bit messed up. That should be fine. Let's try to remove this Andromedon first. Excellent work, one down.
Vengeance will be mine.
Then let's go for the... Let's attempt to kill the Sectoid Commander. I want him dead. Excellent work. 4 enemies active. Eula can do a quick reload here, and then we can either go for a stun, maybe try and unload to kill off something. What can you do up here? Questions 4. Questions 4 has a few actions here. Let's have Questions 4 attempt a hollow target against this guy first. I know you guys can barely see anything through the spark, but this is kind of what happens when you're in a really clumped up team here. Okay then. Trooper. Let's try a suppressing fire on that Colonel to see if we can keep him locked down for a bit. Nice shot. Our people are doing great with their shots right now. Now, unfortunately, disorienting suppression doesn't inflict disorient on this guy because he does have a mind shield naturally, but other than that, we are inflicting regular suppression on him. That's fine by me. Eula gets one more shot. I'm thinking we take this time to suppress. Or we just take another shot and go for a kill. Yeah, let's toss some ammo to this guy so we don't have to use up his autoloader there. I don't believe we have an ammunition on the officer, so we're not really replacing any of the ammos that he currently has. So that should be fine. Let's delete this guy first. Did we get him? Yes, we did. Okay, and then after that, I'm thinking we try and deal with this thing. I don't know if the panic stays on him after the ice breaks up. I know ice interacts really weirdly with stuns, but I don't know if it interacts with panic. So I may not try to chance that. I may just decide to go for like an unload and just try to kill this guy right there. Oh, but I need the unload for the incoming enemy. Yeah, let's see if we can connect this and do some damage. That was actually pretty respectable. But not enough for our purposes, I think. I think we need a little bit more damage on that guy. I'll probably go for the command and we'll just suppress that guy, hold him down for a bit. At least that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, let's do that. Combat presence on Eula, and she is going to go for a suppression against this fellow over here. It's just a shame that I can't suppress both of these guys together.
Far more imaginative means of retribution are in order.
And you know what? We'll just take a shot against this guy, see if we can get some chip damage against him. If this connects, then he might die when he tries to run that suppression. Not gonna connect, unfortunately. Okay, the mental stuff seems to stick on them even after they break out of the freeze, so that's good. That's the spirit Ladonal, I think. Okay, the Andromedon should... Okay, it's right in my face. Wait, where'd it go? Oh yes, the stealth mechapede. Classic. Rishi buffed them with a cloaking field, so now you have to guess where they're standing. Oh god, standing right next to us. Oh. That's not good for our well-being. I wonder if you can disarm it with Eula. Let's try suppressing it and see if this actually works against it. Oh god, I did not want to give it an action though. Don't kill someone. think she's dead, isn't she? Oh god!
Again, it doesn't go so quickly.
Okay, these things hit like a truck if you're flanked. Okay. Note to self, if you suppress with Eula, your Muton is going to follow up by shooting it, and then that'll cause it to get an action. Ah, yes. Easily predictable if we had thought of this long enough. Okay, well, there goes our Dragoon. Shit. Everything about this turn is fucked. Oh, that doesn't shred armor? I thought that shredded armor for some reason. Okay, this guy shreds armor at least. Okay. I think we can actually get this thing. We're within range so that our shots aren't all grazing, so that's really good. I'm gonna save that last action for a sacrifice if we need it. Okay, Eula? Oh, I can't command Eula because she's currently in the middle of suppressing. Can we attempt to kill it? What are the chances that we can actually kill this thing this round? 29. I think if I had this guy, I could have done it, but since that guy got put into stasis from that shot. If I had the Dragoon, I could have. If I had people on my team, I could have done it. Who would have thought? How strong is Titan Strike? It does some minimal amount of damage. How much does the sniper shot do? Okay, down to 18. I suspect we can kill it. I think we definitely can kill it. Okay, and then after that I have to give a command and then use your action to finish it off. Who gets the killing blow? I think I command episode 0. I think episode 0 has a lot of damage against it. Okay, we killed it. Not bad. At the cost of the life of one of our master sergeants. That was kind of a bad death to suffer really early on in the mission. Considering there's 65 more enemies remaining, that firepower would have really come in handy there. Note to self though, be very aware of this guy triggering free shots. The Andromedon shell is also going to be a bit of a problem for us. I think we can probably take care of that though. I also want the Advent Colonel to be dead. And I want that Andromedon dead. So let's run back to here and see if we can down the Andromedon real quick. There we go. Andromedon dealt with. curse of chasing fire type ability. It is a bit of a curse, isn't it? Are you still in your stasis or no? Because if you're not in stasis, you might just die from the other two guys shooting at you. Oh, hi. Oh, this guy's gonna aura farm here for a bit if he wasn't getting covered by his friend. Okay, prototype assault mech. We didn't get their yellow alert actions. Why are we getting the same dialogue from the beginning of the campaign here? Can you kill him? Oh, he's so close to being dead. Ouch. Okay, we're still fine. We're still fine. Our guy's still in stasis, so we don't have to worry about the 1 HP guy getting punched to death. We do have to worry about this guy getting punched to death, though. Thankfully, that didn't connect, but we did lose all of our cover also. There's something on Overwatch all the way back there, which I don't see. Hopefully that's not another Mechapede. Phenomenon Shell. Okay, Mr. 1 HP. I need to fix you. You with the no HP, I also need to fix you too. We have the Advent prototype assault mech down here, that needs to be dealt with. And there's a trooper all the way down over there that also needs to be dealt with. Eula can also fix them up if we need her to. We also have Paul Iskan over here, and we have our Hollow Target back here. This guy needs to be finished. And we first and foremost need to finish off that guy. This is the hardest thing for us to hit. Once we can clear him out, I think we should be gold. And there's a purifier in the fog back there that I can barely see. We need to heal up all these guys right now. I could take this round to shield up people for safety. That might not be the worst idea, honestly. Yeah, I think that's not the worst idea. Let's start by shooting this guy for a bit of damage. And then after that, we're going to have you go for a melee attack against this fellow over here. And by doing this, our entire team is nice and close together over here, making it easy for us to sacrifice and shield for the entire squad. Let's try and finish off this guy, or at least get some damage off against him. Follow-up shot against that mech, that's fine. Eula, where are you? I need you to try to finish that guy off, so let's do that next. One big hit. Two big hits. And we should be able to finish him off with a third big hit. Let me see if I need that action elsewhere. I might need it elsewhere. Ratio gets one more shot, so I'm going to use that one more shot against the prototype assault mech. That thing's dead. Beautiful crit there. And then after that, you... How many more enemies are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's a 5, 6 out there, which I don't see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I see it now. This thing right here, and then everything else. Let's try to get that colonel real quick. He's dead.
Tell me that didn't happen.
And after that, can you kill that thing maybe? Is our spark able to shield everyone here? Not quite. I'm missing a couple of people. Either Eula or this guy. The other option is to grapple up here so I can actually see that purifier and take care of him. I don't have the follow-up to deal with him though. Yeah, I don't have the follow-up to deal with him. The better answer might just be to move in and get a better shielding up. That probably makes a bit more sense.
protect your soft tissues.
This turn might feel like a little bit of a waste because we're kind of using up our shield against things that aren't too dangerous. But I would rather use this up right now while we have the opportunity. Let's also start bandaging up a couple of people that need it around here. Allow our Muton to start healing itself up a little bit.
This might sting a little.
Okay, everybody stay alive. Let's do a quick melee attack against this Andromedon shell while we're at it. Dead. And I think that's all the available actions we've got. I'll just throw a quick hollow targeting against this thing, although your Eiffel Watch isn't going to go off against this one, but just so we can have it for next round. Maybe make it so that it's a one-shot per hour akimbo. Oh, he has Delirium Poisoning. I keep forgetting that they have Delirium Poisoning and not just the regular poisoning. Remaining 64. Yeah, it's a tad bit of a problem for us. We'll deal with the problems when it comes up. One of the enemies that dropped in with that Mechapede were all the way in the fog.
They've chosen me?
Okay. In order to make sure that ability comes up as soon as possible, I'm going to hit manual override on Crescio. And Crescio's cooldowns come up just a little bit sooner. Quick reload and start shooting at the things that matter. That purifier requires a hollow targeting, so let's go get a hollow targeting against that guy. 5 enemies. 1 in the fog, 2, 3, 4, and I don't know where 5 is. I'm gonna start getting a few more hollow targeters off against these enemies here. There we go, another hit right there. I think I'll save my lightning hands for other purposes later. For now, let's make sure that we get another hollow targeting on this fellow, as well as more Illyrian poisoning on that guy. And maybe we can finish off that fellow over there. You can barely see them through the model of all of our units, but it'll have to do for now. Excellent shot from Mistress over there. Eula is going to attempt to finish off this fellow down here. That shouldn't be too hard for her. Her accuracy is quite good. Especially with that locked on ability. That's one downed. Let's get a reload
Swallowing
in and then
my
finish
pride would
off
be
that
too
and
great a
drop shell.
challenge.
Another shot against the shell. And then we'll let our Akimbo finish this guy, I think.
The bigger you are, the harder you fall.
I kind of want to relocate from this spot, but it's like, where else can we go to? I guess here should be fine. I'm gonna allow my sniper to come all the way back over here.
Reçu 5 sur 5.
And we're just gonna be patient. You know what I forgot? I forgot to throw down an evac zone. One of the active enemies is out there Overwatch camping us. Eventually either we're gonna have to go out to them or they'll eventually have to make their way to us. Oh man, I love that evac throwing animation this guy does. He has such a cool little set of animations, I love it.
No need to ask twice.
You could just feel the artistic energy behind the modder who made that guy. What we're gonna do next is we're going to reload the Akimbo, that way they don't have to use up any of their autoloaders just yet. I want to make sure that he has plenty of autoloaders to use when things get nastier out there. We're also going to continue throwing bandages to people. These are free little bits of healing that we can get off without having to use up our medkits, which are much more immediate type of items.
Locking and loading. I am ever vigilant.
Your plan is irrational, muddled, and inconsequential.
Alright, be patient. Oh my god, they're getting really close. Have they activated yet? Not quite yet, it seems. We might consider backing up so we can have a slightly better position against these guys. I think we need to back up a bit so we can get better positions. Where even is a better position? The better position that we speak of is literally
I'll
just
scout
standing
ahead.
right back here.
Settle down, you're fine.
Okay, we're gonna bring our entire squad all the way back here, force those guys into us, sort of. I kinda did like that spot, but it's just a little bit too exposed for my liking. We do actually have access to sacrifice, though, if we
This
need it.
unit is relatively agile.
At least 10 seconds to come up with this. Covering now.
I should have charged up this guy's gun, forgot about that. Holy smokes, we got Commander Cam. I feel like everyone's been receiving this new face cam thing quite positively so far. Oh, there we go. What was that?
Recalculating trajectory.
He's just dead. Okay.
That was nicely.
That works. These guys are getting a tad bit closer, it seems. They haven't reached us yet, though. They will soon. I kind of don't like the fact that they're going to drop down here. I kind of wanted them to be, like, on even level with us.
Je repars à l'attaque. These hands were a bit clumsy. Sensors at maximum sensitivity.
Copy that, loudmouth.
Overwatch.
I was told that apparently you get an extra stack of Overwatch if you hit Call for Fire. I'm gonna try this out and see if we actually do get an extra stack of Overwatch on everyone. Seems like it worked. I'll allow you to probably entrench here. Okay, let's see if the spark ends up shooting twice. That'll be the big tell here, whether or not we get double Overwatches. Well, the other problem here is that all of them are just going to run into that pit. Ooh, okay, they did get extra shots off. Yeah, the lightning reflexes makes it a little bit hard to hit that guy. Surprisingly, we actually managed to down him through his lightning reflexes. That's actually very impressive. And we did get 2 rounds of Overwatches on everyone, so that's pretty awesome. Okay, I kind of like Call for Fire. It's a pretty good perk for endgame. Even if you don't have like an Overwatch-oriented squad. If your squad's just really good at shooting and they have high damage weapons, it doesn't really matter whether or not you have cool under pressure. Damage is damage, I guess. Seven enemies active. Let's begin by peeking over this ledge down here. 7 enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. I don't know where 7 is hiding. Nice 94% miss. Ooh, you get to return fire. What is going on? Alright, our team just exchanged fire in the weirdest of ways.
Maximum overdrive.
I think we're definitely gonna pop our sacrifice this round. I'm gonna step all the way up here so I can get as much vision as possible down here. I don't see where the other guy went off to. Okay. We definitely want a hollow target on this Exalted Custodian, and we probably want a hollow target on that guy up there. The rest of our squad is going to find ways to kill these two guys down here without hollow targeting, which shouldn't be too hard because they're all exposed. And let's make sure that we get another hollow target on... I could also just go for lead the target or something. Not a bad idea either. Episode 0 should have a pretty easy time getting some kills over here with the Flamfire. Can I maybe activate... Here, let's get some healing off and then we'll do our thing. I don't know, should I activate Get Some now or later when it's like much more pressing? I feel like we should save this Get Some for later when it's much more pressing. So let's just try to get as much damage off as we can against these guys here. Nice crit. Oh, okay, it did go off, so I think I have to get the first hit to crit. That's what really matters. The first hit has to crit, nothing else really matters nearly as much. Oh yeah, and note to self, make sure to use the other perk to take the shots, otherwise we won't get to do our thing.
There is no time to delay.
Okay, for now though, finish off with that guy next.
What's that?
There's one down. Good job, Eula. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that Custodian for now. I think I'm just gonna leave him alive. Yeah, and let's just focus on killing those guys up there. So let's start with a... Who do I care more about? The Hardliner Elite? Oh wait, hold up. This guy has the frost missiles that fuck you up completely. That almost killed us last time. Let's kill this guy off so we just don't have to worry about that. Oh, in fact he died instantly. Perfect. Then after that, all that's left is to worry about this guy, so let's go worry about this guy.
Hit the armor.
We even got a weapon disable on him. Pretty convenient. This person has a hollow targeter on their gun, so we should take their shot next. Afterwards, we're going to allow our Muton to hit this guy, I guess. Does anyone on this team have Shred? You have some Shred.
I'm going to need a bigger gun.
There we go. A lot better. Still not as good as I would have liked it, though. Alright, let's see what these guys can do. He's made of metal, it's okay. Nice work.
You see that?
Okay, there's the last guy that we were looking for. And then after this guy, there's some dude back there on Overwatch. Imagine having a Rook with pack tactics and an Overwatch squad on a big mission like this. It would be quite fun. It's a shame that our Overwatch squad kind of fell apart during the end of the campaign.
Heavy infantry armor system. Looks pretty tough.
Is this really my first time seeing these guys? I feel like I've seen those types of enemies before in the past already. Oh no, all one of that damage. Okay, Alex, I'm gonna need you to charge your gun real quick. Meanwhile, everybody else, focus on doing what you need to do up here. Clear out these guys. I think in particular, I want to deal with the Frost Bruiser Elite so we don't have to worry about any ices and stuff. We also need to kill that guy. We need to kill that guy. Ooh, I can't see the other guy. Interesting. We'll focus on hollow targeting the stuff that we can, so let's hollow target that guy if possible. Nice shot. Apply some Illyrium poisoning. Then we'll do another bit of hollow targeting against probably that elite trooper down there. Or at least try to get him. And after that, our Spark should have a very fun time just blasting all these guys here to death.
An ineffective shot.
I like how the game just plays by itself at this point. Oh, he would have actually died from the Illyrium poisoning. Didn't even have to shoot him there. Okay, then after that, we need to get a bit more hollow target against that Pathfinder. Excellent shot there.
Calculating trajectories.
Eula over here should be able to get some easy kills here. Let's have her focus on the elite Biotrooper, I think. Nice shot. I was half expecting him to transform into a Faceless. I actually think by the end game it's better that they do transform into Faceless because when they shoot, they do a lot of long range damage. Okay, that's one dead.
Eye for an eye.
We're green to go.
Gonna have our officer over here attempt to pick up the kill back there. I don't remember if this guy was tagged by Illyrium poisoning, so I'm just like randomly shooting at whatever I can kill at this point. I think he does take damage, so he'll die. So let's focus on that Pathfinder next. Well, let's try to hit that Pathfinder.
Your rambunctiousness has become infuriating.
Can we hit that guy so we don't have to worry about him later? There we go. Okay, now he's dead. Anything else we have to worry about? I think it's just that ice guy. This guy will die from the poison, and then that whatever's back there on Overwatch. Sounds good. In fact, can I hit that thing with like an Illuminate or something? No, I don't think so. I don't think that works. Oh well. Oh. Oh, we're not ready for that one. Hi. Oh god, Eula's standing out in the open, isn't she?
Yeah.
Oh, pleasant. Everything on the map is shooting at her. Can it be my turn yet? Okay, big damage on Eula. We need to top her up. I don't know what's out there on Overwatch. There's something out there on Overwatch.
C'est parti.
Okay, things need to die. Let's start with... I'm thinking this spot right here is pretty good. I could also expose the Muton Elite. Okay, that wasn't a bad shot, but it didn't destroy the rocks the way I wanted it to. And I kinda need Eula protected by something. Eula standing out in the open is definitely not okay here. We need that heavy mech dead, we need that Archon dead. We could also fall back with our squad. We also have a rocket launcher here if we want to use that. I should not stand out in the open against the Muton Elite. That thing can just shoot twice and kill someone really easily. Our Spark is also out of actions here.
Give me a minute.
This might be more of a defensive round, I think. Let's start by seeing if we can stun that guy. Excellent, we got the stun against him.
I was off by a few percentage points.
And then maybe what I'll do is I'll just hide Eula away and have her suppress. I kind of don't like her not having any HP. I'll definitely heal her up with Mistress this round, I think. I think Mistress definitely heals her up this round. Let's go with a medkit first. This will also remove any chill effects that are on her, so that's kind of helpful. Our Akimbo no longer has cover, but what our Akimbo can do is take a shot first, then melee attack this guy to be inside of some form of cover. So I guess that's okay. Oh, the other option is I can Titan Strike this guy. Let's go with that, actually. These new Titan suits have this effect. Kind of mid. Wait, why is it saying you're flanked? Oh, you're flanked to this guy, but I think you're fine here. Okay. Then after that, let's shoot that Muton for a lot of damage. Not enough for a kill any return firing. A little bit scary, but okay. Now we can finish him off, no problems, or I can focus on doing some more damage to the guys up there. We do have to worry about the fact that there's two backburners over here who can do a lot of burn damage to us. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. My girlfriend just landed from her airplane trip. Just wanted to let her know I got her message. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, what do we got here? I'm thinking we suppress with Eula here, and we can get a whole bunch of enemies with this. This one's looking like not a bad suppression. We also disorient the cell to the Dull, preventing it from doing its little stun move. I kind of want to disable the Codex somehow though, which that doesn't really resolve. All is Khan is capable of doing a decent amount of damage to some of the stuff around here if we need him to. I think I'm definitely more worried about that heavy mech. That thing has a pretty scary mech set. Gonna tag that thing for a little bit of damage and then follow up against... I think we just try to end the mech, honestly. It got stunned for 1 action, but it can still shoot micro missiles on us, which I'm not feeling good about. I also have a command with Mistress. I kind of don't want to use up my command right now, but I might have to. I have a multi-targeting over here, which could be useful. I can have you finish off the mech or finish off the Muton. None of us have finished off the Andromedon backburners. It's kind of the most dangerous thing here, actually. In fact, suppressing the backburner is probably more relevant than anything else. I think we should suppress the backburner. Tunnel Elite's also dangerous though. Everything here is just a little bit dangerous. This is max damage 9, so I can't kill it with that shot. I would definitely need your help to help finish killing it. In fact, since you have a double shot, your attack can go through its enhanced layered armor. Excellent work. And lucky for us, we actually get a panic against this thing. Okay, that helps out a lot. Note to self, always shoot with this guy first just to see if we score any random panics. If we do score random panics, that helps out a lot. Then the next thing I think I'm going to do is I'm actually going to shoot this rocket. That'll probably help us destroy that
Freeze
muton.
to the core!
It'll expose these guys, force this guy to move, and then shield or do something of that nature. Convenient. Then after that... I think we'll hollow target that elite. This thing doesn't do the weapon disable AoE, it does like some sort of special frost move thingy. I'm not too concerned about that thing, I think. And then I'll allow you to hollow target whatever you can get with this. I think we definitely want to hollow target that thing. I would really, really like for you to possibly kill off the Andromedon backburner. Or maybe I shoot this thing and try to get the crit panic. Oh, that worked! Oh god. The game's playing itself? The game's playing itself? I have to get used to the game playing itself like this. I'm just so not used to that little aspect of the game's mechanics. This thing's gonna get to do its actions no matter what, I think. There is one more Andromedon backburner all the way in the back. I shouldn't have to worry about that guy for now. In fact, instead what I'm gonna do is I'm going to top up Eula's HP. I know there's loot down there, but I think at this point we're not getting that loot. 17 HP plus 2 points of armor. You should be safe. I think I really want to just make sure that Eula is topped off here. The other option I have is to shoot something here. This guy's stunned, this guy's panicking, this guy's panicking, this guy's not panicking, this guy's not panicking. So we're gonna get hit by 2 things this round. I think that's fine. Let's throw one of our bandages.
Settle down, you're fine.
Okay, 44 enemies left. XCOM 2 Auto Battler. Honestly, that'd be a really fun game to play. Alright, here comes the freezing field as expected. Belted spit on our guy over there. He's immune because he's wearing the Titan armor. And here comes the Andromedon, okay. As long as he doesn't burn my entire team, I think we'll be okay. Oof, big hit. Okay. Don't you dare activate right now. I think it's because we have a dead soldier over there that's like kind of providing vision, but not really. There goes the loot, unfortunately. Okay, first things first, I want to light this thing on fire. So maybe what we'll do is we'll just bayonet charge it. And pretty safe grappling hook back there. You have a pistol whip. It's surprisingly accurate, actually. For some reason I thought this pistol whip would be so much less accurate. Here, let's take this action to shoot this guy to remove like half his armor. Beautiful shot. I think that's quite unnecessary, but okay. Then we're gonna come all the way back here and slap this thing for some damage. Ooh! Okay, I did not expect you to kill that thing. You took a lot of damage from that, so we're definitely taking our officer and healing you up. Let's go paramedic heal our friend over there. Make sure he's not gonna die from this turn. And we're also going to back away from that corner of the map so we can just be as far away from all the nasty stuff out there. Okay, and if that's the case, what we're going to do next is we're going to start stepping our guys further and further away from that half of the map. Eula is kind of struggling here. I should have actually thought about where you could move to before running this guy first. We could always run the spark in front of her, I guess. I didn't really think about this turn very well. Yeah, this turn was actually very poorly thought out. I can use up my last command to move this guy out of the way. I can also manual override to get this guy's shield back up. But then I won't have shield to deal with those guys next round, which is kind of what I wanted. Probably important just to have it right now. Oh, Crescio, you're gonna get more actions, that's right. We're also going to allow this sniper to get off a couple hollow targets here. So let's start with that one against that back burner, and then we'll try to down this back burner next. Okay, so we're gonna hollow target all three of these guys and try our very best to down these three at least. The Saladin's a bit of a problem, but it's not like such a big problem that it's like top priority or anything like that. More importantly, we need these things dead, so let's make sure the Archon gets a secondary type of hollow targeting. Another bit of hollow targeting against that thing. Another hollow target against that thing, and we have one more action which I can save up for that sacrifice if necessary. And now we just need to try really, really hard to kill the rest of these enemies here. If I do shield up with the spark, I think the shield would go here, which means I do have to move Eula. Alright, better to have a shield than nothing. Alright, let's do that.
You are lucky that I'm here for you.
We are so lucky, Crescio. So lucky that we have an enhanced layered armor spark. Okay, these guys are slowly dying from Illyrium poisoning, and I think that back burner over there should die from the corrosion at the end also. Here comes the poison cloud. I don't know if this will actually work to stun our spark. Luckily he missed, so we'll never find out. Nice weapon disable. That was surprisingly convenient. Love having these innovative rounds. Our mech should be able to protect us from the fire, and here comes a Bladestone from our guy over there. Everything's just dying right now. This is lovely. I like this. Can we have this more often? And we're protected by our spark, so we should be clear here. That group on the left, they haven't been able to catch up to us just yet, which I'm very excited about. Oh gosh, okay, I did not see one of you guys back here. I think that's the thing that came in with the Mechapede. We're protected by our spark, so we should be good here. That thing died from the corrosion. Now we just gotta finish off that thing and clear out this thing's cover. I kinda want you not at 10 HP. Okay, here's what we can do. We can hit this thing's cover without destroying it, or without hurting him, but damaging the thing underneath. Which might seem like a little bit of a waste of damage, but by doing this, we can expose the guy up there, meaning we don't have to kill him this round, or I can kill him with the unload, which will probably work. But more importantly, I will be able to hollow target this guy, make sure that we get a lot of bonus damage against him. And then we're allowed to throw down a suppression or even a disabling shot if necessary. I'm going to start by having Eula try to finish off that guy down there first though. Dead, excellent work. Number 2, let's try to get a bit more damage against that Cellophid adult. Beautiful damage right there. Follow-up shot, not connecting, but that's okay. And finally, we're going to land a disabling shot against this guy, I think. The other option is I can go for the unload if I feel like I can kill him. I might be able to kill him with that. What is this? 8 times, let's say 5. That's 40 damage. That won't be enough to kill him. Never mind. Disabling shot it is. There we go. Stun him for 2 turns. And now we can focus on killing everything else around here. Dead. Gonna have our officer top up Episode 0's ammunition, once again conserving his autoloaders. I might consider grappling that loot, I guess not just yet. I think right now, more importantly, I want to just keep him healed up. Okay, and then after that, Episode 0 can focus on doing what he needs to do. Why don't we finish off that thing for now?
Shaking like a baby. Sure thing.
The spark can start working on this guy. In fact, we might be able to kill him with the spark from right here. Died.
Doesn't seem all that difficult to me.
Oh, is the stream crashing right now? I'll wait a bit for you guys. Let me know when it comes back up. Oh, it's already back up, okay. I'm a bit behind in reading chat, it seems. As usual. I kinda want you overwatching so we can catch the guys when they start running up from there. Okay, here they come. Kill it. Beautiful shot right there. I love how that gun randomly applies one-action stuns. It's such a weird gun. It has so many strange effects applied to it. Not that that's a bad thing. It's definitely a good thing for us. Okay, a lot of enemies hiding in the shadows down there. There's some really dangerous ones, like that Shinonym. Backburner shell, okay. The snake's not a hard target to kill. It's everything else down here, like that Shinonym. I really don't like that guy. There's a lot of enemies up there, actually, including that Frost Codex. How do we take care of all of this? This is 10 to 13 damage, so that will never kill in one hit. I kinda want to see if I can get vision of this guy down here. I can't bayonet charge this guy because we don't, like, actually see him. We have to run someone up to get vision of him first.
It feels good to
Currently, our dead friend back there is providing vision of this guy.
on this unit. They care about me.
Crippling. Okay, we got a Muton Devastator down there. I can go for the Shield Bash, and that will provide a stun. Let's start with that first, I think. Another Frost Trooper Elite sitting down here just staring us down.
Or fight. Or something.
Beautiful work, we got the stun against this guy. We can probably lock this guy down indefinitely. Although I'm actually more scared of the Muton Devastator. I feel like that's the thing that I need to be worried about. Yeah, definitely more than anything else I need to take care of the Devastator somehow.
I don't want to fight Eddie.
I think now's a not bad time to activate our Slam Fire, so let's make use of it. Oh, our crit chance isn't very high. I was hoping it would be a lot better than that. I was really hoping it would be a lot better than that. And I can't get a hollow target on him easily either. Well, just shoot him for damage. That did actually crit him, I think. Okay, not bad, not bad. That did actually get the crit. That means we should be able to finish him off with you.
Correct.
And the Slam Fire went off again. Beautiful. Okay, alright. I like how we're just randomly panicking all the enemies. I love this.
Suffering, yo, happy day.
Okay, good. That guy's dead. Now we have to take care of the Frost Codex Elite. Let's start with a rapid targeting against this thing, followed by a lead the target. I think this combination should allow us to knock this thing out pretty hard. And then let's see if someone can maybe... reliably.
What's your battle plan?
Quite.
J'y retourne.
Okay, I don't think there's any more we can do for this round. Five enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't remember where 5 is. I guess that's fine for now. Let's get some more damage on the Shinonen while it's panicking. That way I don't have to worry about it taking reaction attacks against us.
Heading out.
And then maybe what we'll do to get maximum damage against that Codex is we're going to activate our Call for Fire here. And I guess we'll pick up the loot, why not? Superior Heavy Barrel.
I've got the package.
Let's just get up all the stacks of Overwatch that we can. There's one guy that's panicking in the back over there, but I don't see where the other guys are. This guy was smart. He moved in a way that would allow our sniper to not be able to get him. Very clever. Trick shot, Ronar. Yeah, I gotta remember trick shot working with slam fire. I'll remember eventually. It's just a bit of muscle memory that I have to get around. One shot, not connecting.
That's right.
Not bad.
If I was human, I'd already be dead by now.
Okay, 4 active enemies. I think one of the codices was down here, right? Or is it up there? I can't tell anymore. Well, I know I can shoot it, so that's what I'm gonna do.
J'adore ça.
It's dead.
Pareil.
3 more enemies remaining. 1, 2, and I think the third one is hiding back there somewhere. We just can't see it. We'll kill this guy and then walk out of the field of death. Eula, you need to get outside of the field of death. I can't tell if this is within the field of death, so I'll go and be a bit more conservative with a move up here. And I think he should be dead or almost dead. Almost dead. He's just a little bit more support here. I love that lightning claw ability, it's so cool.
I think I've lost about 10 pounds this season.
Okay, episode 0, here's a bit more ammunition here. We're down to 32 enemies remaining on the map.
Better.
Good pickup.
Asset secure.
And now we just sit tight. That was just a sectoid back there. I thought that was an Andromedon for some reason. Hello. Oh, look at him. He actually succeeded in mind control. You know what would be particularly
Basically, Whatever
devastating?
you say, whatever you do.
Imagine when
people
they
will
get a
always
mind
despise
control,
you and
they
treat
get
you
to
like a
actually
potential
attack with
threat
their
to
unit.
society.
Oh, you jerk. You put my soldier back right this instant.
No respite for the dead.
Just acting like he owns our soldiers. The nerve of this guy. And he's shooting me?
Target now.
You disgusting little
Getting weaker
filth.
by the moment.
Oh, I keep forgetting that this thing, the psionic rippling transmits between soldiers. It's like STDs, but like in space. Rest in peace, Psy Zombie. Oh, I have a question. When your soldier gets summoned as a Psy Zombie, you can no longer pick up their bodies. Does that mean you lose all the equipment on them also? Even if this is a full salvage mission? Like, does that destroy the body? I never actually figured out how that actually works.
This unit is now reloading.
Okay. Let's, spend a few rounds here not moving too aggressively.
Overwatch engaged.
Try to reorient ourselves. We've killed 51 enemies, 31 enemies left.
And in comes Overwatch.
I love the hollow target react to the reaction / return fire Overwatch tech Lamau. It's a really cool ability. I love how, like, how far XCOM has gotten. Remember back when, like, Long War 1 first came out? Everyone thought that was, like, so revolutionary with all, like, the new perks that you could get and stuff. And now look at us. We have like our very own auto-battling XCOM system.
J'y suis déjà.
Physical
I'll
exertion.
bring you back up here.
Avoid.
I'll actually keep you down there until the rippling wears off. Just for safety. I think you being back there is fine. I'll put you over here. Eula needs to come back to here, I guess. I don't know if we want to go over yet. So last time we found out that codices are capable, not codices, but the, well, what's it called? The Allure or something? The Allure, it's like a thing that looks like a codex except it's purple. It's capable of going out and searching for us by itself. So we have to be very careful with how we pull the remaining enemies. We basically have to play this mission like it's Long War 1. Or like Beyond Impossible, but the idea still stands. Man, we used up so much healing. Let's use up some of the healing on our backliners.
Tu vas t'en sortir.
Sensors at maximum sensitivity.
I'm on it.
Come get some.
How strange.
Okay, next pod is all the way forward. Hinters, yeah, that's what they're called. There's like multiple variants. There's like the Hinter, there's the Allure. I forgot what the other ones have names of. Camera scream? Asked Canoodler. Probably for the umpteenth time. Oh, no worries. I expect this reaction from everyone. We are doing something very different from the usual, of course. Okay, how do we approach the stuff from the other side safely without getting murdered by everything on the map? In an ideal world, I get to sit up here safely. Is there even enough cover up here? Kind of. There's like a little bit of cover there, right there. Oh, you know what? I have a ghost grenade. Wait, this ghost grenade's amazing. Let's use it. Who's using the ghost grenade? Let's give it to Eula, I guess?
Absolutely.
I completely forgot I had this on you. That's very convenient.
Just smile and nod along.
Okay. Now then, let's get ready to go over the top of that cliff and see how safe it is.
Good idea.
There's 30 enemies still on the map, and these 30 enemies are going to not be easy ones. Like, they are going to be all the Requiem super tough enemies that we've been dreading to fight against.
As a gazelle.
It's going to be like that Titan, there's going to be all sorts of terrible things out there.
I'll monitor that area.
You know, you could realistically nuke the Avatar project by skulljacking a codex on the gate mission. You probably could. But, now is not the time unless literally I've killed everything except for the codex. That's the only way I would allow myself to do it, I think. Okay. Eula's in stealth. We're going to be relying on her to provide vision for the squad. Let's run everyone else all the way up over this
I'm all
cliff.
over it.
Location confirmed.
It's a beautiful day.
Allez, on bouge.
Just how fast do you think this unit is?
Alright. I'm gonna wait until Alex catches up with everyone before running all the way in.
D'accord. get
You
some.
got covered. 10 seconds
Okay.
to come up with this.
We're down to our 7 soldiers here. And we got 31 enemies remaining on the last stretch of the map. Very compacted. Very likely that we're going to fight a lot of enemies all at once. Stealth up, Eula. Don't get caught.
Visibility is excellent.
Okay. That was surprisingly not bad. Check out the left half of the map. Okay, if I can confirm that it's safe for me to set up one of my snipers up here, I will do it.
Bien compris. As you wish.
Try to get a little bit further
my
away
way.
from that side of the map.
Overwatch engaged.
Moving to Overwatch.
Okay, still nothing. Eula doesn't see anything over there. See something over here. This guy is able to sit right about here.
Me faites pas perdre mon temps. Je suis de retour.
Okay, so we know standing there reveals stuff. Apparently standing... Okay, how far can I be without revealing them? Oh, Muton is bugged out. So as long as I stand behind here, it should be safe. This line is theoretically safe. As long as we confirm that there's nothing else on this side. Which appears to be safe. Okay, Paul's con is kind of bugged out right now, so I'm going to use the cursor to break through that bugginess. Okay, so theoretically standing here is safe. Safe? And theoretically standing here is safe.
Father really outdid
Okay.
himself, didn't he?
Cleared. Wait. The music is playing. I don't like that the music is playing.
I'm going.
Let's just follow Ed yet.
This unit scanners are active.
You can never predict them.
Okay. I don't know if I feel safe about moving Mistress here. I feel like there was something back there that I had to worry about, so I'm not gonna move her up just yet. If I need her in the action, I can easily grapple her up there, or I can stand back here and issue commands, I guess. Yeah, she can reach those guys with commands, that's fine.
Come get some.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Still nothing. Good. And after that, Eula, one step over.
Visibility is excellent.
She does see stuff from that one step over. I'm so glad I didn't take that extra step with Mistress here.
On the move.
Okay, there's an extra mechapede right down here that we can see. Okay. Let's think long and hard about how we're gonna handle this. I have no clue how we're gonna handle this.
So we can attack anything that passes by.
I think we just sit here on Overwatch and be patient. I can't move from this spot. This is theoretically an amazing vantage point. Theoretically. I can begin with an unload. Not gonna do like 0 damage. Ah, how do I begin? Make noise somehow? I don't have an easy way to make noise. I don't have like expendable resources here. The best I can think of is like, I don't know, collateral damage maybe. I kind of want these cover slots, possibly. I might need those later. Oh, what do I do here? What do I do here? Okay, Alex, charge up your gun one more time. We're going to really think about our moves here.
Overwatch engaged.
On Overwatch.
I kind of want the enemies to just walk into me so I can get a whole bunch of shredder damage off against them. Okay, how about this? How about we stand like here? That way we can fight the Sectopod without pulling the rest of the stuff back there. I think that's the play that we need to go with. Pretty sure that's the play. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna slowly go down the side, but do everything in our power not to pull that Sectopod by accident. Okay, slow baby steps.
Good to move around.
Oh god, okay. No, 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 don't do that, don't do. Okay, I need to move everyone else first.
My blood sugar seems to have low.
There we go, okay, that's safer.
Absolutely.
What's over there?
Slow baby steps, everyone. Seems like they're stationary. So if I actually set this up correctly, I might be able to... Oh yeah, where's the chrysalid? Oh, fuck. Well, that was somewhat expected, I guess. The chrysalids don't get to attack here, but they do get to pop our concealment.
That codex provides the ideal opportunity to infiltrate the
There's a hinter.
We will need
Codex,
to move in with the
hinter,
Skulljack to initiate the
chrysalid.
process.
Okay, I can suppress almost everything here. Let's go for the suppression on the Andromelid. Cotiliar. Beautiful. I'm gonna have you finish off that chrysalid because it needs to die. One shot. 2 shots. Dead. Okay, chrysalid has been dealt with. I need your gun charged up. I need a hollow targeting against that hinter. Oh god, it's right back there. It's waiting to walk in as soon as I make a mistake. Let's see if we can quickly snipe down the hinter before it gets to do too much against us. So what we're going to do next is we're going to try and throw a command onto... I need a command on that guy.
Sure thing.
And we're going to start dropping our team back here, actually. Alright, Alex. The order has been given. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, you can definitely hit that. You can definitely hit all that. You definitely can get all that, you little... I know you can hit these guys. Well, what's stopping you from hitting that? Eula can definitely see all of these tiles here. So it's not a lack of vision. Yeah, Eula can see everything up here. So this entire spot up here should be visible to us.
I hope it's worth it.
Let's bring people further back. I don't think I'm using this just yet.
Ah, the open spaces, the fresh air.
Gotta be able to do this. I really badly need to hit. There we go. Big hit right there. And because we're suppressing everything, it looks like it wasn't able to take an action, which is perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's activate a shot against... I think we activate our overdrive this round. You're not able to hit anything. You can see everything up there. Kill that. One dead.
It's dead, as requested.
Cotillier, Andromedon. Try to hit that Cotillier.
I
2.
admit when I've made a mistake.
All your actions, that's fine. You can go on Overwatch, and your Call for Fire isn't particularly helpful. Fire alarm. Love it when snipers get foiled by a large rock. Okay, anything else that I can do around here? I think that's it. I'm gonna have you set up an entrench just in case you need to stay around here. We'll see how this turn goes. We did not get a chance to lock down that Sectopod, which is a bit of a problem for us.
They've chosen me.
The suppression is sort of helping. Oh, thank goodness.
They're shooting.
Alright, none of our armor got shredded, which is very convenient. Andromedon has to reload. Taking a shot. He does actually connect the shot. Gets a little bit of shred off against us. Did we hit that thing? Oh, man. Big shot against the Muton. He might die from the corrosion. I think he'll die from the corrosion next round, so I don't have to worry about him. That Cotillier will not die from the corrosion. Not gonna connect though, good.
Or fight.
Oh god, it activated.
Such indignity.
Okay, the super pod. That's a big potential issue that we have to deal with. I honestly have no clue how the hell we're going to deal with all of that. There's the Yule. 15 enemies active. You Colossus are gonna fuck our shit up so hard. Oh man. I am quite honestly not looking forward to this next coming turn. I think we just try to kill off this berserker that's in our face. Big hit. Follow up. One more. It's dead. If I shoot that thing, it's going to do a bajillion damage to us. I can maybe lush it and force it back. No, then it just becomes harder to kill. 81 damage on every single shot we take against it will raise. And it takes less damage overall. You have a command. We're also lined up neatly for this thing to shoot a laser through our entire team.
Heading out.
Okay, I think the first thing we do is shoot something real quick. Probably that guy. Get a little bit of damage off against him. Oh, he's gonna put smoke up his team. Clever. And I'm gonna try and hit... Can't hit that stuff with collateral. I need to get that suppression off of Eula so she can suppress back. So hard to hit him though. So damn hard to hit the guy. I think we might just run the suppression backwards instead. Why is that thing so hard to hit? Because he has like every single form of defense known to man. Step forward. A hollow target that Yule, maybe? I don't even see that Yule from here. I have to like get him from... He's standing in a weird spot. I can't see him unless I stand like here.
I'm compelled to agree.
And if I hit him, he'll take a massive reaction attack against all of us. I think I have to if I want to get rid of his suppression. Oh, that was really lovely.
Barely registered.
Okay, that was actually incredibly convenient. Now we can focus on disabling suppression against... I wish I could disabling suppression the Sectopod, that way I can inflict disorient, but this is probably the better call. Okay, let's start by trying to kill off at least like one of the Yules. One hit. Two hits. He should die from the corrosion. The irradiation didn't get him though, or rather he's just irradiated, but he's not boiling blooded, so he won't die at the start of his turn. You can get him at least. Throw him in the back. I should probably do Illyrium poisoning to these guys also, and then I'm gonna activate a... I can't see the spark. Oh my god, why can I not see the spark? Oh, you can't command a spark, you can only combat presence a spark. Oh, somebody is getting destroyed by that Mechapede, aren't they? Oh, somebody is getting destroyed by that Mechapede. Somebody is getting wrecked by the Mechapede. Okay, that's not good. How do I survive against the Mechapede for this round?
I condemn you!
Okay. That doesn't help. This might help.
Take the high road.
This Muton's getting fucked by that Mechapede if I leave him out there. I have to walk him back, I think. Before I walk you back, I will apply Illyrium poisoning to the Sectopod. I believe that works. At least it should, hopefully. Did it? I thought Illyrium poisoning worked on mechs. Did it not? Auto targeting, chasing fire. Not saying what kind of ammunition you have, but I'm fairly certain I saw Illyrium poisoning on you. Okay, that's fine. Let's start walking it back with you so you don't die, hopefully. Probably down this cliff so you don't get shot to death. And maybe we'll just activate this call for fire. Alright, let's see how this turn goes.
Standing fast.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, he's hitting too. I need these suppressed targets to like not be hitting. Oh, it keeps hitting every shot! No, that's so bad. Just live for a little bit longer, Crushio.
Requesting kill order on the one shooting me.
At least they all have to reload this round. Good.
Yes, waste your efforts on the robot.
Please die. Oh my god. Didn't die. They have Overwatch, so that's what the call for fire was for. Muton number 2 running down to get his reload in. Here comes the Leviathan Mechtoid. Reshot, a little bit of damage, at least some irradiation on him, but that doesn't hurt his accuracy too much. Luckily, most of these guys have to reload, it seems. Here comes the big cannon. Oh! The Colossus and the Yules are coming up towards us. He's barely still alive. His sustain goes off. Stunned for one action, that's fine. Oh, nice, weapon disabled. Okay. 1 actions removed from each of our soldiers. How do we survive this round? You get a free reload, so that's not too bad. I'm mostly concerned about the fact that the Colossus is gonna run us down. You can activate your sacrifice this round at least. Okay, I think this round we just fucking hide. I'm pretty certain this round is like a hide and try not to die round. Can the Mechapede shoot through walls? I'm pretty sure it can't, right? Is this even safe? I don't even know if this tile is safe. Technically, there's a line of full cover here, so it shouldn't be able to see us. Theoretically. Well, no, then it just runs to the side. Actually, this might be surprisingly safe. What if I hit the Mechapede by accident? Maybe I should aim it this way? Make this into a keep everyone alive round.
I'll protect you, don't worry.
Okay. Okay. I'm not feeling too good about this round, but I think we have to do it. You get your stationary fire ability, what's it called? Well, whatever this perk is called. I get to shoot once with you. I hate how they all get defensive smoke. It's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. Who do I shoot at first? That won't kill me back. Probably the Sectopod? No, I feel like I need to kill off the Leviathan Mechdoids. I think I need to shoot these guys for some damage. Their terrible accuracy is not helping right now. Oh, he has a special shredder ability.
Even I couldn't help but burst out laughing.
Oh, Crescio did not take that well at all. Wait, I think we just lost here. Damn! Damn, I think we just died here. What did he hit me with? Just Rupture? Well, what does that thing actually do? Corrodes and burns any targets hit, creates Death Fog. Area of effect on all attacks is increased. Did Crescio just not have any armor to begin with? I could have sworn Crescio had some armor. Okay, should have done that first. I don't mean to alarm you, but there's a walking building with guns looking at you. There's a lot of things looking at us. They're all gonna have to take their turns, I think. Oh hi, I found you, you little fucking shit. The Allure. I'm pretty sure this doesn't help us at all, and we're gonna lose our spark. Do we just accept that we're gonna end up losing him anyways and just use Unload instead? I just picked my nose in front of the camera out of habit. I'm so used to not having the webcam. I'm just like, oh yeah, I get to do whatever I want. And now I'm like, wait, I'm on stream, I can't actually do that now. It's a nervous tick, okay guys? It's perfectly natural. Okay, we're gonna just shoot these guys, and if I die from this, we're just going to accept death. Because I kind of need just some way of doing as much damage as I can. Like, see, that was really good. Now it's just a matter of taking the hits back from these guys. He took that surprisingly well. You know, he actually took that surprisingly well. I wish we had more ways to kill that Mechapede, but we don't. Handler, you can see him commanding. Alright, we're just gonna unload on the Mechapede and hope that it dies. Death Frog from Divinity Original Sin 2. Well, we lost. Yeah, Death Frog is a thing that they all have. A lot of Requiem stuff has it at least. And we're doing basically 0 damage to this thing with every shot from long range raises. Yeah, this is doing pretty much 0 damage. Oh, this is not looking good for us, guys. Oh, this is not looking good for us. Not at all. Here, throw out another hollow target on something around here. You've already hollow targeted all of that stuff, so maybe go for the Cotillier. Next round the Colossus are gonna run us down and absolutely murder us. I need to come up with some counter strategy for the for this pod. This pod consisting of 2 Colossus, Mechapede, and double Leviathan. This showed up last time too. I'm assuming this pod always shows up on the side gate. I think our adventures end here because our teams just aren't able to handle this. I'm gonna activate this just to see if it works out. You think I can just panic everything up there if I just land enough trick shots? Can we panic more stuff up here? Like, maybe if I crit the Yule? Panic? We panicked one thing. Oh, he responds. Ow.
Well, I deserve that. Can we resume playing?
What if we just keep trick-shotting this guy until he dies? Panics? There we go, there we go! Oh. It's allowed to relocate even if I didn't hit it? Weird, I was gonna shoot at that thing this round. Guess that's not happening anymore. Do I try to kill the Sectopod? Like, as crazy as this might sound, this super Sectopod is actually not the biggest threat on the map. It's actually this Colossus that's gonna run us down next round. I actually need to start shredding this thing, I think. Oh, in fact, can I leg shot it? Reduce the cooldown duration. Living squad mates enable the Titan to wield its psionic attacks at no action cost. Will attempt to psionically intimidate the first visible attacker and cause them to panic. Did I give you a mind shield? I don't think I gave you a mind shield, did I? Note to self, gene mod your entire endgame team with mental immunities. It's actually so important. Can you actually ruin its mobility though? I don't think you can, right? Oh, you can! It'll just try to panic you though. And it'll succeed.
Gym class all over again!
Okay. We're literally out of actions here. Yeah, I'll just shoot the Mechapede more. The faster we kill that thing, the better off we'll be. Killing it 5 damage at a time. We'll get him eventually, guys. Don't worry. Oh, we're gonna get him. We definitely won't die on this one turn here where that Mechapede's gonna blast us for all of our life. Definitely not. Oh, goodness. I give a command to, like, this guy to recharge his gun. I think that's what we have to do. I think I really badly need this guy's gun available. Keep charging your gun, Alex. We're gonna need it. Oh, we're gonna need it where we're going. And, just... You heal someone? Do you... Overwatch? I think we just Overwatch here and just pray everything's okay. Hint, it's not gonna be okay. This turn's gonna wreck us. Oh, this turn is gonna wreck us so hard.
They're firing on this unit.
Crescio is not gonna take those hits well at all.
The integrity of this
Oh yeah, he's
machine is
totally dead.
failing.
Impact compensation won't save him. Not from this. If you told me that my impact compensation enhanced layered spark was at one point, I'd tell you you were lying. Until I found out that this thing shreds all 6 of your armor in one hit. Oh, those Leviathan mechtoids. Okay. If we ever get another try again at this mission in the future, I think definitely I would redo my entire team comp. This mission's just not working. hi, it's you again. Oh, there's a Hive Queen over there! Oh no!
Than I remember.
Oh
Then again,
no!
it was never really their size we had to worry about.
Oh, that's the thing that was active that we couldn't find. Also, I just took 53 damage and somehow managed to bleed out. I think we won the lottery on that. If you can even count that as winning the lottery. Oh no. Oh no, this is... Alright. I think we concede here. Why don't we do a bit of testing here before I do anything else, though? I want to see if that Mechapede can actually hit me while we're behind the wall. So what we'll do is we will... Half these people are about to die. Let me drop my squad back here, and I want to see if the Mechapede is able to hit us from behind here. And then we will go back to the drawing board and decide on whether or not there's a way for our current team comps to win this mission. I think there is. I just had to know what was actually on this mission. Okay, so first we're going to let it kill off Eula. And then we have to spend a few turns back there and see if the Mechapede's capable of shooting through this cliffside. I read Muton Glue. Muton Glue is the strongest type of glue. Back before the Elders arrived, humans had this weak type of glue called Gorilla Glue. The aliens introduced a much more effective variant for us. Surprisingly, that doesn't do a lot of damage to your human units if they're like hunkered down and stuff. I'm surprised that the shot doesn't actually do that much damage to humans. I'll keep that in mind, that as long as you have humans behind indestructible cover, you're actually kind of safe against the Mechapede. That's a pretty big deal, actually. That's a very good discovery. Mechapede is a little bit less scary because of that now. I'll probably try this mission again, except with a completely different team composition. Okay, let's bring you all the way down here. You'll probably die, that's fine. I'll just teleport her down here. Okay, let's see if the Mechapede's capable of shooting us from here. For the rest of today's stream, I think we'll do a bit of experimentation. Kind of get an idea of what the enemies are capable of doing here. Seems like the Mechapede doesn't know that we're here and isn't able to attack us. Oh my god, just instant unconscious. Yeah, the Mechapede can't shoot us from back there, it seems. So, note to self in the future. Oh man, Eula died in his arms. That was really tragic to watch. I like how I was trying to do the dance animation, but it teleported somewhere else, or it's invisible. Is this a restart then? We won't start a new campaign just yet, because I kind of like this campaign, so I kind of want to just see what the enemies are capable of.
For another opportunity, but our troops only live once.
Okay, yeah, the Mechapede can't shoot us if we're behind the cliff. So what we're gonna do for the next attempt at a playthrough is, one, we need to find out ways to kill the Colossus while we hide inside of this little spot back over here. Oh, he gets to keep attacking, that's brutal. That one's people need him. He's going.
I'm badly wounded here. Status black confirmed. Commander, we've lost the squad and any chance we had at securing the gateway along with them.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to go back in time and just try to formulate a new squad to deal with this. I want to see if my team is capable of handling a pod like that. I also think maybe the engagement would have gone a bit differently if my other soldiers survived, and also maybe if we picked a better engagement point against the Mechapede. Did we kill a Chosen this time around? Oh, we killed 2 of them, and we were on our way to the last one.
We took some heavy losses out there, Commander. We need to make sure this doesn't happen again.
I think I'll probably try to play this campaign till the end with some safe scumming here. It's a good opportunity to learn what's actually in the game, I think. So the first thing we need to do is we need to rethink our team composition. I think the first thing that we should keep in mind is we need to keep in mind the Mechapede pod. The super leader pod. It's not even the Mechapede pod, it's like the everything pod. So, the map looks... Oh, no, this is the other save file, hold up. This is the one that I'm using to test my mod. I think it's this one right here. Thomas says we don't even need to hide below in the ravine. We just gotta put the terrain between the Mechapede and XCOM and take the Colossus below. We have to find some way to debate the Colossus closer without it killing our squad, though. Either that, we have to have like tanky enough soldiers to take the hits. We also need to have people that are immune to panic, which we did not have that time around. So I think one of the top priority pieces of equipment to put on the entire squad is going to be mine shields. We'll definitely do that for round 2. And I think the best way to handle that pod is hide in the ravine, wait for the Colossus to come up, mow those things down, then figure out what to do against Mechapede. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna redo our entire squadron against this.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We've got him. Heading home.
Okay, and then after that, let's think about a squad that we can send
Commander,
out.
we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
So, I think suppression... A shot into suppression to apply debuffs is really important, so I will probably keep questions 4 on this team. Then I think the other thing is the War Master. I will probably keep the War Master because that Illyrium poisoning with all that other combination was really effective, honestly, and I kind of like that. I'm going to keep that on the team also. The Spark was definitely crucial, so we're keeping the Spark. Apparently the Sentinel is reworked. Let me go take a look at this Sentinel real quick. How much did you get reworked? I heard that apparently Clamshot got changed a bit. Follow-up shots are relentless and oppressive. Pinning targets under crossfire increases pincer shot uses by +1 each turn. And pincer shots now apply the pin status. What does it mean by increases pincer shot uses by 1 each turn? Shots fired by this ability have their damage reduced by 25% after all modifiers. Immediately follow up an ally's offensive action with a reaction shot once per turn. Oh, is it only like a 1? Oh, so you only get 2 shots now with Clamp Shot. Oh, that's a big nerf. Still a very good class just because of the nature of the class itself, but interesting. Sentinel, we have Third Eye, increases sight range by 3 tiles and reduces any weapon range penalties by the same number of tiles. Quickly fires a preemptive reaction shot at an enemy that targets a sentinel or a visible ally once per round. Sentinel, covering fire. Whenever a new enemy pod activates, gain a temporary Guardian shot stack. Oh, that's interesting. +1 temporary Guardian. Very unique, okay. Interesting changes to the Sentinel. Okay, but that's not what I'm aiming for right now. Let's see, so... do we still take the Akimbo? I think we probably do. I think the random panics are really, really powerful, so I'm gonna probably have you. Then we only have 3 more slots left. Alex as a fool was definitely helpful. I think we'd probably take him. Do I have the flight suit for you? I don't have the flight suit, but I think the flight suit's kind of important. I will probably try to build one if I don't have one already. There we go, we got a flight suit for the guy, and we have another sharpshooter right here that's tired. I will probably send them on this mission, or Justify. One of you two. Probably send you. Okay, so we have our hollow targeter, we have our jetpack sharpshooter. I feel like Eula was pretty important. This is basically the same team. There's basically 0 difference in this team. What would I change that would make it actually different? I would make it so that this Dragoon doesn't die at the start of the mission. That's what I would do. You may need to rebuild the soldier? Okay, I'll do that right now. I'm assuming you guys see that something didn't change there. Oh, what's this? Overreaction. Upgrades Guardian Shot. Okay, things are slightly different, it seems. Sentinel is a master of reaction fire and prefers an opportunistic shooting style. Guardian Shot Stack is a free act. What is this Guardian Shot Stack thing about? Guardian Shot is now enabled to trigger once per turn independent of the Sentinel's own actions. Let me see if I can find out more information about Guardian Shot. It is the Sentinel's defensive shot. It is not a standard Overwatch shot. Instead, it is triggered by hostile enemy actions directed at the Sentinel or an ally in the Sentinel's line of sight. By default, the Sentinel has 0 Guardian shots, but can arm a Guardian shot by using their Sentinel shot. The Sentinel has access to several perks that increase their temporary or standard number of uses of Guardian Shot per turn. But regardless of how many they have available, they can only target a specific enemy with 1 per turn. Okay, so it's 1 target per turn, but you can have a lot of Guardian stacks to shoot at everything on the map once. So it's good AoE damage, essentially, is what this class is. Sentinel Shot is the basic attack of the Sentinel. It costs 2 AP to fire and grants a temporary stack of Guardian Shot to be used during the subsequent enemy turn. Unused stacks are lost at the start of the next player turn. Always watching grants cool under pressure. Follows up any friendly single target offensive action with an immediate reaction shot, and they can do this a number of times determined by the perks they select that increase the cap. Guardian Shot is now enabled to trigger once per turn independent of the Sentinel's own action, so basically a free stack at the start of your turn is what I'm assuming, and will fire at the first enemy to perform a hostile action within line of sight of the Sentinel provided the soldier is ready. Whenever a new pod activates, another Guardian stack. Upgrades Guardian Shot. Guardian Shot gains an additional use per turn and can trigger against a second hostile actor if the soldier is ready. Okay, so this is just a second stack of that at the start of your turns. Covering fire, priority focus. Do you even need covering fire since you have Guardian Shot, which should naturally have it, right? Triggered by hostile enemy actions directed at the Sentinel or an ally. Yeah, I don't think you actually need covering fire unless you just want to debuff the enemy's stats. Sight range increase. Mark every enemy using hollow targeter. I think this works with Watchful Eye. Increases pincer shot trigger budget by 1 use per turn, allowing additional kills to be stolen. That is certainly a description. Okay, so right now you get 1 free follow-up shot with an ally. If you take this, you get a second follow-up shot, and then if you take this, you get a third follow-up shot. Interesting. So you can choose to have follow-up shots. This also has a debuff tied to it, right? Minus 15 aim. This is actually pretty significant when you stack a bunch of stuff on enemies. Very interesting. Definitely a lot more balanced than before in the past when they were allowed to get infinite shots off with their clamp shots and stuff. This definitely changes the Sentinel quite a bit. I'd love to try playing around with this a bit. Let me think about which one I would want to play with. Would I rather play with Guardian Shot or would I rather play with Pincer Shot? I feel like the Pincer Shot build is kind of weird. It's put down here with a bunch of stealth perks, but seeing as how this no longer is a stealth Overwatch unit, it kind of doesn't fit him very much. Killing an enemy grants a temporary Guardian Shot step. So you have two choices here. You can either go with the standard Pincer Shot build, and this will allow you to get 3 directed shots of your own choosing. This you have more control over, and you get 3 free shots plus whatever standard shot that this person can use on their own turn. So essentially 4 shots with this bottom row build. But you're stuck at 2 shots for the longest time, all the way until up here. That's pretty solid. And then the other option is to take the Guardian stacking. So what you would do is you would have 1 standard shot, 1 follow-up Guardian shot, then with this you would have 2 follow-up shots plus a standard. Then with this one you would have 3 follow-up shots plus a standard. And then this gives you more if you get kills. What's better, getting reaction shots? I feel like getting directed shots is better, because this is theoretically 4 shots unless you get kills. This is also theoretically 4 shots, but this makes it so that you can debuff on each of your shots. Then your other option is to take Watchful Eye and just start hollow targeting everything on the map. From the start, you don't really get a lot of strength out of this, all the way until you get to Watchful Eye, then suddenly it becomes really, really strong. You do get a free secondary shot early on with Quickfire, but that's on a 3-turn cooldown though, so it's not sustained. And then you have to wait all the way until Master Sergeant and kill Watchful Eye. Which one would I want to pick? What about down here? Cannon training. Oh, because I respec Soldier, I have to give you back some ability points. Cannon training, Shadow Strike. Increases Pincer Shot trigger budget by 1 use per turn. Oh, you get more uses out of it. Okay, that's sort of interesting. Gain suppression. Additionally, gain area suppression when cannon is equipped. Center mass. Upgrades Hollow Quick Shot. Reduces base cooldown by 1 and by an additional 1 by killing an enemy. Okay. And then this is another free stack of Guardian Shot. I think I lost 35 points. Did I lose 35 points or did I lose 14? Force. Soldier AP. Was it just AP or ability points? Maybe it's ability points. I think that's how it works, right? Ability point 35. Ability point 35, okay. So, let's try out the pincer shot build. I think this one will be quite good. This is, so you have 1 free shot, 2 free shots, 3 free shots, 4 free shots. Let's try this out. And then alongside that, I believe pincer shot counts as a reaction shot, so it should probably apply covering fire. I think we do that. And then we take... I feel like none of these actually pair well with this build, though. This little invisibility thing isn't actually helping, because you get 1 boosted stealth shot, and then you exit your stealth, and it doesn't actually help you that much. XCOM row. Oh, that is true, we have an XCOM row down here. How about we take Hyper Vigilant? Loaded die, blood trail. No, we don't take that. Multi-targeting is here. Although with target sweep, multi-targeting is kind of pointless unless you're just using it off of cooldown. What is the cooldown on this? 2-turn cooldown. Okay, that's actually not bad. You could alternate it with multi-targeting. That's sort of interesting. It also comes with independent tracking. Everything that you mark actually stays marked. This is kind of a pointless perk when target sweep already exists, unless you want an excuse to not take target sweep and just take multi-targeting. That's a fine option too. Cyclic Fire, Shredder. I think we just play with this for now. We'll probably take Covering Fire. And I think we just take more of the Guardian Shot stuff, honestly. Since we didn't take Watchful Eye, none of the Hollow Targeter stuff is good for us. I think we do something like this. Okay, so we have a combination of a bunch of Guardian shots, as well as a bunch of pincer shots, plus another follow-up pincer shot there too. And you know what? We could also take this. So we actually have a soldier that's capable of 1 regular shot, 1 Guardian shot, possibly another Guardian shot, although that's not something that we can control, so I'm gonna not factor that in. 2 Guardian shots, 1 pincer shot, 2 pincer, 3 pincer, 4 pincer shots, plus another Guardian shot. This soldier can still get off 8 shots in a turn. They can still do some pretty nutty things. Let's see how this build works out when we decide to try it. I don't think I'm taking Alexei on this mission, though. What else am I taking on this mission? Eula's pretty important on a mission like this, I think. Her firepower is pretty important. Being able to shoot twice, reload your gun, and then unload onto like a boss unit will probably save our lives at some point. What does Dark Lance do again? Terminate, that's not particularly helpful. Okay then. Yeah, at this point, I'm not going to care too much about like how much AP we give to our soldiers. It's mostly just a test to see how far we can get in the run now. This build looks exactly the same as the last team, though. It doesn't seem particularly different. Except this time I'm going to make sure to give everyone a Mind Shield. Not panicking is kind of important here. Hyperreactive pupils. More Mind Shield. More Mind Shield. Yeah, ammo do I give you? I think the innovative rounds is fine. I'll let you have that. Yes, a sustaining sphere. At this point, I kind of want to give everyone a sustaining sphere. I think the main thing is that we gotta have a mind shield for the entire squad to make sure that we don't die to the Colossus when they start running us down. I don't have another sustaining sphere for you, but that should be fine. You'll just be all the way in the back of the map, just sniping. As long as we cover enough distance, we shouldn't have to worry about you being out in the open. You're good the way you are. I just need another mind shield. I am out of mind shields. Did I give you mental debuffing? Tranquil Mind. The soldier cannot be targeted or affected by any psionic abilities. That should work against the Colossus, right? Because I think the Colossus is actively targeting you with a psionic ability, so that should be fine. Over here, this soldier also needs a mind shield. I think. Okay, everybody here has a mind shield. Most people here have sustaining fields. We have Titan armor for a majority of the squad. Valkyrie armor for this guy. Titan armor for everyone else. Alright, let's try round 2 with this squad here. We have access to Illyrium poisoning. We have access to scramble rounds. We have access to innovative rounds. We have access to radiation rounds. I think that should be enough for us to get past this. If I somehow can't win this, then I guess this campaign was just never meant to see the end. Let's try again for round 2. Let's see if the squad can handle it this time. Do your best, you guys. Is this attempt done? I'll play this one until the end, just so we can see, like, the stuff here.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace ready
I kind of want to see what the end of the campaign looks like. I mean, we've gone this far, right? We might as well see it through to the end.
Avenger
It makes sense to
plotting
me.
new course.
It'll take a while for us to infiltrate that, of course. But I also want to make sure that I have a team comp that can actually beat the... Organic enemies will permanently gain bonus effective aim and crit chance when below half health, while a portion of the aim against them is converted into grace chance. Damn. That's pretty crazy. You know what, we'll let that pass through just to see what it's like to fight against that.
Another important step forward in our research. I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
Incoming message for you, Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now.
I had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership.
Oh boy,
Commander.
guys. This campaign went so far.
On yourself.
We went so far, but we died at the side gate. That's quite unfortunate. Well, it was a good run, though. It was a very good run. I enjoyed it.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project.
We'll play it out till the
We're going
end.
to slow them down. We'll need to move fast.
It was a campaign that had a lot of hope going on behind it. In truth, the campaign ended the day Hunter launched the Avenger Assault and all our best troops were out hunting the UFOs. Everything since then is Elders feeding Commander the false memories in his new and improved stasis suit.
Avenger plotting new course.
That's certainly one way to describe it.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the
I wonder,
Avatar
is that the
project.
Avatar project
We're
over
going to
here?
slow
No,
them
it's
down.
not.
We'll need to move fast.
Our action together is complete, Commander. We have recovered another piece of valuable information on the LB.
Okay, and we also get to start killing that guy soon.
If we want to take out the Chosen once and for all, we should move to strike their stronghold. The Resistance has found our access point. We just have to make use of it.
Let's boost this right now. We made contact over here, so literally all we have to do is complete this, kill the Warlock, and that would have been the end of the campaign at that point. We were really close, guys. We were right there at the end of the campaign. We just needed to be able to push through that. Unfortunately, we never were able to make it through that last hurdle. Alright guys, let's give this mission one more go here. Let's do it. Round 4, but also check Discord for what I meant with putting terrain in between. Okay. I'll check Discord to see what you meant by putting terrain in between. MS are the Mechapede and Sectopod. Okay, we're gonna take a look at Tama's beautiful drawing here. MS is Mechapede and Sectopod. C are the Colossus, and X is XCOM. Oh, that's what you meant. Like hide over here behind this cliffside. You know, that's actually not a bad idea. And then just wait for the Colossus. Although, to be fair, what would have possibly happened was the Colossus would have ran into this pit, and then trying to kill them from that pit would have been a pain. So I was deciding between whether or not to stand in the pit or stand, like, up behind here on this cliff. And the main thing that prevented me from deciding to stand on the cliff is the fact that the Mechapede can actually move. It can, like, walk around the sides and decide to try to shoot from the sides.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Okay, let's give round 4 a go. Is it 4 or 5? I think it might be 5, actually.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. 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 Commander.
Okay, we're gonna still play this campaign with the intent of having it be Iron Man, so we're not gonna like recklessly play every single run until we just get it. I'm gonna play each one like it matters here. Let's start by putting our officer down here. The officer doesn't need to be in an aggressive position. Questions 4 can go there, Eula can go here, Targeter stands there. I'm gonna get ready to have you initiate against the first pod that we find, and then afterwards you're gonna jetpack up into the back corner of this map. And hopefully you're high enough in the air that you can shoot past this cliff, although I'm not certain if that's actually gonna be possible. Then after that, we're going to have you step around the back, Bark step up to the front,
It feels good to move
everybody
around.
else, Overwatch, and let's just be patient.
This unit
I think I probably could have made it so that he had a slightly better supporting team. Because if I had built up enough ways to give him crit, we could actually just like crit the entire enemy team to death. Man, it is hot today. I like how just a week ago it felt like winter still, and now just today, or just this week rather, it suddenly started feeling like spring here. Okay, before I get into this, let me go to the bathroom. That guys don't go anywhere. So one thing I was thinking is because I have the house to myself for a week, I was like, you know what? Maybe we should try doing like streams that we don't normally do. Like, maybe I should like do streams of me cooking stuff or something for dinner. And oh, hi. I don't mind fighting these guys right away, I think. In fact, it could be a good thing killing off the Sectopod. Yeah, I'm feeling this actually. I'm feeling this.
En avant le massacre.
I'm actually feeling that. Where's our officer? Oh, this is kind of balls actually. You can't see anything. Okay, I didn't think about that. Alright, we can't see anything.
Je confirme.
Well, I guess next round we go for it then.
I am ever
We're
vigilant.
gonna allow our entire squad to go on Overwatch.
Never predict them.
And then I'm going to call for fire. I suspect they might walk into my guys and reveal us, so I'm just gonna actually call for fire just so we can get even more shots off. And if not, then they stay clumped and we can just get off our engagement. Share forward. Ronar hasn't aged at all. He's a faceless. I've aged a little bit. Kind of. Hopefully. Don't I look much more mature and handsome now? It feels so weird where there's like one half of my stream audience that has seen me like 10 years ago and then another half that's like kind of newish, so this is their first time seeing my face. I think we just go for the shot, probably. I'm pretty sure we just go for it, even if we don't get all of them. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Oh, that's so beautiful. That is like the most glorious thing ever. It's so unfair being able to just slam them like that. I love it. Oh, and that thing just went flying. Oh, beautiful. I remember Ronar having a commander hat too. Yeah, I used to have a commander hat. I don't know where I put it now. I'm also no longer at my old home, so it might still be there. Maybe I forgot to bring it with me. Okay, Sectopod needs to be taken care of. We can apply disorienting suppression to that thing, and that should be good, I hope. We can also disarm that thing with an area suppression, and that would work out pretty well too. I'm actually kind of feeling that. Let's start by trying to kill off that Hinter with Eula first. Excellent shot from Eula. Then we jet. It is dead, right? Hope it's dead. Then the area suppression over here. This thing should be out of ammo, so it shouldn't be able to return fire against us. Then after that, we need to take care of Elite Lancer and Ramadan, and then just start applying a whole bunch of debuffs to everything around here. How do I start by killing off the Lancer? I can also disorienting suppression that guy, and that would work out pretty well. So let's do this. Let's start with a shot against that Andromedon first. Almost managed to kill it, but not quite. Then we'll do a disorienting shot against that fellow down there. That should prevent him from lancing us. Lancer, no lancing. And then after all of that, We should be able to have... I need to kill off that Andromeda. Can somebody here just kill it for me? Very high chance of killing it. Do I already have a hollow target on the Sectopod? I don't have like the proper hollow target, so let me get that going next. So now we have both the hollow target versions on top of this thing. And now we can do a killing blow against that fellow down there, get rid of him. Excellent work. Oh, that Muton's face is in a very unfortunate location. Alright, and then let's focus on taking this thing out. We're going to start with a leg shot, just so that thing doesn't get a chance to move itself. I don't want it running our suppression. I want it to stay suppressed. One more set of shots, and that's going to remove all of its armor. And then after that, the rest of the squad is just going to unload as much firepower as possible. This thing will be kind of hard to kill because it has impact compensation and all that other fun stuff on it. It's just a matter of volume of fire. Even if we are doing only 3 damage per shot, since most of our units are capable of shooting about 3 times in a turn, we're actually getting 9 damage off per unit. That's reasonably significant, honestly. Gonna use a special pistol so we can apply more debuffing to this thing. It seems like the Illyrium rounds aren't actually poisoning the Sectopod. I don't know about chains or if I'm hallucinating that the Illyrium rounds could affect mechs. I could have sworn for the longest time that it affected mechs. But maybe I'm just remembering it completely wrong. Alright, let's see what the enemies do. We all know Ronar dies every night and a clone replaces him. It's why he doesn't age at all. Hello, you guys.
me.
32%. That is quite significant, actually. Ouch. Bit of damage on that fellow down there. It's nice that we get one of the Sectopod pods out of the way at the very beginning of the mission. Is it a RYB weapon? Red, yellow, blue? You mean an RGB weapon? Okay, and here comes the Mechapede soon. Okay, why don't we quickly try to get rid of the Sectopod? Right now, these people, we see them because we have the battle space ability on the soldier, so the soldier can see 3 tiles further. I could just shoot them right now. That's honestly not the worst idea. I'm actually kind of tempted to do that. In fact, maybe we will. I think we will. Big hit on that Rocketeer. Maybe it was better to leave him for one more round. I, for some reason, thought that pod would just be a little bit smaller. Alright, we do get a free suppression against it. Good. We also have a lot of other enemies here. Lancer needs to go down, I think. Eula can get off a pretty good suppression against a lot of enemies up there. Let's actually take a look at what we can hit. the shield bearer over there. If I suppress like this, that gets us the maximum number of enemies with that. That's not bad. Yeah, let's start by just hitting this Sectopod as much as we can. The faster we kill this thing, the less we have to worry about it compared to the Mechapede that's coming in. In fact, we might even be able to kill it this round. Yeah, actually, let's see if we can kill it this round with a unload here. I think even with my super hacker, it's like a 12% chance at best. How it works is, here, let me showcase this to you guys. Oh no, I don't have that soldier available. Well, basically, until you reduce its hack stat down to like 10, you pretty much have like a very low chance of getting it. It's like some exponential curve that they modified, so you have to get it all the way down as low as possible before you actually have a reasonable chance of getting it. I really want that guy dead. Can you kill him? Nice shot. Okay, one guy dead. Then after that, let's go for the other elite rocketeer up there. In fact, let's start with this lightning hand here. Nice shot from our Muton. He's getting lots of kills here. Very good. Sectopod is 12 HP from death. Or I can start focusing on some of the other stuff around here, like that droid down there. Our Spark over here can take a lot of shots also. I'm honestly not too worried about the Sectopod. His accuracy's been crippled really heavily. Between the Irradiated, the Suppression, the Scrambled, and the Disorient, he's pretty much not hitting us. How much is this? 20... Another 20, so that's 40. A 53... 53 and then 25 from the Suppression, so that's like 78 aim loss. That thing is pretty much not hitting us, I think. So let's instead focus on the things that we can actually get kills on. I'm a little bit worried about that engineer in the back, although I can't reach him this round. But we'll kill everything else, I think. That kind of makes a bit more sense to me. That guy's a little bit hard to kill. Can we get a hollow targeter, perhaps? Wait. Let's hollow target the... I think I'm mostly scared of the Rocketeer and the Engineer. They have like these AoE attacks that can threat some armor or stun us and all that other fun stuff, and I kind of don't want to deal with that if I can help it. Let's try to hollow target the Rocketeer so we get a free Watchful Eye shot against him. Or Eyewatch shot against him. And after that, I'm going to allow you to take some shots against this fellow here. Excellent shot. No crit, unfortunate. Gonna have this guy charge his gun. And finally... you can attempt to end this fellow. There we go, ended that fellow. And Eula over here can only see this guy, unfortunately. I really badly wanted to kill the Engineer and the Rocketeer.
I should be the one to end them.
I'm willing to just leave the Sectopod alive. It's really not going to harm us this round compared to the other guys back there. That was terrible. No, it was a 2.6 cannon rocket. You tried your best, Eula. Not gonna connect, unfortunate.
It's still moving.
This just
Most of these guys are pretty far away, so they won't be able to use their grenade launchers and stuff. Here comes the Lancer. Oh god, can he reach me? No, he couldn't, thankfully. One more guy all the way up there, just on Overwatch. I didn't see what type of pooper he was. Hopefully he wasn't too dangerous. Silly Ronar doing maths on stream when the debuffs were listed and when the unit stats were shown. I wanted to make sure that it was correct. Make sure that I wasn't missing anything there. I wonder if it'll even try to shoot at us with -8 aim. Nope. It just ends its turn. Gives up on life. Hi there. Okay, and here comes the Mechapede that drops into the middle of our team. Oh, you little turd. Last time you... Oh, no, 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 don't give him free actions from that. That doesn't let him do stuff to us, does it? Oh, he has a jet booster on his legs! Wait, that's cool as fuck! Wait, you're pretty damn cool. You got jet boosters on your legs. I'm jealous of that. Oh man, I am so jealous of this guy getting jet boosters on his leg.
I'm more active than ever.
Can we get jet boosters on our legs? Okay, I'm fairly certain if you flush this guy, this burns his actions, and he doesn't get a chance to attack us. Let's do a quick test here and make sure that this works. If we ever do this again in the future. I'm pretty sure flush forces them to move instead of take their reaction. At least I think. Yes, that does. Okay, so now that he's burned his action, he can't actually retaliate against us on his subsequent attacks. And now we have the perfect opportunity to unload firepower against this thing and kill it off. So overall, the orbital drop Mechapede isn't too bad because Mechapedes have this thing where they get grazed. Like, all the damage that you do to them is counted as a graze if they're too far away. But if they're right on top of you, if you find a way to burn their reaction, they're no longer threatening to you, actually. Like, this guy, he's fucked. He's gonna get absolutely wrecked.
This unit is now reloading.
That Lance Mark again. Blasting him. Look at how much damage we're doing. Like, this thing will die very quickly from this range. Let's get another Lance Mark against him. See, I can't help but feel like things would have turned out very differently if, like, we did it, like, this way the first time we played through this mission. I feel like we would have stood a much better chance against that final pod out there. Get some damage against this fellow. Who else can do damage against this fellow? Officer can do damage against this fellow. And then just one more person needs to finish him off. I think we'll have... You should reload. I either do this or this. I think Lancer needs to die, so let's focus on the Lancer with you. That guy dies from the explosion, which is kind of funny. Then after that, we have one action with you, 3 shots with Eula. Eula doesn't have cover right now because of the way things played out here. 1 shot, dead.
Vengeance will be mine.
I need the Engineer dead, and I also need the Andromedon Shell dead. There's apparently 7 active enemies out there, so we're not even done with all this yet. Here, we'll use this Titan Punch thingy to relocate. Then we can either try to shoot that guy with you, or shoot... I think you need to reload your gun and disorienting suppression the Rocketeer, otherwise he's going to Rocketeer us. I might actually have to leave the Andromedon shell alive, which sounds kind of weird. Yeah, you need to suppress that guy back there, so he doesn't get a chance to rocket us. And then after that, you get 2 shots, so let's have you finish off this thing. This thing's dead. Then you can focus on this guy back here. We'll do an area suppression just in case there's something in the fog that we can also clip with that. And afterwards, I guess we can just hollow target that guy. Alright, so I was saying earlier, I think, because I get the house to myself for the entire week, that's the first reason why I decided to stream with webcam on, because normally my girlfriend doesn't like having the webcam on because she likes to stay anonymous. So I wanted to respect that so she doesn't feel uncomfortable about walking to the computer room to use her own PC. But now, I might do things like cooking streams and stuff. Well, how do you guys feel about that? Maybe when it's like time for dinner and stuff, I'll just stream myself cooking that, and we'll play more video games while I eat and stuff. It's really hot in here. I might actually just like turn on my phone or something, see if I can use the phone to stream myself making a smoothie later. Ronar is always cooking while playing XCOM. That would be cool. What's Chef Ronar's special move? Well, for the first few days I have to eat up whatever my girlfriend got from me from Costco. We have like this shepherd's pie and Costco chili, like the pre-made food section stuff. So I gotta finish eating that up before I actually like start making actual food. So that probably, the actual cooking probably won't happen for like another 2 days or so. But then after that, maybe I'll do something like, I don't know, stream myself making a pot roast. That's probably one of my favorite recipes that I know. Let's charge up your gun first. Today I might make a smoothie on stream just to see if the camera equipment even works on my phone. Let's start by shooting the grenadier to death. Can you die?
I just want to have a drink. Is that too much to ask?
XCOM Auto Battler is playing itself again. I think that guy will actually just die from the Illyrium poisoning. Very convenient. Then after that, we gotta kill off this engineer. Mr. Engineer, you're dead. Another group of enemies coming in very soon, so we're gonna prepare for that. I'm gonna have Mistress, as usual, use her resupply ammo on episode 0 here. That way episode 0 doesn't have to use up his autoloader just yet. He'll die from the Illyrium poisoning, so I don't really have to do anything about him. I can probably take this time to hollow target this fellow back there. We'll do a quick reload. There's the hollow targeter. There's the load. There's the shot against this fellow, and hopefully he just dies and makes my life easy. He does die and make my life easy. Beautiful. And then we've got 4 more enemies. So 1, 2, 3, 4 somewhere out there. Get this out to Overwatch. I might even activate Call for Fire just because. Let's activate our Call for Fire. Let's have you reload Overwatch. Oh, you can't reload Overwatch. That was actually a movement action that you got there. Then after that, I think this Muton over here can just reload Overwatch. I think everyone just reload Overwatches.
So I can attack anything that passes by.
Irrational, muddled, and incorrect.
Nice and chill turn for now. We should get Ronar hooked on Cookie Clicker. Well, we were playing Clicker Heroes a while ago when we actually had a loading screen, but with this new PC, there's no loading screen anymore for us.
Advent might be rolling out a heavy infantry armor system.
Advent Vanguard, hello. This helmet's actually pretty damn cool. Is that a Chimera Squad enemy? I don't remember. He almost looks like one. This guy over here has lightning reflexes, so he's gonna be able to run past most of our overwatches, but depending on how many shots we take at him, he might not actually survive this, because we did activate Call for Fire. If enough of our overwatches actually get triggered from that... Oh wow, we actually did hit him. And that's also going to cripple his accuracy. That's kind of nice. There's something back there that came down with the Mechapede, I believe. Sometimes the Mechapede gets separated from his groups, which is kind of nice, actually. I'd prefer the Mechapede be right next to us rather than far away squad sighting our entire squad. At least I personally would prefer that. Let's get our holo targeter and start holo targeting. One holo on the bruiser. I feel like the animation for this takes too long, but it's actually kind of cool. I love seeing the little holo targeter thing do its little spinny rotation move. And then seeing like the little holographic effects in the air. And the little lock-on effects. It's actually kind of neat. I like it. We have to get a little bit closer if we want to be able to see these guys. I'll move the spark in. And I think the first person we shoot should be the Vanguard. I think he's definitely much scarier than everything else on the map.
Strange. Target now.
The ultimate XCOM auto battler system. I love it so much.
Power in numbers, Eddie. Hurry!
Okay, that guy's dead. I can't actually move my team too close.
Yes.
Not really a lot of good cover spots on this rock cliff here. And I guess we start doing damage to this guy. I could actually use my unload here. I suspect we'll have 5 turns to wait for Eula's abilities to come back up, so it should be fine for me to do this here. Okay, that unload should allow us to remove him from the board. Or at the very least remove all of his armor and put him down to like half life or something. And then somebody else can hopefully just finish him off. We're also afflicting him with radiation on each of these shots. So by the time we're done, he should just be like afflicted with super cancer and just literally drop dead. Or just be incapable of shooting us. Oh, he did die from that.
Swallowing my pride would be too great a challenge.
Sorry, let me scroll up in chat a bit. How about a 24-hour stream where we watch you sleep? Not really much of a fan of sleep streams. I feel like they're kind of boring, you know? Like, all I get to do is sleep. I don't get to play video games. Maybe you're just not thirsty enough for Ronar content. Easy mission. Yeah, guys, this mission's so easy, guys. Only took our 5th attempt to actually get clear of this. Okay, it's not even like, we haven't even gotten up to the hard part yet.
Come get some.
Where is my officer? I want to try to preserve my autoloaders.
Pareil. Bien reçu. Je reste en position.
Okay, here comes another group. Excellent shot right there. Lots of shred. It seems like the pods are mostly the same. Oh no, there's a frost muton in this one. That's definitely different. Frost muton, mech longbow. It's an entire train of mechs apparently. And all these mechs have missiles on them, which make them far deadlier. Okay, I think we definitely activate our mech shield this round. Ooh, it's a lightning reflexes, dude. heavy prototype assault mech. We have the red mechs. I think every mech that has micro missiles needs to be removed, otherwise it's gonna do percentage life damage to my mech. Ouch. Good damage to our soldier there. I think that was Eula that got hit. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. I hope you guys are gonna get ready to enjoy lots of HP bars. Because this is a lot of HP bars. At some point, we'll be able to reconstruct dreams from brain activity and people will live stream their dreams. No, Canoodler, it's gonna be even worse than that. CEOs are gonna try to make people work in their sleep. Apparently Eula's just not even in
I
cover.
suppose I was rather fortunate to make an enemy of you.
Okay, there is an 11 damage hit. You little fucking shit. Can it be my turn yet? Is it my turn yet? Can I like put Eula in cover so she doesn't die now? Okay, good. It's finally my turn. Okay, Eula, you are currently in the midst of dying, so we will need to rectify that. We have our gun. All over here can shoot at some of this stuff. We have the shield with our spark, which is almost definitely happening this round, so I'm gonna activate it right now, I think. Yeah, I think I just activate this right now. And maybe this will give me an opportunity to put the spark... I think we just put the spark here for now.
I should probably move or fight or something.
Okay, Crescio, get up some shielding. Good. How's our sniper dude? Where's the sniper dude? Sniper dude is here. Your gun needs to charge, unfortunately. I kind of want to have you start flying up. But you're gonna get shot to death if you try flying up forward. Maybe if I go backwards we can create enough distance. Okay, you're jetpacked really far away. I think most of these things are at squad sight range, so you should be fine. I'll charge up your gun from back here. Meanwhile, everybody else... what can I mark here? I can mark a good portion of the enemies in this spot. I'm feeling this spot here. This gets me like 5 really high priority targets. Okay, not bad. Then after that, let's start shooting at whatever we can kill, I guess. I think we'll start off with that heavy mech. We can hopefully shred some of its armor as well as start wearing it down because it has this like enhanced layered armor effect. It makes it hard for us to take care of that thing. And then after that, we can probably make use of episode 0 and their ability to hit things very effectively with multiple shots. Multi-shots are the easiest way to get rid of these heavy mechs here. Dead. You know what? Let's activate our slam fire, actually. Better do that first. And then let's have our officer activate get some. That way our entire team can benefit from this. Very high chance that this thing dies. One shot kill. Oh, I didn't get the crit on that one. This has a high chance of a crit. Let's go with this one. You know, if I buff this guy up with a little bit more crit chance, we can probably have him do some really nutty things. In fact, it's working out quite well already. Like, maybe this is what I needed to do to win the other fights. And I think if we just keep doing this, everything's just gonna get panicked, right? What else can I hit that has high crit chance? That Muton has decently high crit chance. I think we'll go for the Muton next. Wait, this is amazing. Wait, this is amazing. I'm just getting to shoot everything for free. 57 versus 62, 55. 5 for a hit against the Bio Viper net. No crit. That's the end of our crit chain. That was really solid, honestly. That was honestly incredibly solid. Do we go for the Great Archon next? What can Eula hit? Eula needs a med kitting. Okay, mech dead. Try to hit the Bio Viper. Does actually connect against the Bio Viper, not bad. And then we'll do a disorienting suppression against this Frost Codex. That way he can't be too crazy against us. And this is the last remaining actions we've got here. Let's do a rapid targeting against the Codex. And then one more hollow targeting against then Codex. I guess the Great Archon. That thing does need to die eventually. Look at the shooting range. Very nice training. There's another batch of enemies coming in onto us soon. I'm not looking forward to that one. I think we'll try to kill them then so it doesn't get a chance to knock anyone unconscious. Or well, we'll try. What is going on? The Improbable is just getting free actions. Here, let's disorient the Great Archon so he doesn't get a chance to shoot his little missiles on us. The missiles that you had rained down actually like set the ground on fire and put acid up and all that other fun stuff. We kind of don't want to have to deal with that.
We'll be fine.
And we'll of course bandage throw you a little bit. Okay then, and you get one more action. I think for your last action, you're also going to just medkit you like one more time. We're all currently protected by the sparks, so we'll take advantage of this round to just get some healing for our team. Also, half the enemies back there are just panicking right now. Because we just crit them so many times in a row. I have to say, Akimbo is really good in that regard. Ooh, the blind is actually pretty clever. We can no longer get protected by the spark while the spark is blind. We found that out when fighting the hunter. Note to self, deal with the Bio Viper because it can blind us. Did we hit it? No, I'm guessing it has Shadow Step or something.
Betty, please reconsider. He's frightening me.
Okay, that guy misses all his shots, that's good. Oh my god, he gets 3 shots. Note to self, never ever let the Great Archon do stuff if he's not locked down. Ouch! Eula just keeps getting hit. Oh, that Sidewinder might be the end of her. I hate this thing. The Sidewinders do so much damage when they get flanked on you. They're probably one of the more dangerous snakes out there. Oh shit, that thing's not controlled. Okay, it's a different pod, thankfully. Here comes the back burner shell.
We all saw that thing go down. Now what the hell is it doing?
Episode 0's attempt at this was 2 Mechapedes, 3 Sectopods, 12 Codexes. I think 3 Sectopods and 2 Mechapedes is standard. There's always one big pod that has a Mechapede, 2 Colossus, and whatever that other stuff is. At least I think that pod always shows up. I could be wrong. But out of all the 5 times we did this, I think it's always shown up for us. Okay, first things first, I want to kill stuff. How do I kill stuff with you? I think we start off with this. If I can hit both of you guys, that'd be perfect, and I think we can. Beautiful shot right there. 3 things killed, in fact. Not bad. Mech Longbow exists. Bio Viper is still alive. That thing needs to die. That thing needs to die. Question 4 has cover. Eula does not have cover. We need to move you over like by 1 step. Or I need to move you to a different spot. I think I just need to move all of you guys to a different spot because this spot's kind of ass right now. Here, let's relocate you guys to a much better spot here.
I'm not really comfortable with this, Eddie.
A spot that won't get you all killed. Nice little panic on that guy. Also, can the animation play, please? Video game? There we go.
Ooh, that worked nicely.
Muton dead, and we'll take one final shot on... I guess we'll just shoot the Codex. It's disoriented right now, so it can't do its little teleport and stuff. We also get a nice little follow-up from our Muton. That's enough to kill it off. Perfect. Then after that, this Spark over here is currently blinded, so it can't do anything for us. Is it allowed to use collateral damage from outside of its range? No, it can't. Okay. So I guess you're just gonna reload in.
Inefficient designs.
No shield wall, I guess. Then after that, what we're gonna do with Eula is we are going to try and... You're panicking. So I guess we should just kill something. Let's try to kill that Niven in the back. Not quite dead. Dead. Let's try to down this guy before he gets another chance to do stuff again. I really don't like that guy getting free actions. That's a really cool gun. I love the little pulse, little bolt effects that it's got. I think it's really cool. And we'll try to down that Sidewinder with you. At the very least, you can at least lock it down and disorient it so it's no longer as big of a threat. And then we also need to top up Eula so she doesn't die from everything else focus firing on her because she has like no life. Suppressing fire on that snake. Almost a kill. It should go down in a bit. Okay, then after that, I think Officer definitely just continues topping up Eula here. I like how the medkit of particle effect came out of the medkit in her pocket.
Get back in there.
Okay then. Let's finish off that mech so we don't have to worry about it. I'm dead. What else is out there? Bio-Vipers, Panic, 9 active enemies. I see these two. Where's like the remaining 7? Oh geez, there's 7 unaccounted enemies. Okay, there's a sniper snake up there. Something on Overwatch up there. This thing's gonna die from corrosion after it misses its next shot against us. He actually hit me with a 2%. I take offense to that. Spark can take that hit, no problems. And here comes another group. Hello.
Introduction of human DNA. These creatures once operating under the guise of thin men.
That pod in the back is so much HP to churn through. I'm not looking forward to fighting them all.
No reason for them to hide. The aliens don't need an infiltration unit.
Oh nice, they all got more HP. Because obviously if this mission needed anything, it was more HP on the enemy team. Man, if only real band-aids healed us like that in real life. You know, one thing I never liked about video games is how HP works. Like, you're telling me in Dark Souls if I get enough HP I can survive getting my throat slit by one of those weird monsters that cut your throat open? I think one of my favorite interpretations of unit survivability is in a RimWorld, as well as Phoenix Point, kind of. I don't like Phoenix Point's way of implementing it, because it also just doesn't make sense. But I really liked how RimWorld did it, with like the different body parts and the consciousness and all that stuff. Oh, don't punch my sniper. Oh no, that was my officer, but he missed, so it's fine. Oh, the shield saved him from the corrosion! No! He was supposed to be dead! Alright, it's time. Let's go kill something around here. What am I hitting here? I think I go for these guys and just pray that one of them dies. That's honestly a really good shot. Maybe I can get a holo targeting against them all? I like that one. What about this guy here? I think I'll go for this one. I care a little bit less about hitting that Frost Sectoid. He's not really as big of a threat. Okay then, Alex. You have your Alpha Mike Foxtrot lethal center mass boosted AoE shot, which does 17 to 20 plus 7 if you manage to get a crit. You want to just like annihilate everything back here? Surprisingly, none of them died from that. Although all the cover is in the open, so that's fine too. Reload. I need to start doing damage to that Mechtoid. I need you to start shooting stuff. Most of those enemies back there are actually really far away, so I can't reach them easily. Follow target that Purifier. So Purifier is a pretty high priority threat. I think this round I want to definitely get rid of that Purifier. Maybe kill a couple of those things that are out in the open. We'll have Eula try to down this Purifier real quick, because she's probably the best one for that job. She has her locked on ability, which allows her subsequent shots to be even more accurate. That guy's probably dead. Excellent work. And then with her final action, she can either
That's
shoot
why
one more
I joined
time,
the
or
Knights
go
of
for a
Thelonious.
stun, or go for a area suppression. Let's figure out which one we want to do. suppression. Okay, suppression. I guess I could area suppress this guy, and then he won't be able to do anything to us for this round.
Far more imaginative means of retribution are in order.
You can shoot that guy, you can try shooting that guy, you can try hitting that snake, you can try hitting that snake, you can trick shot that snake. Let's get rid of this thing. One snake dead. There is an Andromedan Cotilleur in the back. Oh, where did your cover go? Okay, hold up, I need to move you. Also, why is it saying we're flanked? Despite this Andromedan back here, so that's fine. Yeah, let's get questions 4 up to a safer spot here. And I think we're just going to hit this guy here. Excellent shot, get a little bit of accuracy debuff against this guy. And get a suppression off against him. Big damage on that fellow. Not enough to down him, but he is disoriented with low accuracy, so I no longer have to worry too much about that guy. Then after that, this fella over here, I really badly need to kill that Viper. I also very badly need to kill off the Andromedan thingy. I should have shot first and then activated this. I messed up the order, so I only get 4 shots out of this turn. Nice one shot. Convenient.
Are you sure this weapon was properly assembled?
Should do this first. There we go. Now it's exposed. Now we can do proper damage to it. Almost a kill, not quite though. There we go, dead snake. I'm a little bit worried about that snake down there. That one down there can actually kill someone if we're not careful. Is no one here able to see it though? No one here can see it. That snake also has shadow steps, so I can't overwatch to kill it either. I'm a little bit worried for our team, but everyone here is full HP. It's not too bad if that thing gets a chance to attack us. Beautiful crit there. And a killing blow because it tried to run the suppression with its reaction ability. I really badly want that snake dead. How do I make that snake dead? Oh, there's no easy solution for this. Here, Alex, I'm gonna allow you to charge your gun, as that way next round you can do something with that. And then for the rest of this round, I guess everyone else here is gonna be put on Overwatch with Call for Fire. I could heal up episode 0 to make sure the corrosion doesn't kill him. Overwatch or make sure corrosion doesn't kill us. There's a bunch of exposed enemies over here, so they're gonna start walking towards us. It's not the worst idea to activate Call for Fire.
Scanning.
I think we do activate Call for Fire. Does that get rid of our Overwatch though? Oh, that's a piece of shit. We lost 2 of our Overwatches because I didn't heal them. Thank you for that, Alex. Did we already trigger the drop zone this mission, by the way? Yes, we did, actually. Oh, not gonna connect. You hit that thing. Hit? Oh, we're gonna take a micro missile, aren't we? Oh, that's gonna suck ass. Can we kill it? Can we kill it, guys? Enervated and weapon unaffected. Half our Overwatch just didn't go off. Oh, it's just double dashing, that's fine. Here comes a snake, it's gonna be taking a bunch of flank shots from a distance. Oh, it's out of ammo. Lucky for us. You know, anytime these sniper snakes miss a shot, I'm always really surprised. Because their accuracy is usually so high that they almost never miss. Paul's taking the hit pretty well. Overwatch from those guys. Half of them will die from the corrosion. Ooh, another floater. I didn't see you from earlier. About... Okay then, well that was certainly a turn. What are we doing here? We have that colonel back there that still needs to die. That snake needs to die. That snake needs to die, and this colonel needs to die. Let's throw the holo target on that colonel there. And I think I'm gonna use you to just get rid of this fellow back here so we just don't have to worry about him anymore. Bye-bye. I have to say, the standard sharpshooter from Long War 2 is still one of the strongest units in Head Jam and Beyond Legendary, just because their perks work so well with the equipment that you can pick up. I mean, anytime you have a soldier that has, like, get more damage type perks, they're automatically gonna be strong just because of that. Anything that gets, like, shoot multiple times or do a lot of damage type stuff, just automatically good in my opinion. Okay, that guy back there needs to be dealt with, so let's start taking shots against him. Somewhat of a hit. Can we make that a better hit? There we go, it's dead. 9 enemies left. Yeah, Ben Colonel's a bit hard to hit. We'll just steal some loot for now. Maybe just keep this as a passive turn here.
I've got the package.
Kinda wanted to have a more eventful, aggressive turn, but seems like it'll be a passive turn for us.
Give me a minute.
Come up with this.
Surely there's a more difficult task available?
You're gonna be fine.
Alright, let's just heal up our people. Take it nice and easy. We will theoretically win the sustained firefight. Our team is strong enough to sustain this type of fire. The way that I spec'd out this squad and chose this squad, I'm generally pretty confident that we can win firefights against most groups of Advent, except for ones that involve super enemies like the Mechapede and stuff. I forgot this thing was down there actually. We're gonna get micro-missiled, aren't we? Ah man, I forgot about that thing. Oh god, episode 0 lost like... How much of his life did he lose? Way too much of it, apparently. Okay, no hit. Andromedon sitting in the back. Here comes the priest. He'll probably activate stasis on somebody around here, or shoot. Oh, that's a big hit. Okay, stasis on episode 0 has been popped. That's what I get for forgetting about that guy down there. Praxis did not design this game for 65 enemy missions. Oh, you little turd. I forgot you were still alive, dude. There's a lot of enemies I'm forgetting were still alive. Okay, we can ignore that zombie as long as I kill off that elite. Ooh, that zombie moves fast, actually. Okay, you need to get all your HP back, otherwise you're gonna die. Let's ensure that you get as much HP as possible. You probably also want to give Eula a little bit of HP, that way she doesn't have to eat that corrosion either. What? Huh? Oh, I think this happened on one of the other missions. There's some debuff that makes them take damage, doesn't? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I always forget about that one. Okay, there's like some sort of debuff, I think, that causes them to take damage from healing items or some shit while they're inside of this stupid fog thing. We forgot about this from, Okay, note to self, these fog things are fucking shit, and we should get out of them. Yeah, let's put Eula back here. A great place for her to move. Didn't need that soldier anyways. No, we actually needed episode 0 quite badly, actually. He was in charge of panicking the entire enemy team. We've still got 40 enemies remaining. I think I needed everyone alive on this mission. Okay, I have to really remember that one. That's one of those gotchas that'll get you if you're not paying attention. Get out of the fog before you start healing people, otherwise you take damage. Okay, good, it's dead. I need the super heavy Frostroid needs to die next. Will this thing die from the rippling, or is the rippling over time and can infect enemy? I think this activates at the start of their turn. I think. Let's move the spark out of here. I'll even run that Overwatch, that's fine.
This unit is relatively agile.
Okay, I can hit that guy, I can hit this guy, I can hit that guy, or I can start killing off that Sectoid Elite. We have this fella over here. You have a Hollow Targeter. Let's use that Hollow Targeter on... What are some other things that'll be hard for us to kill? I think I'll use a Hollow Targeter on... this fellow down here. As soon as he tries to take an action, he should just die from whatever actions that you can do. And then after that, I gotta Hollow Target one more thing with your remaining actions. Or I can shoot at something. I can also shoot at that guy. I can shoot at that guy. Let's shoot at that guy and just get off some damage so we can hopefully just kill him with the other guy. Then we don't have to worry about the zombie anymore.
Anyone want a souvenir?
Or we could just crit him for 20 damage and he'll die in one shot. That works too. Alright, convenient. Go for this guy next. There we go. Don't have to worry about Shredder anymore. You're gonna take a quick reload, and you can hopefully get off another kill against one of these things here. It's either between the Andromedon or the Colonel. I actually think the Andromedon's more dangerous than the Colonel, so I'm gonna go for that guy. Beautiful 28 damage crit there. I think that Illyrium Poison should kill off that Andromedon in one hit, so I no longer have to worry about him. I still hear a random hinter in the background somewhere. I'm a little bit worried about that. Yeah, I still hear a hinter somewhere around here, I think. Okay, that thing's dead. what else is out there? So this guy will die. This guy exists. This guy exists. That's 3. There's 2 more unaccounted for. I think there's a sniper snake, but no, I killed that sniper snake. I don't know what else is out there. Let me just make sure this death fog thing is what I think it is. Oh, it's not saying that he has death fog on him. I'm gonna try this out. If he dies from this, I'll be really sad. I don't think he'll die, but he'll take damage if he's in the fog. Oh god, that wait. What the fuck? Minus 17? Yeah, sustain, but like I kind of didn't want to burn that sustain this round. Wow, minus 17? Okay, so this is a really dangerous thing about Death Fog. You can't tell whether or not you're inside of it, because when you select your soldier and look at them, it doesn't actually tell you they're inside of the Death Fog. Wait, that's so fucking dangerous. Big note to self, I guess. Be very careful about your soldiers inside of Death Fog. I might activate Stasis Field here. I think I will. That way I don't pop his Stasis Field just yet. You can see he's in it. Well, I wanted to test it. To see if, like, it'll actually give more information, and maybe I'm just missing something and it just looks like he's in it. You gotta try these things, guys. The people who assume these things are the same as the people who would be like, oh yeah, the world's definitely not round. Columbus, you're a fucking idiot for trying to like go around the Earth. Sometimes you gotta just have that bit of insanity in you to try out these risky things. Otherwise you'll just never know. Holding on to like ideas that you think are always gonna be true, you know? And not just for games either, just for real life in general. I need to get you out of this fog and then heal you. Make sure there's no overwatches going on. In fact, let me move someone else first, just to ensure this.
As you wish.
Okay, good. Then we run you back. Now that you're out of the fog, it should finally be safe for me to do this. There we go. Healing is actually working as intended now. There's 2 floaters over here. They're both pretty dangerous ones. Let's start with a suppression. Oh, you know what? We can probably area suppress those guys with Eula and make it really safe for us. Eula, let me click on Eula. There we go. I'm gonna bring Eula back up to here. She'll be able to see one of the floaters and then area suppress both of them. Her gun is capable of disarming enemies, which makes it really good for shutting down
Unleash my
these guys
attack.
here. Okay, then after that, we need to make sure the Colonel dies. We need to kill the floater. The Andromeda Shell I'm not too scared about, actually. Let's go holo target that heavy floater up there. It's day 23 of testing things this run. I feel like when it comes to a modded game like Beyond Legendary, there's just always gonna be things to try out. Even now, I'm seeing new things every single time. Big hit.
Sensors indicate armor deflection.
We'll die soon. Good. Poisoning. I'll probably just give up and not do anything because his accuracy is so low. Yep, there we go. Gonna allow Alex as a fool to just recharge his gun. When the time comes, he's just gonna rain fire down and just start killing things. Then finally, we got questions for Officer over here can take out that guy. Good job, Mistress. And then questions for... I think I want to disorienting suppress that guy next. Beautiful crit. Before he even gets a chance to respawn, he's just gonna die.
Just lucky they don't let me use my hands.
Good job, Justify. Most of these enemies will go down pretty easily. Let's make sure that we top up our team before we move forward. We took a lot of damage. I'm having a hard time keeping my team alive at the beginning of this mission. We're always losing like one person. Not always, but like out of the 5 times we've tried this, we've lost a person like 2 or 3 times so far. It is kind of rough. Okay, finish that guy off. You know, I could full override this thing and use it as like a meat shield of some sort. Good job to the War Master.
Easy now, soldier. This might sting a little.
Allow our mutant to bandage up. Okay, 31 enemies remaining, just like last time. I think that's like the magic number. When you're down to your last 31 enemies remaining on this type of mission, be very prepared for whatever else is coming up soon. The last remaining pods. I think one of the hard parts about the last remaining pods is that the Mechapede comes with like 4 leader type enemies, and they're around 2 other group of Sectopod based enemies, which makes it really, really difficult to get an opening in.
Let's do this.
We're gonna need to really think hard about how we're gonna do this. I also don't know if this soldier is capable of shooting their gun past that cliff. If they are, I think we have a good solution for how to deal with the rest of the map. So, let's find out whether or not we can actually do that. We're gonna take this time to get our people up to full HP, and then we'll do all that other stuff that needs to be done. Oh, apparently this guy heals HP. No, that's because I gave him bandages.
Settle down, you're fine.
Okay, a little bit more bandaging on Eula here, a bit more healing on Paul. Okay, we're all good. Hopefully. Reload. Make sure you have all your ammunition. Oh. Wait, there's more? There's apparently a group of enemies on yellow alert walking towards us right now. Well, looks like we have to take care of these guys next. Are they actually active? I can't tell if they're actually active or not. Seems like they are, actually.
Ready to rock.
Okay, let's start by killing off some zombies. One dead zombie. Recharge your gun. Oh, I guess he is active. My spark sees him. Yeah, I think he is active, actually. Okay, we're gonna holo target that guy real quick. Allow our spark a bunch of shots, and he should go down pretty easily. I think we'll have like 70 or 80% shots after that target. First shot is an 80% shot. Follow-up shots should be around 90.
I am made of metal. Wounded at best.
Could be better. Make it better. slightly better. I want to get this Muton just a little bit closer, so I am going to have Paul's Khan use a melee attack here. And we're just going to allow this Requiem to get a kill right there. I can't tell if that cloud is actually still active or not. Let's find out. Nope, seems like it's no longer active. Okay, everybody move up. Let's clear out the last few guys around here. Hey, better than having to deal with more enemies all together in the back over there, at least. We already marked him. He should go down. No, actually, no. He has Shadow Step. I won't be able to hit him with that. Hi, Ronar. I started to watch the stream and I went back to shop and get back and still this battle. OMG. Well, we died last round, so we had to start it again. I don't know if you saw that part. Wait, did he just teleport into me and chop me? That is so cool. Honestly, that was pretty damn cool. I'll let you get away with that just because you looked so cool doing it. Oh, he inverted with my Muton! I thought that was the enemy Muton there. Wait, that was cool. Wait, that was so cool. And he just died. No. We're not ready for that. We're not ready for that. The Hinter found us. The Hinter found us. They have a little scouting party that goes out to like search for you and they're in stealth. They're really dangerous. Okay. We need to find that Hinter and deal with it. It's causing problems. Yeah, teleporting us into your team was real smart, buddy. Alright, all the zombies have been destroyed. That guy back there should be forced to run into us now.
I'm on it.
You know, Tetster, if you're even still in chat, if one of the things that you could do to buff the Frost Necromancer, make it so that their cooldown is short enough that they can alternate between the mass summon and the single summon, and just have them continuously summon shit against your team. That would be so evil, but that's something that you could actually do. That sounds awful, I know, right? That's very fitting for what Beyond Legendary could be. I feel like Beyond Legendary's early game is pretty good, but the mid game could use some work. Like, those types of enemies could get a little buff like that. Also, I think Frost Legion enemies in general are kind of weak in Beyond Legendary. I think they could use a bit of a slight buff.
On Overwatch.
Alright, let's see what happens here. This sounds like an amazing change for the Beyond Legendary players. Yeah, specifically that would definitely be a Beyond Legendary thing. Not a TED Jam thing. Okay, a lot of enemies coming in from that side. Let's move Paul back towards us. It can. It can hit him from there. Holy shit. It's not safe for him up there. He needs to land. If he somehow survives this round. Seems like he can't use his cannon shot against him though. Okay, yeah, being in the air is not safe for this guy anymore. Oh, we found it! We found it! Where was it? Where was it? It's like back there, so right there, right there. There's two of them. Two little shits. One here, one there. Oh, we found you, little shits. Oh, we found you, you little shits. I know where you live now. Wait, no, I lost it. Right there, right there, right there. Hi there. You have another friend somewhere back there, but I haven't found that one yet. First, make sure this guy won't die in one hit. I need to save up some of my medkits, so I'm gonna go with a shield protocol here. Okay, how do I deal with this allure nonsense? You're obviously running backwards here. We need to hunt down this thing in the back somehow. The easiest way to hunt that thing down would be to... Does this work? It's just gonna teleport away if I do this, right? I feel like it's just gonna teleport away if I do this. Well, I kind of don't like it in this spot, so maybe it is better that I make it teleport away. Yeah, can you, like, just not be here? Oh, I went further. Here, Alex. You got a clean shot here. Big hit. Oh, it can just keep disappearing. Oh, those things are so annoying. What it's like fighting an XCOM shinobi. An enemy team unit. That's exactly what it is. This is what it's like to fight a fucking shinobi. Alright, we're gonna throw a mark on top of these guys. Then I'm gonna have you... probably just shoot this guy, I guess. Oh, he died in one shot. That's really convenient. Poisoning. Also very convenient. I can either hit this guy again or start running back with you. I probably should just get you back with the squad. Okay, let's put you back with the squad. Where's that other thing? I know there's like all these little shitters in the back just wandering around doing their own thing. I want to find them and kill them. Wait.
What's your battle
Saying
plan?
there's a flank there. Oh, I found you! Wait, what the fuck? Oh, you were just sitting there the whole time? Just chilling out there? It's time for you to die for all the things you've done against us. Please die. Please die. Please die. Please die. Please die. Please die faster. Almost. Oh, come on. Please just be dead. Please just be dead. Oh, thank God it's dead. Okay, good. One less tinter to worry about. Now there's just one more all the way in the back over there that needs to be found and killed. And I think the rest of the squad just runs backwards for now.
Let's get the show on the road. Get back in.
And we're also going to top up our sharpshooter. I really can't afford to let Alex die. He does so much damage in an AoE, and there's just so many enemies packed together on this map. Losing that soldier is really not an option. We've already lost one soldier too, so it's like, we can't really lose any more. 7 soldiers is probably the minimum you need to like win this mission, unless you really cheese it hard some way through positioning. Okay, they're approaching. Okay, here comes the big one. Big one number 2. Okay. Here, we'll run you back to here. Oh, now you can't see it. I thought you could see it from there. Let's get the entire squad all the way back. Okay, good job, Paul. Made a great getaway. The enemies are like right up there.
I feel light on my feet.
I think we have enough firepower to kill them if I just gather my squad around here. I wish there was more space around here for us to place our soldiers, but there really just isn't enough space here. And I think there's a second hinter that's on our tail right now. We just can't see it here, but it's somewhere out there, I think. Get ready to try to place you against maybe that wall up there, and you're gonna charge up your gun. Alright, keep that gun of yours charged. Then after that, we're going to have our officer come up and give you more ammunition. And then she can use the grapple to get upstairs next round. Oh no, resupply ammo takes an extra cooldown.
Covering now.
In which case, we're just gonna do this then. I should have did that a little bit closer, then I could have hit more stuff. Okay, hopefully when those Colossus run forward, we can just get off, like, maybe a third of its life and all of its armor, hopefully. Alright, let's do it. This asshole just hiding back there and constantly summoning zombies. It's very clever what he's doing. He knows that we can't run out towards him right now. Ooh, the Yules have reached us. Okay, the Muton snipers are really close to us here. What is this mission? Final stand. It's a very exciting kind of mission, isn't it? I like it a lot. I think Cygate might be one of my favorite missions so far in Beyond Legendary, just because it reminds me so much of Beyond Impossible. Oh god, it decided to do the thing where it stands underneath the cliff so I can't see it. Wait, they're so fucking smart. I know they didn't intend to do it, just that their mobility happened to reach that spot, but like, damn. The fact that they chose to be right there is just kind of clever. Okay, what do I do this round? This might be a shield round with the spark, I think. I can actually see that guy from here, funny enough. Maybe I can pull him off the cliff so I can start killing him. Wanna come upstairs? Come up here. Yeah, get up here, you little shit. There we go, we found one of them. Okay. Let us begin killing this one here. Okay, just keep on unloading damage. He'll die eventually. Hopefully. Bigger gun, eh? How much punishment can he take? Cannot be frozen, stunned, rooted, bound, and yielding malice. Eliminate the first visible attacker. Resistant to damage. Grows more resistant and deals more damage the more damaged it is. Do we maybe pass on some of the damage output?
Je devrais être ailleurs, en train de chasser.
I wish there was more positions for us to take.
Grappling.
Okay. I'm gonna give Alex some ammunition here so Alex can do something with himself.
Je suis de retour.
Okay, we're gonna attempt to kill at least one of these things this round. Big hit against that thing. Down to 38 life.
Hard target, minimal damage.
28 life, sorry, 24 now. I'll bet you guys we can kill this asshole. I'll bet you guys we can do it. We can do it, guys. Teamwork and friendship. Can we do it? Oh, you know what I should be doing? I should be rupturing this guy. $18. $15. Come on, Eula, you got this. $10. $4. Dead. Alright, one Colossus down. Second one. Do I overwatch? Do I kill off the zombies? I think I definitely kill off the zombies, otherwise I'm gonna get off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I definitely kill off the zombies.
That's right.
And then I guess I shield this round. I'm pretty sure I have to shield this round. Alright, all zombies dealt with.
You are lucky that I'm here for you.
And then we tank the hit from the guy as he runs up. Alright, here he comes, here he comes. Little turd. What you're doing, I hate you so much for it. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're gonna get hit by that. Oh, interesting, it's not an immediate hit. Oh, that's very different from the other stuff we've seen.
Well crafted, I'll give it that.
2 Yules. The Yules just get free reign against our team. If I didn't have the spark, we'd be eating so much damage. Mechapede is coming up soon. Here comes his little psionic bomb. We need to get the entire squad out of this field this round. Oh, that's a lot of shred.
The integrity of this machine is failing.
Okay, we're taking the hits surprisingly well, I have to say. We're taking these hits really, really well. Okay, first of all, I don't want to get hit by the poison. Second of all, I need to kill this Colossus. Most of our team is actually immune to poison. Maybe it's actually fine that we stay up here. Well, there's still the psionic bomb that's about to hit us. I also don't have an easy way to eat hits from this thing besides just running as far as possible. Nothing wrong with running as far away as possible. In fact, I might actually do just that. He's only got 9 mobility, so it's pretty hard for him to reach us as long as we're constantly pulling back. It's just that we'll eventually run out of map to pull back from. But we're literally like as far back as we can get at this rate. So there is that as an issue. But yeah, as long as we're doing like a full move back, we should be out of range of that thing, hopefully. Yeah, since I have 11 mobility and he's only got 9, if I'm doing a full blue move back, he shouldn't be able to reach us. I sincerely hope that my line of reasoning is correct here.
Should I double check that for you?
Theoretically, he shouldn't be able to reach us. Theoretically, hopefully theory holds up.
On my way.
Everyone just keep falling back. I'm sure getting our backs up against the edge of the maps won't backfire. Yeah, same here. It will definitely be fine and nothing bad could possibly happen from this. Do I have call for fire yet? It's a cooldown on it. Murderous momentum. Does that give him more movement? Oh god, that don't give him a lot more movement. Okay, he has 18 mobility. That's not good. Maybe I should have just stayed and shot him. Maybe. What? He didn't do anything. Oh, is he stuck inside of poison, so he's like scared of moving? I think that's what's happening. I'm okay with this. This is fine. What's he gonna do? Actually kill me? Come down here, you little shit. Come over here. Come over here. Oh, what's that? You've only got 11 HP and you can't move because you're trapped in poison? Oh no, poor little dude. He can't move because he's trapped. Oh, you poor little... well, whatever you're supposed to be. You poor little Colossus, you.
It feels good to move around.
Oh, you poor lost child. That was a beautiful hit. A 6 damage crit. Imagine seeing crits that only do 6 damage. I'll use my lightning hands here. Okay, can we just kill him? You can kill him.
What did you expect?
It's dead. As expected. Okay. What are we doing next? I want to retake this position, but at this point, like, those mutant mules have full control over that spot. We need to take our stuff back down. The reason why I use lightning hands here is because I need to bring you back down. You can't take a direct hit from the Mechapede. That thing's damage is way too high against anything that doesn't have an enhanced layered armor. I want to have you charged up in the back. I feel like those Yules are gonna run forward, spot you, and then the Mechapede's gonna murder you, though. I don't think it's safe. It's just not safe. We have to hold back for one more round, I think. Use up our last few shield protocols. Be patient for a round here. Okay, here's the Plague Bearer. That's gonna provide vision for the Yules to snipe at our Spark, but our Spark can take these hits. Kind of. I kind of don't like losing all this armor, though. Oh, they're getting closer. They're definitely getting closer. Oh, look at that. It's a little cross zombie. I really badly want to kill that Plague Bearer. I think we take advantage of this opportunity to make use of the sacrifice. Take an initial shot with you first.
Will the death of this one change anything?
Activate our overdrive. This should give me 3 actions. Shield right here should be safe. Oh, I forgot about the 7 armor shred ability. Oh my god, that thing's so bad. I completely forgot about that little shit base. Also, apparently I just can't get up there with you. Oh my gosh, okay, that was just such a bad turn for us. That was such a bad action for us. My god. I might have to, like, command him back down, because this place is terrible for you. You can walk back down. Our team does not have a lot of like hit and run style perks. Maybe that's what I should bring on this mission. Units that have a lot of hit and run power so we can like climb over the ledges, shoot, and climb back down. This is more of a Long War 1 style mission, so something like that would actually work out really well in our favor. I'll keep that in mind for the future. A little bit worried about that Spark.
Don't slow me down. Back in.
Particularly worried about that mech fluid and how I'm gonna handle it.
Deploying grapple.
This was a very bad use of our shielding for our Spark. Keep in mind in the future, Leviathan Mechtoid basically completely counters our build for tank builds. Those things are very powerful tank buster type units. Do not want to mess around with them. Tender Fred, damn! Tender Fred, that is insanely powerful. Okay.
I'm compelled to agree.
Everyone back down. We're just going to stall it out for a few rounds and then figure out what we need to do. One, two, three, four, five, six. I don't know how much of our armor we can regenerate with our spark at this point. Hi. You will die for this. Good. There's stuff up there. And there's a lot of cancer over here, so we can't actually go up there either.
Locking and loading.
I'm gonna go aerial here real quick. Probably won't stay aerial unless it feels safe. Oh fuck, okay. That wasn't the Leviathan. We know there's a Yule hiding back there. There's that asshole. I really badly want to kill him. Please just let me kill him. Not enough for a kill. Oh, we finally got rid of him. Oh, thank God. Okay, okay, that makes our lives just a little bit easier. Then after that, we're going to command you right back down. Okay, and then after that, we bring this guy all the way back down. That's certainly a strategy. We're gonna repeat this over and over again. There's 6 active enemies left. We're so close to being able to take care of them. And by so close, I mean like 2 Muton Yules, 2 Leviathan Mechtoids, the Mechapede, and probably like some Andromelid sitting back there. So basically not close at all, actually.
I'm on it. Overwatch.
Will they climb over? That's the real question. Doesn't seem like these guys have the ability to climb over that cliff. I thought there would be a ladder there. Alright, Alex. Gonna do the same thing over and over. Charge up your gun, jetpack in the air, try to knock one down, and then go right back. I don't know if this strat will work. I suspect you'll die from the overwatches if they actually get a whiff of them. Maybe that isn't actually safe.
Scanning. Affirmative.
Maybe if I had a lightning reflexes unit, it'd be a bit safer. And that's the Mechapede in the back. Okay. There's 3 guys stuck over here, but they don't seem to know how to climb over, or they're just not interested in climbing over. If I run someone up, they potentially eat a bajillion damage. Let's step up with the spark and see if we get vision of them. Nothing. Okay, Alex. Be brave. Jetpack. Can you hit, like... I think they're, like, right near this cliffside, but I can't easily hit inside of here. Can't tell if I hit anything with that. I'm also wasting my commands here. And this isn't worth it. I should bring it back. Okay, we need to think of something else rather than just wasting all our commands. I could like wait 5 turns for combat presence to come up, but that's just such a waste of time. Also, how do I bring you down if I don't have launch? Wait, how do I bring you down? Wait, that's a problem. How do I bring him back down, guys? Do I have to, like, do I have to stealth him? I might have to stealth him. No corrosion message. Yeah, that's true. I don't think aerial actually puts you down, it just moves you to a different spot in the sky. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to stealth you up. And hope that it works in keeping you not dead. I like how that actually works, though.
Come get some.
That's actually sort of interesting that it actually works.
I feel light on my feet.
Maybe that'll actually force the AI up.
How strange.
Can you guys come upstairs? There we go. There we go. There's one of them. Okay, you little turd fuck. We found you. Oh, we finally found you, you little shit. Oh, we finally found you. Oh my goodness. I've been waiting for this opportunity. Where's Eula? Or where's anyone that can suppress? Without getting shot to death. Okay, the whole not getting shot to death part is kind of rough. Can I get vision of this guy from back here, maybe? I can have you shoot at him. But if you take this shot against him, what's gonna happen is he's gonna retaliate and shoot you, and then you'll just die. Well, actually, 6 to 9 damage isn't that high. At least for this point in the game. It's just that the 10 shred is really bad for our mechs to take. Okay, maybe it's not the worst idea that I let you take the hit. Oh, what if I have the spark flush him? Yeah, I'm thinking we have the spark use flush against him.
I'm as graceful as a gazelle.
Ah, he still shoots. Well, there goes my remaining 5 armor. Fucking gross. If I hit him again, he's gonna hit me one more time. Can I survive that? Almost definitely not. I'll flush him so he doesn't get a reaction move. Will he run away? Don't go down the cliff. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. I hate this guy so much. Will this reveal me if I move using aerial? Does using aerial to move reveal us? Alright, at this point... I think at this point we all just go up. Oh, she's corroding.
Don't move. You'll be all right.
That's actually my last med kit. Oh, we're not handling this war of attrition well at all. We are not handling this war of attrition well at all in the slightest. Really wish I could hit, like... Where did he jump down from? I think, like, here? What are the chances that we can hit him from here, guys? At all. I wish there was a better spot for us to hang out from. It just isn't a good spot. I think here's okay. But I need to be close by to use Call for Fire. I can't get everyone here in a Call for Fire position, I think. There's like no cover in this spot either, which is what makes this even worse. This is technically cover. But if they come up alongside this little line here, she's not in cover. Alright. Alright. I'm scared. All of these spots are just not safe for our soldiers at all. But my spark is already exposed, so at this point it's just like everyone should just stand out here and do something. Alright guys, let's see how this turn goes. Oh gosh. Most of them are staying down there. Here's the Yule. Here's the Leviathan Mechtoid, being clever about how he moves up here. He's trying really hard to not get exposed and hit. Ow. Thankfully the Mechapede can't see us from back there. At the very least we got that going for us. I can actually suppress that guy from here. Yeah, let's get you out of the fog real quick.
Heading out.
Okay, we can't escape from that thing. Note to self. Oh gosh. We have a stabilize here, so that's kind of okay. He's going to get an action against me. Is that okay? Does the stabilize kill her because she's in the smoke thingy? Yeah. I think we have to tap him once and just have him respond. Okay, you get a reaction against me. Show me what you can do. Okay, he missed that one, that's good. Okay, let's try our very best to just kill this guy right now. Almost, almost. Charge up your gun, Alex. Finish that guy off. Okay, we finally killed one of these mechtoids. That was way too much effort. Holy shit. I want to see whether or not Stabilize will kill them. Let's find out. Okay, it does save them. That's good, at least. Okay, let's take you out of this shithole here. Does anyone else here have a med kit that can bring her back up? No, we're gonna have to like do the good old fashioned like resuscitate, the get up ability.
Will do.
Reloading now. I am ever vigilant.
Oh jeez, I'm about to lose the rest of my armor on my remaining tanks. This is so bad. At the very least, the Yules are stuck back there. That's good. I learned that this thing's Overwatch works really well in the hard way as well. When I tried to step one tile in his loss and didn't notice that I was right behind a gas station and oh my goodness, that sounds horrible. Oh, you're corroding. Forgot about that. That's not good. Five enemies left, and we can't push through this. I need a new method of dealing with the mechanoids. I feel like this isn't working. Hiding back here works against the Mechapede, but then the Colossuses we can kill as they come over. The Mechtoids, though, their Overwatch, they essentially have covering fire, I think. So their Overwatches are really hard to get past, and using your tanks to run them is not a good idea, so definitely need to have a Lightning Reflexes soldier here. Some way of maybe flushing them so they lose their actions. I do have units with flush, but it's not easy here because when they come up here and I flush them, they just run back down and hide. Okay, let me just put you all the way back here. Oh boy. Apparently you have 6 uses of Resuscitate. I don't know if I believe that. Oh, you actually do have 6 uses of Resuscitate. Well, that's convenient. We're out of medkits on you. We're out of bandages. We're pretty much out of everything, honestly. Okay.
This unit is relatively agile.
Hold tight for just a little bit longer. The remaining 17 enemies, one of them is like a chrysalid hive queen, and then the other 5 are chrysalids, and maybe one more pot of sectopods. That we can handle. We just need to push past this right here, whatever the hell this is supposed to be. Oh, and did Mistress bug out? Mistress bugged out, didn't she? Shit, okay. Mistress bugged out, so she's not even functional on this mission right now.
Reloaded. Moving to Overwatch.
Suppress them. Yeah, if I could get my suppressors in position. I guess one of the problems is I'm having trouble getting my suppressors into position to actually suppress them. But suppressing them should work, right? They're not immune to disorients or anything. Yeah, she's not functional right now. No, she's bugged. Shit. Alright, we're down to 6 soldiers, guys. Wait. Mechtoid is coming closer, I think. You know, at this point, I think my Spark no longer has any armor anyways. Maybe I should just say fuck it and treat it as like a non-armored unit. Oh gosh. Who can afford to go forward right now? I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna be brave.
It's all right. I know you're squishy.
He's not here, actually.
As you wish.
Hi there. Shoot me back, do your worst. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Can anyone else even get that far? I don't think they can. Okay, you're not functional, right? Yeah, this soldier's not working, okay. So I can't use that soldier. Let's test to see if questions 4 is in the defensive field. Are you in the defensive field? No, you're not in the defensive field. Okay, well, this is terrible. But, at the very least, this allows me to bring you back up to here. Flank the Muton and possibly kill it. There's another Yule right back there. Alright, questions 4. Reload your gun. We have just been exposed to this pinkness for so many times this mission. I think when we get back to base, we're gonna see like some permanent damage to this soldier. Oh, I forgot to hit the suppression button, I think. That'll be okay. Wrecking ball. At this point, I've accepted it. We're all just gonna have corrosion on us.
Love it.
Okay.
Seems doable.
Muton Yule up there. Muton Yule, one more Mechtoid, Mechapede, and something else hiding a bit back there. Paul is gonna stay back here where it's safe. Actually, no, everyone's gonna run up here. Yeah, fuck it, everyone's just gonna run up here. So we're in position to kill something in the following few turns. I also get an evac zone out. I should have done that way earlier in the mission. It's a bit late for that.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight. On Overwatch.
Oh, he might actually just die from that. Oh, jeez. I think this mission's definitely doable, but I have to play so differently right now. Oh, this guy's still alive. What the heck?
Integrity of this machine is failing.
There you are.
Suppose this body is disposable. This armor is well crafted. I'll give it that.
Okay. I could have sworn there was one more Mechtoid. Am I mistaken here? Is there no other Mechtoids out here and I'm just like playing super cautious?
himself, didn't he?
Before I do that, let's make sure that we're going to hollow target this guy. At the very least, we got all the mutant snipers out of the way, so that's kind of nice.
No problem, boss.
Apparently you're immune to corrosion. Okay, guys. We can kill off another one of these guys here, so that's fine. I'm gonna flush him so he has to waste his actions running away instead of attacking us.
Only winged him.
Big damage from everyone. Very convenient. Paul, you're probably gonna go down from the corrosion next round, I think. These types of mutants can't counterattack, so that's good. We do have a med kit for Paul, okay. That kind of works, I guess. 3 enemies left. I know there's a guy down there, but I need to heal you right now. And I also need to get you out of, like, that position up there. Will you die from this corrosion if I move you down?
I must devise my plan.
Oh, she might actually. I think she has stasis field still, so it should be fine. And Mistress is broken, so I can't do anything with her. I know there's like a guy hiding right here somewhere. Can't reach him though, unfortunately. Not a very good turn for our guys up there. Oh my goodness, she's died so quickly. There's the asshole. Ayla Mao get XCOM. That's Advent, baby. Okay, there's supposedly 3 more enemies out there. We have 1 unaccounted for enemy. This guy's actually still repairing armor. I think there's a bug with the armor vest thing, where even though the description states that it repairs up to 4 points of armor, it just repeatedly repairs armor until you're maxed out again.
I'm as graceful as a gazelle.
I won't complain, of course. That's only a good thing for us. That can only be a good thing for us. We can just kill him with you. Okay. This mission has been exhausting and the longest war of attrition against an XCOM player I have ever felt. Actually, no, that's not true. I think a Beyond Impossible basis all it was. A little bit more attrition for us.
There is no time to delay.
But this is the type of mission where it's not just an attack on your gameplay. It's an attack on your literal ability to stay focused for the entire mission. We're down to 19 enemies, guys. We're almost done.
There better be something there.
Je suis de retour.
Digging in.
Ronar, can you STFU please? We're running out of tools to beat this game as is. We need this armor repair. Eventually Rishi was gonna pay attention and notice that we're getting a bunch of free armor. Do I dare peek over this cliff and possibly activate a sectopod? Oh, that's a good question. Do I dare? Yeah, let's give it a few rounds for this guy to regenerate as much armor as possible.
Give me a minute. I'll keep an eye.
Don't worry, some other unit will down to 0 armor the spark again. I can believe it. much armor do you have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, it's actually working. So this should be 8 points of armor.
Overwatch engaged.
Don't worry, I'm telling Rishi right now about the armor. It feels good to work for the evil people. Just like real life. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So one more round and we should have 9 points of armor. That should be the max on the Spark.
Surely there's a more
It's either 9 or 10, I don't remember which one it was.
How strange.
How strange indeed. No, I'm fairly sure it feels bad to work for evil people. Most just don't care. No, you see, it probably would feel bad to work for evil people if they weren't paying you like 200k in this economy. But working for like Google and like, and what was it, OpenAI, probably feels really good if you're getting paid handsomely for it. Especially when you see how much shit other people have to deal with, it's probably like, most people would probably take that in a heartbeat if they had the opportunity. Although who knows, maybe if your skills are valued enough and you have that bargaining power, maybe you do feel bad enough about it that you want more out of the company that you work for. I mean, that's kind of what's happening with Anthropic right now, so.
the open spaces, the fresh air.
IRL. In-game, it's fun to help Rishi. Okay, guys. Eula doesn't have enough HP to spare, so I think I'm gonna send up the tankiest people here. We'll send up the tankiest people, everyone else stay right here. Charge your capacitors and get ready to open fire. And I have a solution for that mechapede. What I'm about to do on the stream is going to get everything about armored sparks nerfed so hard.
It feels good to move around.
Okay, the mechapede is right back there somewhere. This part of the cliff. I wish you were allowed to like recharge the gun rather than having to wait an entire extra round. It would just be so much more convenient being able to pass by rounds rather than having to plan this all out.
There's an enemy moving over here.
But I guess that's part of the balancing decisions behind it. Okay, it's like right up there. Okay, charge up your gun. Pass around.
Movement in the area.
There's another pod or another enemy that's closer to us. There is supposed to be one more enemy out there somewhere. That one's the mechapede, most likely, because it's like stuck against that cliff, I think.
The open spaces, the fresh air.
I do not have vision of the mechapede from here. Interesting.
Guard duty it is.
I'm on it. Got it covered.
The Spark is always able to take at least one hit from the enemy team, from their strongest units. So it's probably best if I just let the Spark stand out there and just take hits. When it's about to die, we bring it back, hide it. There it is, there's a little fuckhead. It's so fucking gross.
Integrity of this machine is failing.
Oh, it's so gross. Do I have my charge at least? God damn it, I don't even have my charge up. Do I even bother shooting it? I feel like it's not even worth shooting it at this point. If I can't hit it from here, I'm just not gonna bother. Can't even hit it from here. Can I hit it with battle space? Oh, interesting, I can. There's the Leviathan Mechtoid that's been plaguing us. I'm gonna hit that guy for now, I think. I think we're gonna hit the Leviathan Mechtoid first, get rid of that thing, and then we don't have to worry about everything else. At the very least, get some damage off against it so it's not a huge pain in the ass. We fed all of his armor. Good. Big hit. Big hit. There we go. There we go. That's perfect. Okay, then after that, we are going to... Am I gonna take this hit? Oh god, I'm gonna take this hit.
Just off target. They only hit the armor.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm more active than ever.
Okay, Crescio. Deal as much damage to this thing as possible and then run away. Mostly just do this for the armor shred. And then we run back here.
I'll protect you, don't worry.
Okay, and then after that we hide. Perfect. Could have probably hollow targeted him first for a little bit of bonus damage, but that's fine. Would have amounted to like 2 extra points of damage or something, I think. Okay, everybody else, just hide back here and try not to die. Let's see if the Mechapede is actually brave enough to walk towards that cliff. It was not actually brave enough to walk towards that cliff, okay. I wish I could count this a little bit better, but I think here should be a pretty good estimate.
As you wish. Exterior plate holding.
Yeah, you can take that hit. Okay then, little Mechapede. That did 0 damage, holy shit. This battle is gonna take fucking forever.
You can't kill me.
Yeah, you can't kill him. Do I even bother taking the shot? I probably should, right? You can't see him, unfortunately. I wish I was able to shoot that Mechapede from, like, here. I think from here I can see it, but it can't see me because of my battle space ability. Let me just count it out to be extra certain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I think from here it can't see me. Oh god, why is the... Okay, there we go. I think from here, it can't see me, but I can see it. I'm really hoping this is true. We're doing like 0 damage to this thing, holy fuck.
This unit is relatively agile.
We're actually doing 0 damage to this thing. Oh my goodness, we're literally doing 0.
Weak hit.
How much accuracy does it have? 60% accuracy. That's not too bad. If it didn't have the super mega death laser that would kill us in one shot. I think if it just didn't have that one ability, I'd be happy. And we probably should start getting the rest of our squad up a little bit closer. I'm still a bit worried about that Leviathan Mechtoid though. That thing is still unaccounted for. It'll probably jump up here and shred all of my armor in one go. Right there. That was a really good shot, however. So close to killing it. Oh god, there goes all of my armor. And we're hit by cancer. Don't kill me. Oh no, it has the death cannon. Oh my god. Wait, how the fuck did he aim from there?
Do you even care about me?
So it seems like it has a cooldown of like every 3 rounds. 2 or 3 rounds it gets that cannon. Okay, so stain on the sniper has been taken off. Alex, I need you to recharge that gun again. Somebody needs to kill off that Mechtoid before we fall backwards and get far, far away from the nonsense up here. You're also about to die from that corrosion. Do I have a medkit for you? Oh god, I don't. Oh god, we actually don't have a medkit for you. Oh god, that's so bad. That moment when the mission has gone on so long that you actually run out of medkits to use on people. This thing doesn't have covering fire, right? Okay, I think this is safe. Okay, that thing's dead.
Do I get a badge or something?
Forgot about Scott. Oh, right, because this thing's providing vision. I kept thinking that this person was out of view, but I guess that's not true.
10-4.
Get out of here, Justify. Live.
Let's go.
We're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 soldiers. Our officer doesn't count because they're broken right now. They're not functional. Okay, we're gonna wait for the debuff to go away on Crescio and wait for all of his armor to come back up, and then we're gonna do it again. We're probably gonna have to wait for this to go away also. I think it goes away after like a lot of turns, but it does eventually go away. How does the Spark keep regenerating so much HP? So the Spark has a special Requiem weapon that is made out of the Legate's corpse. This gun right here allows the Spark to regenerate HP. As for the armor, there's supposed to be a cap to the amount that it regenerates, but so far that cap has been broken, so it just keeps on regenerating armor, which is fine by me. I won't complain. I think, you know, this entire mission probably would have gone very differently if my skirmisher with the Hinter weapon was still alive, or if my destroyer commando with Banish was still alive. We could have easily just like wrathed up to those mechapedes and just like one-rounded them and then commanded them out with our officer. I'm so sad I never got to show off that tech this playthrough.
Bye.
It says 2 active enemies even though I killed off the Mechtoid. What else is out there besides the Mechtoid? Chrysalid, maybe?
Preparing my weapon.
Want to get like one shot against him. I can't do it this round though, I reloaded. Okay guys, if we can win this with 5 people, I'll be so happy. We still have to kill the gatekeeper too, that thing's not even dead yet. We still need to kill that gatekeeper, holy shit. That thing's just gonna Psy-bomb Eula and just instantly turn her into a zombie. My entire team's just gonna get Psy-bombed and instantly get turned into zombies, that's so bad. Okay. I think the spark should have enough charge at this point. Your gun is ready.
I'm as graceful as a gazelle. This unit scanners are active.
Fortunately, it's not within range.
Got it covered.
I can hear them.
I wish episode 0 didn't die earlier on. That's actually a really cool detail. Is that part of the, No. For a moment I thought this thing had like a cool window thing that you could see with the marker, but that's actually just the mark from our muton.
As you wish.
Wait, it's not there anymore.
I'll keep an eye on it for you.
It's the most dangerous game. You know what I should have done? I should have just built 10 sparks for this mission. All with enhanced layered armor and just tried to march them through the entire map. That's what I should have done. I should have just built like a bunch of sparks. They basically do the same role that all my gunners do, but like, they're also unkillable. Maybe I'll do that in the next playthrough. Build a bunch of sparks and have them march through the map. Okay, one more charge and the next round we're gonna walk in again. The problem with using the spark to try to fight that thing is that the spark gets its armor ripped apart so hard when it uses the cannon. Did it go downstairs and get stuck? No, it's retreating? Is it trying to squad sight me?
This unit is relatively agile. I found another advent mark.
Oh, well, what a time to get these guys. Oh my goodness, this mission is exhausting.
Maximum overdrive.
Okay, activate your overdrive. We're gonna run back over the cliff.
I hope you know where I'm going.
We're gonna run all the way back over the cliff. And then, what do I do with you guys that would be safe? There's no place that we can safely, like, establish a position in without the possibility of them climbing over and just shooting me to death. That's kind of the main problem with this turn. There's just no safe way for me to, like, establish a front line. I should have had you take a shot before I retreated. Forgot that I had you charged up. Forgive me if I'm like slurring my words and everything. I'm just tired right now, guys. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I know how our soldiers feel right now. They're tired too. Imagine you're just on a mission, you've seen all your friends just dropping around you and dying. You've been inhaling this like really... I don't know, what would Requiem petals smell like? I feel like the flower petal things actually would smell kind of nice. I bet they'd like perfume it or some shit. Make it smell nice. We're about to get zapped by that invisible thing. I need to find it and kill it before it gets a chance to do that to our team. There it is, there it is. It's right over here in that spot. Somewhere up here.
Stomp, stomp, stomp.
I don't see it. Is it back there, maybe? Eula's not in a good spot. She is in extreme danger if I don't take care of it. Where is it? I thought it was right here in this tile. Shooting me from there. What, is it there? Don't have a lot of HP on Eula, so I can't even like test this out. If I'm not careful, this thing will just like instantly one-round Eula.
Chargé et paré.
We're gonna hide our squad back here. Gonna take you, hide you back here. Take an angle facing that way over there for safety. Do your best, everyone. Hold strong, just a few more rounds here. I think it smelled like purple or something. Some head-aching synthesia shit. You think so? A head-aching thing. Yeah, it being a head-achy kind of thing. Oh, it found us. Oh no! That's the end here. Oh shit, Annie can see me from there.
You're going to lose this unit. I suppose this body is disposable.
Oh man, guys. I think our team's struggling to beat this mission. I'm gonna have to really rethink a team comp here. I thought this team comp would be strong enough, but quite evidently it was just not. This team was just not strong enough to win it. I'm surprised. Kind of. Okay, we can actually afford to stand out in the open for a little bit longer with Crushio here. Yeah, even if I manage to pull through this bit of an engagement, even if I manage to kill the Mechapede somehow, I can't win this with just like a 4 HP soldier. The Gatekeeper is just gonna come out and Psy-bomb us, and the Crystal is just gonna make a cocoon out of that person. Aw, man, I think this is as far as we get here. Here, let's go back into the main menu, and we will do a bit of retrospection on this campaign, because I think this is as far as we're getting here. We've given this mission like 5-6 goes, and we've been hard blocked here. I think we need to think of a solution for the Mechtoids and the Mechapede. Like, honestly, I think if I tried this mission like 10 times in a row, we'd eventually win it, but I don't think that speaks much about our ability to win it with this team composition, as opposed to like just being able to RNG the enemy positioning into a way that's favorable eventually. Is it time for a new campaign? I think so, guys. Go full beyond impossible and have 3 to 4 sparks. We'll eventually do that. And thank you very much for the sub, Isamu! Much appreciated, sir. We are in March, in fact. IRL March, that's right. The perfect season to do all of this stuff. Nice try, Ronar. You can beat this for sure. Thank you very much for that. We got close. We were close. So, let's think about what we need to win against this. We did see that it was very easy to kill a Mechapede from point blank. So, as you guys saw, when the Mechapede is really close to us, we can actually kill it. Quite effectively, actually. Its HP is not as high as you might think, and it only comes with 5 armor. The main threat of the Mechapede is when it manages to get far from the squad and acts as like artillery for the enemy team. Then it becomes a problem. One of the best solutions for Mechapedes from testing in the past was Skirmisher with the Requiem Bullpup. So the Requiem Bullpup is...
All those people, millions of innocent lives unknowingly walking right into
Let me see
the
if I can
aliens'
find it
trap.
for you guys.
We
I don't
should
think I have it
realized sooner.
buildable
We
here.
knew the aliens couldn't be trusted, but their message has always been louder than ours. And they've certainly
Oh, apparently
got a lot
there's
more
a
incentives to
Requiem
offer in city
shotgun.
centers than we do out
Interesting.
here.
We'll look at that in a
Either
bit.
way, we can't let this go on, no matter what the cost.
Where is it? Where's the Requiem? There's the pistol. Where's the other thingy? Oh no, you know what? I already built it once, so I don't go from that screen. I get it from this screen over here, I think. Okay, now where is it? Ordnance amplifier, mech cannon. This one right here. So this thing comes with Banish as one of its abilities, and I'm fairly certain this is particularly intended by Rishi to be used against the Mechapede. But yeah, right here. Fire at a target until a shot misses or until ammo runs out. Every shot taken reduces the soldier's aim until turn ends. So essentially this is Banish. And being able to banish with this bullpup, it starts off with a clip size of 3, but you can easily upgrade it to 6 and possibly 7 or more, depending on what type of weapon mods you slap onto it. 6 shots, and each shot doing approximately 10 damage. It's like more like 9.5, but let's just estimate 10. 10 damage times 6, that's 60 damage that you can unload against the Mechapede. That's so damn good. That's not even counting if the Skirmisher has abilities that upgrades their damage output, which I think they get lethal at the very least. So lethal would provide at least an extra 12 damage. So about 72 damage with one action from the soldier. That's definitely enough to kill the Mechapede, provided you can find a way to get that Skirmisher out safely. Or you can just have them use their sustaining sphere to not die for a round and then get out that way. But yeah, definitely next time around, we need to try really hard to make sure our Master Sergeant Skirmisher doesn't die. Yep, to get lethal right here. So this is the big one. What else do we got here? I don't think they have anything else that upgrades their damage output. They can roll things down here. Our Master Sergeant Skirmisher this run actually did have it. Ooh, they get Crusader's Rage also. But yeah, they do get Heavy Hitter here. That +2 damage was pretty significant. Overall, +2, that's another 12. So you can do like 80 something damage using a Banish with your Skirmisher if you have the right setup here. Oh boy. I think a rifle / shotgun / pistol multi-shooter would be better versus Mechapedes than all these snipers and cannons. For sure. The hard part is actually getting up to it. I think one of the problems with shotgunner type units in a mission like this is they tend to be forced to sit back for like 70% of the turns, and then the one turn that you actually get to use them, you have to like really justify it, but it might actually be justifiable to use that against the Mechapede. Another soldier provided by the game by default is Jane Kelly. She's actually really good at that role also. Let me see if I can find her right here. Jane Kelly can actually be pretty good for that role if you manage to set up her little close encounters, assault shot, or something with her sword. I don't remember if the Mechapede had sword immunities. I don't think it did. But yeah, you had that as an option too, if you have ways to set this up. I know you can do some janky things with like Marauder and close encounters, as well as like, what is it? What was that perk? Run and gun. Instead of using run and gun as like a get in there type of tool, if you can find a way to allow Jane Kelly to blue move next to the Mechapede, then activate run and gun, Marauder, and close encounters, you can get off like 5 shots against it, and that's another way to do it. Other ways to handle the Mechapede is actually making use of perks like Bullseye. I think one flaw of the team that we sent in was that our officer was actually pretty damn low ranked. She didn't have the ability to use her combat presence more than, like, she has a 5-turn cooldown on her combat presence, so it took a while before she actually got to use her commands again. Whereas if I had brought in Den Mother, she would have been able to use a combat presence every other round. The other issue is that we didn't have Bullseye on her yet. If I could tag that Mechapede with a Bullseye and then just hide away with the rest of my squad, that would have actually been very effective in dealing with it. So that's another issue that we could have resolved there. Yeah, Tech Sergeant on Cygate just doesn't cut it. I know. It's a problem where the, what's it called? The hero aliens, they come so late in the game, but by the point that they come in as like staff sergeants when the game really expects you to be having gunnery sergeants. It's kind of rough for them to come in at that point in the game, unfortunately, unless you really, really rush like one group of soldiers to be Master Sergeant. But there's that. We had a very fun run though, and we got to try out some really cheesy things like when the Sentinel class wasn't properly balanced yet, and our Barbarian was really stacked with stats. Where's our Barbarian? I want to find Ladonal again. Ladonal, where are you? Barbarian, there you are. I think you got updated, so let me do a quick respec on you. Okay, apparently I don't have the update yet, or it hasn't been properly updated. But I believe Ladonal is taking out Reaper from the tree, because that makes sense. This unit does so much single target damage that having Reaper on it kind of breaks it. To be fair though, we did also have Butcher, as well as like a bunch of other damage output abilities like Anger Strike and stuff. I think we had Butcher, and where's Anger Strike? We also had Last Stand, that was a really fun ability. I know there was like a big debate going on, and not Bone Crusher, where's Anger Strike? Does that get removed from the pool? No, it's right there. This is like a multi-hit ability, so basically we got to like strike twice while using Reaper. That was really, really powerful. But yeah, I think Reaper being taken out in favor of... I think what Ladonal was doing is he's taking Anger Strike and replacing Reaper with it. I'd say that's pretty fair. I did not manage to live the Sectopod dream. I know, Tama, I know. You know, I tried testing whether or not I could hack a Sectopod easily, and the problem with trying to hack a Sectopod with red screen rounds is that the Sectopod actually dies before it actually has low enough hack stat for you to reliably get. I think I was able to get it up to like 50, 60, or 70% hack chance, and then it was already like down to like 20 HP or some nonsense like that. I wasn't able to like get its hack stat down reliably. I think you have to like purposefully take ballistic weapons if you want to actually hack a Sectopod, which isn't the worst idea. This is like the type of mission where having a Sectopod would actually make all the difference. Well, no, that's not true. I feel like a Mechapede would one-shot a Sectopod. not one shot, but like it does like 50 damage versus a sectopod in one shot of its super cannon. We need banish on a hijacker. But yeah, I think one of the things we definitely need to make sure about is making sure that our skirmisher is healthy and alive. Losing that skirm definitely crippled this campaign in a way that was kind of not expected. It's one of those things where it's like we were cruising really well in the early parts, but then eventually things started falling apart at some point, and then it got really bad. What else do we need to do? We were close to getting Synaptic Booster on Alexi. I think that's when we get like some really fun Super Neato combos. I really hope we get another War Master early on in the next run. I really enjoy this unit here. It looks so damn cool. And I hope that next run we get him early enough that we can actually train him up rather than having him sitting at Tech Sergeant when the game's expecting Master Sergeants. I might ask Rishi to reduce the requirements for the Chosen Hunt for the second stage from Gunnery Sergeant down to Tech Sergeant. That way we can get these guys a little bit sooner. Or just make it so that they're recruitable on the second stage. I think currently you have to do the Master Sergeant rank. You have to basically get the level 3 hunts out of the way if you want to be able to get these guys, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Do you? Maybe you don't. Which one are you guys again? No, this isn't the Warlock, so you don't have to be on the level 3, but the game forces you to have Gunnery Sergeants, I think, in order to get access to your first set of alien heroes. Maybe we can do a little bit of a better job on just focusing down these covert actions. Wait for the strength of the Requiem Bullpup and its strength. It might incentivize having another non-hero Bullpup user. Another non-hero Bullpup user. The only other one that I can think of right now is the Stormtrooper. What other classes actually use the Bullpup? Or rather, what other classes use the Bullpup that can close distance reliably? The Stormtrooper kind of does, if it has the mobility to get up close and personal, but it still is mobility oriented, whereas the Skirmisher is just, as long as you can see the enemy, you can grapple up to them and just immediately hook them down. Commando, which isn't great. Yeah, the Commando is kind of mid for that type of job. Let me take a look at it. We'll give it one last fair assessment. Yeah, the Commando is mostly meant for support duty. It does get Hunter's Instincts. Soften up doesn't help. Maybe if it gets good side grade abilities. It gets Heavy Hitter. Not exactly what I'm looking for. It gets Hit and Run. Skirmishers already have that though. Huh. Gets Serial. Interesting class to get Serial. Oh, you know what? They get Butcher. If you get a Commando with Butcher, that might actually be worth it. Okay, there's a possibility. Well, no, the Mechapede's mechanical. Butcher doesn't even help us. You get heat ammo? You get heat ammo then, maybe. Coordinate fire. I'll have to think about this. I think the Commando class probably needs a... Does it need a rework? I feel like the problem with the Commando class is that it's missing a lot of good abilities that officers should have, and I consider it worse at using smoke than most other classes are. Like, I would rather use a combat engineer than a commando if I wanted to throw smoke grenades. Well, no, you do get dense smoke and combat drugs, that's kind of nice. But the other one gets a shotgun and it gets slam fire. You get by my command, but the Keeper class gets by my command much earlier. And the Keeper class also gets combat presence, whereas you have to like roll combat presence back here somewhere. I think they get combat presence. I saw it down here somewhere, I think. There it is. It can get combat presence, but it has to actually like... It's like a worse version of the Keeper and a worse version of the Smoke Grenadier, but it kind of puts them together so you get like 2 rolls in one. This can be a good officer, but you gotta really invest in it. And it requires them to be Master Sergeant before they can really, truly shine, I think. Up until then, they just play as like a worse version of a Smoke Grenadier type unit. Honestly, that's not bad though. Having smoke grenade access isn't bad at all. You could also build them as a blue screen bombs flashbanger with sting grenades. I wonder how effective that would be. Oh man, my vision is getting cloudy. That mission took a lot out of me mentally. Oh my goodness. The Mercenary can equip all the primaries, and if you don't have the Requiem Bullpup, it can do whatever you want to autofill. Does it actually have good filler perks, though? See, anyone can hold a Bullpup, but the Skirmisher is the one that holds the Bullpup and uses it most effectively. Let's see what good the Mercenary can do with the Bullpup. It gets implacable, so once you kill the target with your Banish Bullpup, you can get out. You get your Marauder. Okay, you get Center Mass, that's kind of nice. Double time. Okay, that'll help you get up close and personal. Okay, maybe. Oh, okay, they do get lethal. That's actually a big boon for the Mercenary class. They get lethal. Okay, there's something going on here. There's something going on here. Lethal with implacable to escape with. Okay, maybe. They also get Lone Wolf to help with the banish accuracy. Okay, maybe. It'll probably depend heavily on what their XCOM row ends up. They can get anatomy. Okay, alright. Bomber, maim. Precision shot, hit and run. You do get hit and run, that's great, actually. Okay, I think Mercenary might not be a bad pick. Oh, you can get Liquidator. Hidden Reserves, okay. You know, this class actually gets some interesting side grades. Heavy Hitter, that's solid. Russian. Heat Arsenal. Oh, wait, hold up. Banish with Heat Arsenal would be so fucking good. Okay, I can see the Mercenary being a really good pick if it has really good rolls down here. I can see it. What's a good sidearm for this type of build then? French Gun, Phantom, Chemthrower Suppression. Shield. The shield actually gets access to Lightfoot. Rocket Launcher, Blast Off, Haywire Protocol, Hollow Targeting, Sapper. I could always just take Arc Thrower, that's always a good one. Gauntlet, Sawed Off, Haywire Protocol. Apparently they can't get Ripjacks. Ah, they're not allowed the Ripjack. That's too unique for them. Lightfoot just cancels out. Oh, okay, so it's not actually that great. Gotcha. Hollow targeter. I'm already gonna have other units to do hollow targeting stuff. I think I looked through their set before, and I think they're missing out on vital point targeting, which was kind of important for a hollow targeter. It's so much damage output that you're missing out on. Watchful Eye, Bit Bombard. No, they get vital point target. What are they missing then? Oh, it's probably rapid targeting that they're missing. I think it's either rapid targeting or the crit one, or even both, possibly. They're missing something. Okay, what else can I do with you? If I were to build you as a bullpup user, I think it would be something like, okay, so these are obviously must-takes. If I don't have an extra ammo slot on you, Bandolier is not the worst idea. Paramedic's also pretty damn good too. I think both of these are fine options. And then I'm almost definitely going to take Lone Wolf because you're going to be running into the enemy team, killing your target, and then using your Implacable to run back out. But that's a pretty good one. Thank you very much for that suggestion, NoTech. I kind of like that idea, actually. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Okay, this is a potential bullpup user if our skirmisher is not available. So we'll keep that in mind. And they actually learned some pretty good perks here too, like aggression plus bring them on is a really powerful combination. They get heavy hitter, they get heat arsenal. You can get a really, really strong mercenary out of that. So that's one solution for the Mechapede. Units that have flush have been very effective at wasting the enemy's reaction moves. I kind of want to have more flush units. The Spark is probably the most obvious one right now. The Spark with flush is really, really good. I wonder what the probability of rolling enhanced layered armor is on the Spark. 1. They have that as their other ability. 2, 3... 4. So are those 4 the only slots available for that section? Okay, so it's like a 1 in 4 chance that you get what you're looking for. Enhanced layered armor on a Spark is so big though. This is a really, really big one. I think a Spark with enhanced layered armor is just leagues different from a Spark without enhanced layered armor. Like, this is the difference between taking 50 damage from one shot of the thing and dying in one hit versus always surviving with like 2/3 of your life from the Mechapede's attack. We definitely want to try to have an enhanced layered armor Spark. This is so, so important. Combat fitness. What other things can I get on you? Water. And backfields is kind of nice, but really the main thing is enhanced layered armor. Once you have that plus impact compensation, nothing else really matters. Yeah, nothing else really matters at all once you get that. Multi-targeting at Squatty. Do they get multi-targeting at Squatty? I mean, that's not bad, but it's not exactly the thing that I really need to have. Oh, it does get multi-targeting at Squatty. That's actually kind of neat. The thing about multi-targeting is that it sounds really good on paper, but it's actually not the type of perk that I really need too much. Because in most turns, you're focusing down like 3-ish enemies with your shooters, and then you're controlling the rest somehow using suppression or something like that. But this run was also quite unique in that we had 2 Dragoons with improved suppression. This was such a good perk to have on Dragoons, and then taking suppressing fire with that. That was really nice. I don't think we'll ever get that again, unfortunately. 1 divided by however many perks exist on that rank. Yeah, it seems like it's a 1 in 4 chance of getting enhanced layered armor on Sparks. Okay, I think now is a good time to, oh yeah, another thing I wanted to point out A Hell Knight with Unscarred is so damn hard to kill for the enemy team. I hope I get another Hell Knight with Unscarred again this time around. I really enjoyed having like this team with lots of tanks. I think team with lots of tanks was a really fun thing to have. The one thing I was kind of disappointed about was Ionic Storm plus Storm Force. I got really hyped up by this, seeing like all the multipliers on it, but it seemed like because it had a cap, it just wasn't as powerful as it could have been. But that's like a balance change for Ted Jam though, and for the most part you don't really need that much damage output in Ted Jam. It's mostly a Beyond Legendary thing that it kind of was disappointing. Next run I'll probably go with Apotheosis again. I feel like Apotheosis is just a little bit better. Stormforce was okay. It didn't feel amazing, especially because I had to charge up my stuff, whereas some of my other units don't need to charge up and they can immediately just start doing like all the crazy damages. But that'll be for the next run though. Why don't we get ready for a new run? We're gonna make new soldiers and all that stuff. I'm gonna say goodbye to Run 23, guys. Run 23 was a good one. It got far. Can't wait for Ronar to maybe see my class next campaign. Oh yeah, the Overclocker, right? I have not really gotten a chance to showcase that on stream yet. Goated run, it was so exciting. It was. There were some really crazy missions on this one. Remember that one mission where we activated a bunch of shit? It was like a lot of beast-like enemies. There was like a faceless inside of a building. There was a chrysalid outside. And somehow we managed to win that mission with like only... Did one person die or nobody die? I don't remember, but we managed to win that mission somehow out of fucking nowhere. That was probably one of the greatest triumphs I've ever had on stream, and I enjoyed that one. I think everyone thought we were gonna die there. Which HQ do we start with? Reaper, Skirmisher, Templar... I'm honestly down for any of these. Which one do I want to train up more? I think training up your Reapers is a little bit more important than the other ones. Skirmishers will naturally get training very easily because they're really good on get-on-point missions. Same with Templar. Reaper has a bit of trouble transitioning to the end game. Like, they have like really specific perks that they need. Like, they need to hit Tech Sergeant to finally like go from a single damage unit to like a 6-hit damage unit. Or they need to get to Tech Sergeant to get their double knife throws. And thank you very much for the sub, Demi Lovato. Much appreciated, sir. We'll start with Reaper HQ, I think.
Got startled by the camera.
Got startled by the camera? Let's take a look to see if there's any new options down here that might be interesting to turn on. For the most part, I'm not too interested in most of these things. This might be interesting. Several special mechanics that make the game significantly more difficult are disabled. Okay, we don't care about that. Scamper Exhaustion, we'll keep that on. I kind of like having a little bit of breathing room. Maybe after we're done playing through Beyond Legendary once, we'll turn this off. All trait mechanics are modified and unique trait mechanics are enabled. I don't know what this actually means. Campaign begins with dark events that are permanent. Starting soldiers that are rolled and begin as veteran soldiers. Being seen by hostile civilians may result in additional advent peacekeepers deploying to investigate. That's an interesting one. Requiem traits can be removed in the infirmary. This is the one that we should have. Enable soldier notoriety mechanics. Soldier will gain notoriety from completing missions and getting kills. Highly notorious soldiers are easier for enemies to detect, and enemies gain various bonuses, such as increased detection bonuses to aim/damage rolls against them. Interesting. Allows XCOM soldiers to purchase multiple class abilities of the same rank with AP. Increases tactical difficulty. Okay. We'll just keep our current original stuff for now. Obviously, we're starting without Iron Man to bug fix, but we're going to be playing as if it was Iron Man.
Accessing the feed now.
Wish the baby chosen option just made them smaller.
I don't know for how long.
Here, we'll watch the first Gatecrasher cutscene for today.
Way too much
and then we'll skip the other ones as we reset.
Advent.
That's no ordinary gene therapy clinic. They were telling the truth.
Where they're leading
Will there
us
be an
into a
open
trap.
slot for a soldier on the new campaign? Probably.
We
Possibly.
need an army to march in there right now.
I've got a better idea. Outrider, this is Central. Go.
I like how she looks like she's stumbling over when she ran in there. I don't know why, the Reaper doesn't look cool in this scene. They look kind of goofy, the way they're stumbling around the place, peeking through the fence, the grate there, just trying to stare at him. I know they're supposed to like look menacing in this cutscene, but they just look kind of goofy, sitting on all fours inside of that grate there, just looking out. I hope for an officer this run as our defector. I've looked at the officers before, they didn't look that interesting.
Wasn't our fault. Please.
There's no need for any of this. I will do what you ask of me. I just need additional time. Did you say something?
A Batman side frame.
You're one of those.
5 Bachars, we were so close to them. We didn't actually see any, which is kind of unfortunate.
Outrider, report.
So, you do exist. Outrider to Avenger, I have visual confirmation.
Are you sure?
Reapers are always sure.
I'll take your word for it. Cover your tracks and get the hell out of there. They can't know we were here. Yet.
Understood. Now the real war begins.
The real war. The long war of the chosen begins.
Excitement continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day.
Thousands line up at the site of the
Imagine instead of saying like the 20th anniversary of Unification Day, each time you lose, it's just add an extra celebration to it. The 24th celebration of Reunification Day.
Despite the attempted attack by fringe elements, operations at the new facility.
For some reason, when I didn't look at the subtitles, I always thought it said French elements. I was like, huh, why are the French attacking? Why specifically the French? But it's actually the fringe elements.
Striking as we celebrate a benevolent savior who time and again offers only friendship and compassion.
But she killed a dude. How are they not going to know someone was there? Yeah, she broke concealment.
Between humanity and the Elder.
Reinforcement drops started counting down.
Peacekeeping forces have already made several preemptive arrests of known collaborators. Advent again assures all citizens that today's celebrations will continue as planned.
Do you feel like that person speaking on the screen looks like they were AI generated? Like, no, I mean like literal, like in game they're not like actual humans, of course, from where we're looking, but like in game, I feel like in this world there would be AI and that face would be completely AI generated.
Approaching position. You were right.
You know, one thing I have to say though, the Advent fashion is pretty on point. Anytime you look in their fashion stores, their clothing looks kind of cool. This is the worst plan you've come up with yet, Bradford. I'm going to blow up something as a symbol of rebellion by risking the central officer. And and I'm gonna use myself to distract Advent forces so someone else can plant a bomb behind them. And I'm gonna pray to God that this bomb happens to kill them, but not me because I get down on the ground fast enough.
Signal received. Loud and clear.
Yeah, this is why XCOM needs a different commander.
Your turn.
Is the audio desynced? Yeah, for the cutscene it is, a little bit. I don't know why, but it is. Bradford has got the best kind of armor there is, though. The plot one. Okay, let's restart a few of our gate crashes until we get like maybe an interesting starting set of soldiers.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
What do we got with us?
You may want to instruct your men to
Serena,
exercise restraint by
Kelly.
using explosives.
Has stats pretty shitty. Okay. It'll probably be a knife thrower then. Got the assault trooper. Do we have any soldiers with interesting stats? This assault trooper's mobility is terrible. 13 mobility assault trooper? Give me a different one. He tried to make a mind-controlled XCOM staff person answer him in XCOM 1's base assault. Okay, to be fair, I think the people have white eyes to represent that they're mind-controlled for the player, but I think, like, in-universe, the people, can't tell that they're mind-controlled. Probably.
Accessing the feed.
Excitement continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the 20th.
If XCOM was just a bare-bones tiny operation, it would make sense that Bradford has to be in the field, but when you're rescued, you see that there is a barracks full of troops, so... Yeah, right? You have an entire barracks full of troops. Is it truly necessary? At the very least in Long War, it's not, because we have like 30-something soldiers to start with. Although I guess maybe you can make an argument for vanilla. Ooh, is that a shield trooper? I don't think I've seen one of those yet. Or maybe I have, but I haven't really played with it a lot. The snake has really good accuracy. Kelly, we got a second of that, Fury, Resit, Lemon. You've got good accuracy this time. Well, no, it's more like average accuracy, but that's fine for a banish build if we want to go that route. Oh yeah, this is a shield dude. He's also got the shield deflectability. Here, let's kill all AIs just to take a look at the
Positive confirmation. Area
their skills
secured.
and stuff.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city centers have done little.
I go to one work meeting and the gates crash. Meetings are the worst, now with proof. Although now that you're starting over, might I pitch you a class of mine? The Plague Doctor. I can definitely consider adding it in. If you post a link to it on my Discord, I'll try and remember to enable that for the next stream. Okay, let's take a look at this guy here. But first of all, let's look at his equipment. He's got a shotgun. He's got missing name X2 ability template. Interesting. More unwieldy than their XCOM counterpart and cannot be used each turn without special training.
I'm not sure I'd trade my freedom for a few hot meals and the cure.
Critical chance 15, aim 20, damage 3 to 5, dodge 20, armor 1.
The aliens can offer them something we can't.
So he's pretty standard here.
You're wrong about that, Doctor.
The biobarrier is an unstoppable juggernaut capable of controlling enemies with his shield, dealing mass damage in close combat with his shotgun, and although they can't take cover, their armor and shield more than make up for it. Comes with 25 defense plus some dodge stat. Has a 25% chance to deflect any targeted ranged attack such as guns or tongue grab or targeted melee attack with the shield. Passive. Cannot deflect grenades, rockets, flamethrowers, side abilities, or a melee range Viper bind. Does not function while stunned, frozen, or bound by a Viper or Void conduit. This but a scratch. Blade Master. Guard. I feel like naturally, if we're going to be building a class like this, the middle row probably makes a lot of sense, right? You have to do some fun builds here. He does get access to Overdrive. An upgraded shield bash that has increased knockback and no cooldown. Whirlwind, Blade Storm. Concentration, Overdrive. Take 3 actions this turn and no action is turn ending. Multiple standard shots incur a small recoil penalty. So I'm assuming you activate this and just bash something 3 times with your shield. Kind of interesting, I guess. Down here we got Center Mass, Impulse, Lightfoot. He does get Rapid Fire here. Cool under pressure, close encounters. And then the middle row here is Guard. Activate to guard the next incoming attack, reducing its effectiveness. Can be used multiple times to guard against multiple attacks. Can be used as move-only actions when carrying a ballistic shield, used automatically if the soldier didn't attack this turn. Galvanized armor, combatives, lightning reflexes, Crusader's Rage, double time. And close combat specialist. I see that you get access to both cool under pressure and close combat specialist. I think we definitely make use of that. Run into the middle of the enemy team, survive a bunch of hits, kill anything that tries to shoot back at you. That's kind of a cool thought. Crusader's Rage is kind of interesting. You even get Blade Storm. Run next to an enemy and you get a free slap against them, a free shot against... That's actually kind of neat. Okay. Lightning reflexes, combatives. I don't care too much for combatives, probably. Although this is kind of helpful if you can stand next to like a mutant that tries to do a melee attack against you, you get a free counter attack. The other option is I can just take Battering Ram for the upgraded Shield Bash ability. Kind of like Galvanized Armor, so I'm almost definitely taking that. And I'll probably take a guard, that way I get to like guard a free attack while I'm next to the enemies. The other option is to take Blade Master to buff up our Blade Storm a little bit. But overall I'd be pretty happy with a build like this if I decided to go this route. We're also allowed to take a look at what these soldiers are promoted to. We have Hitman, Survivalist Commando, Saboteur, Specialist, Vanguard, Buccaneer, Recon, Ranger. The Buccaneer's kind of nice. Let me take a look at the Aspirant real quick. Wait, the Aspirant gets Battle Lord? You can get Battle Lord? What? I did not know that. And you are allowed to use a shotgun. Interesting. Shotgun or sniper rifle. Reaction fire critical hits deal double damage. Oh, weird. Okay. You can reaction fire critical hit. Killing fields, guardian. Covering fire. This soldier actually has an Overwatch build, that's sort of weird. There's also a fire a shotgun at all enemies in a cone. There's also some sort of shotgun build on this person. Fire a shotgun at all visible targets. Shots have a -15 aim penalty. So this is the kind of thing where you'd want to stand in like a group of enemies that are surrounding you and then activate this. And then the final thing that you can get down here is some psionic abilities down here. Gain focus during missions, which can be spent on powerful missions. Imbue a soldier with an unearthly power for a turn, granting them a action point for every unit they kill. Wait, isn't this really fucking good? Can be used once per soldier per mission. Can be used at squad site range. If I get another barbarian, don't I just get to do the same thing that I did before, except like better? Because now I'm not losing damage output per swing of the sword. Wait, this is so good. Oh, hold up. Okay, this could be a very fun run. I might play through this one. What does the Python do again? It's supposed to be a officer snake, I think. Comes with Marauder, so it's kind of like an infantry also. Comes with fire grenades. It does not have fire ammo because that's really powerful and that's supposed to be an endgame thing. Gun grab, deadly haze, maim, slither, needle arsenal, executioner, sixth sense, mind layer. It does get combat presence as well as death adder. Those are some really good perks. Redder, vicious bite. Any enemy within blue movement range deals damage, inflicts poison, and ruptures the target. And ruptures the target. That's sort of interesting. Ventilate. Ventilate's really good too. Ventilate. By my command. Packmaster, Gore. Probably some combination of by my command and combat presence would be good. You'd make for a decent officer. Kind of. At the very least, you'd make for a good infantry that has the ability to pass on their actions somewhat. I was never a huge fan of these types of builds. I know in Long War 1, there was a huge amount of people that really liked infantry officers because they were like, instead of shooting twice, you can shoot once and give a command. But personally, I feel like if I'm going to give a command, I'd give it to an offensive unit like my infantry. I'd rather my infantry be able to shoot and stuff. Total combat. Packmaster. I could make you into a grenade type unit and just give you a bunch of incendiary grenades. Thousands to go. Gore. Scouting report. You do get access to scouting report. You'd make for a really interesting type of soldier where I don't have to make you into an officer. I could make you into like a kind of quote secondary officer, so we'd have like a main officer that gives actions to our allies, and then you also have the ability to give extra actions to allies too with scouting report. That can be kind of neat. Maybe.
We should take this ship and go colonize one of their planets.
Alright, we'll try playing through this round. Let's go back and... It has a fire chance on the gun, I think. Oh, does it? We will take note of that during the mission then. It's a fake officer. Yeah, that's what we should call it. Fake officers. Now then, let's begin. IQ or well, what's the alternative to IQ? Not IQ?
That's affirmative.
My turn.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Okay, let's get our squad all the way up.
Designated position. Moving to position.
I feel like in my past few runs I haven't really given Jane Kelly a lot of love. Maybe I'll try to give her a bit more EXP this time around. Try to have her be a bit more relevant for this run.
Moving to Overwatch. Scanning. Roger. Got it.
I always have some big lofty dreams about some not Gate Crasher, the Crasher builds, and that I never actually like build them.
Heading to that location. Orders confirmed. On the move.
I don't really care too much about cover. I think I care more about just
confirmed
being close enough to shoot the enemies to death. Well, you do come with Marauder naturally. Probably makes sense to keep you in cover.
Moving to position.
No problem.
I'm on it. Moving to Overwatch. I'm covering scanning.
Damage whole team. Yeah, I'll do that. Maybe if we have to do multiple Gate Crashers today, I'll do that. I'll play through the first one though. I think it might be fun.
I'm on the move. On my way. Roger that.
Also, I kind of want to see if there's actually a fire chance applied to that snake's gun.
On the move. Moving to designated position.
I could have sworn they said that they didn't allow that snake to have fire on its gun just because of balance reasons.
Got movement. Heads up. Heading to that location. Affirmative. Moving out.
Did it earlier, cover doesn't matter too much. We mostly just want to find enemies. In fact, you know what? I might just start doing some dashing here.
Solid copy.
Feeling impatient.
The
There we
Advent
go.
officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control. These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well-equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Okay then, everybody move up.
Roger that. Headed there now. On my way.
We're going to need to find new ways to kill the Chosen also, seeing as how we're going to have different soldiers this time around. Oh, they're all clumped up together. That's a tempting flashbang right there.
Moving to position.
However, I think it's a little bit more
Moving on
tempting.
target location.
Just do the good old classic Overwatch crap.
Closing on target position now. Heading out. I'm on the move.
Okay, everyone on Overwatch, ready? I think so. Let's do it.
Overwatch. Affirmative. Covering now. Roger.
Did you play Doctor in your XCOM channel? Alright, I'll definitely go check it out when I get the chance. Yeah, no problem, Darth Vexus. I'll definitely go check it out, and I'll give you some feedback on what I think about it. Oh, come on, walk into me, please.
Moving to designated position. I'm on the move.
Come on, Advent.
Affirmative.
You know you want to walk into me. Ooh, maybe I can take high ground for better accuracy. Let's do that.
Yes.
Got my eyes on.
Uh-oh. Oh, we've been found out. Proceed to die, please. One dead. Dead. Nice work. Another one dead.
Target neutralized.
And all that's left is that drone, zone controlling our squad. Have a couple of these guys over here. These guys should be easy to deal with also. It's such a weird feeling to be back in Gatecrasher after seeing, for the longest time, enemies with like a bajillion HP and stuff. It's so weird to be back here. Start with a shot against that drone. Okay, interesting. This gun actually shreds. Sort of interesting to have a gun that shreds this early on. I could firebomb this guy, but then that might actually kill him. I kind of want to make sure that I get his... corpse, if possible. I'll just let this thing keep on shooting at the drone, I think. Nice kill against the drone. Now the rest of our people should have an easy time here.
Yes.
We also get a flank using a lemon over here. Not quite a kill, unfortunately. 50%. Try your best. Just kill.
Hostile terminated. Guns dry.
Okay, then what else do we need? We need to kill the trooper. I think if I can kill off the trooper and the sentry, it'll be a pretty safe turn. AP grenades drop corpses, so we can make use of this to drop a corpse out of those guys, possibly.
I hope it's worth it.
Let's see if Cyanogard has a damage output for this.
Get ready for a surprise.
Beautiful kill right there. Bad. Last few actions here. What else do we got? We have Bonsai over here who can throw another AP grenade at that engineer back there.
Is it clear?
Probably if I get around closer like this.
Catch.
That should be a kill right there. Bye-bye. And then all that's left is this Advent Trooper. Is it better to grenade or shield bash? I think it's better to have you stand out in the open and absorb a hit from the Advent Trooper. If we fail to get the kill against him. Don't blow up that car. We want his corpse. A little bit of shred. Then we'll see if Jane Kelly can get this kill. It's very likely that she gets this kill. There we go. 8 enemies dead.
Hostile terminated.
Not bad. Now all that's left is to find the last pod. Stand out in the open, Ronar. That unit doesn't take cover. Yeah, exactly. He's standing out in the open. I was not wrong in my assessment of this character.
So here it is.
We got ourselves a coil level crate, which is sort of interesting, but you do need the scientists and the engineers to open it.
Back in. On Overwatch.
Also, why gate crash? We could not beat Cygate.
It's killing time.
The Cygate outskilled him, that's right.
Come get some.
Outskilled by it.
Overwatch.
Enemies. Kind of too lazy to look for the last group of guys. I might just console it.
I'm on it. Good to go. Affirmative. Got it covered now. Out here.
Okay, they're right down there. Hello.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion, their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever, with even greater psionic potential.
I'll get him next time.
Okay, let's go finish these guys up. Now, in order to get past this and kill that guy, we have to cancel out some overwatches. I think the easiest way to do that is probably with a flashbang.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's not a flashbang, that's a smoke grenade. Can you hit him with a grenade? Eh. Excuse me. Wait, I think I saw it, I could have sworn I saw something. Wait, no, there definitely is something. Wait, I saw it, you can't withhold this from me. I will stay here for the next 10 hours if I have to just to get this. How did you throw that through the floor? Wait. I'm literally cheating. It works! It somehow fucking worked! Literally cheating, guys. My favorite strategy. I'll just have this guy tank the overwatch, it's fine. What's he gonna do? Actually hurt me. That slap looks so weak. The fact that he dies from that just looks so funny. Can I chop this guy? Oh no, I'm too far to chop him.
I'm on it. Flashbang.
This guy might take some damage, but he has that special perk that makes him take no medbay time. If he only takes like 3 damage, so it's fine. Oh, nice try. Alright, I'm too lazy to move the rest of the soldiers.
Moving to Overwatch. Scanning. I'm on it.
Oh no, look at him, he's running for his life. The poor child.
Target asset sighted.
Alright, done.
X-ray neutralized.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
All Advent gene therapy.
May I claim the shield, dude? Yeah, no problem, Starium. I'll get you the shield, dude.
That the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed.
I like the way the snake walks around. Is this a Chimera Squad model, or is it just a custom-made thing? I want to say it looks like a Chimera Squad thing, but it really looks just really off. The face almost looks humanoid on that thing. Almost. No, not really. Maybe it's just because it's skin-toned. Is this a Chimera Squad enemy? Or unit of some sort?
I have to hand it to him. What these
Okay, let's look at our abilities.
They make up for in grit.
Interesting, we get run and gun. Run and gun with Marauder actually gives you a 3rd shot, which is kind of neat. The soldier also gets access to aggression, Deadeye, steady hands. This is a unit that doesn't move very much, so getting plus 10 aim is kind of nice. Thousands to go. I don't know how good of an accuracy growth the Python class gets. Depending on how good it is, I might just turn that thing into like a dedicated infantry of some sort. Steady hands plus impulse. The ultimate synergies. You get one or the other, but never both. Deadeye, run and gun. I think I'll definitely take run and gun. Maybe aggression, maybe steady hands. I think these two would make for a pretty decent combo. This costs 55 points though. They're going like 10 points overboard if I take these two. But these two would be pretty good to have. I wonder if it's worth it to take the grenade build just for the incendiary grenade. Oh, interesting. Apparently this works with innovative ammo and a... Wait, does innovative ammo work with grenades? That's so weird. Does innovative ammo work with grenades? That's kind of tempting to take that instead of center mass, actually. I could also take tongue grab so I can actually grab enemies. This is a very useful ability to have. Snake immune to fire, nice. That is true, it is immune to fire, which makes sense because it is a fire snake. I would riot if this thing wasn't immune to fire. It's like, what? Not only do your shots not burn things, you don't have a fire spit, and you're not immune to fire. I think it means the effect stack, not that Deadly Haze effect. Oh, okay, that's what it means. Okay, that makes sense actually. That makes a lot more sense. A shame that you can't actually affect the Chosen with this. Otherwise that might have actually been something I considered doing. Yeah, I don't think this is super helpful for endgame stuff. I think most enemies, like, can I affect the Mechapede? I can hit it with an EMP bomb, but even then, it won't get disoriented, it won't get stunned. I'm literally only hitting a Mechapede with an EMP bomb for Deadly Haze. It's probably not worth it. Slayer, Death Adder, Shredder, Gore, by my command. I think what we'll do is we'll definitely take by my command, and very likely we'll take combat presence. Because your gun naturally has shred built into it, it's actually sort of interesting to give it Shredder. The other option is to give you ventilate. I think one of the problems with shooting builds is that before you get to like Hollow Target or Mark 3s and all those things, you can't actually get accurate shots against enemies through cover. So taking ventilate is not a bad choice in that regard. You can do a thing where it's like you shred an enemy and you shred an alternate enemy like a mech or something, and then you use ventilate to expose an Andromedon. That's actually kind of helpful. I wonder how good proximity mines are. Executioner could be okay versus, I don't know, the Chosen, I guess. Although being immune to a lot of attacks is kind of nice. I would probably take that. It's saying that if someone has innovative ammo and you throw a nade, the enemy will do little damage. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm feeling really tired right now. Maybe what I should do is I should go get something to eat. What time is it? It's 4:51. Here's what we'll do, I think. Let me see if I can try making a bit of a smoothie or something for myself to just energize myself a little bit. And I will see if I can record myself doing it so you guys don't have to just sit here watching the snake. Okay, I set something up for this. So if I turn on Droid Cam, then I turn on this. Whoa, it works! Oh yeah, here's my PC, you guys. You like it? Okay, so let's see if we can do in here. I don't get to see chat though. Okay, I do get to see chat if I turn on Twitch from here. Let's see if I can get that working. Is it still going on OBS? Oh, it still is actually. Okay, that's convenient. Go. I'm gonna go to my channel so I can read chat. I want to be able to read chat. How do I do it? And I guess I will mute my phone here. Okay, there we go. Okay, type in chat. Let me know. I need to see if I can actually see chat. Can't see chat. Nothing's changed then. Okay. I think I have to hold my phone sideways, otherwise it looks weird. Okay, I can see it from here, and then I just gotta be able to open up chat. Let me see if I can do that. Okay, I can kind of see chat. Okay, this works. Sort of. Wait, no, okay. Hold on, I can't get it to, I can't get it to, like, show up chat without my figured it out. I figured it out. The audio is going out because my microphone is here by the PC. So, unfortunately, you guys are going to have to either not hear me. I think you guys just won't be able to hear me. Okay, I'm gonna be all the way over here. You guys will get a very quiet smoothie making session. Looks like a delicious baseless. Alright then, hopefully you guys enjoyed the very quiet smoothie making session. And now we're back. Here you guys can see the finished product here. There's a little bit more left in the blender, so I have to drink a bit of this, I think, and then pour the rest in. Strawberry mango. I feel like that's a combo that you really just can't go wrong with. The upside was we didn't have to hear the blender. Were you guys able to hear it from like all the way down there? Because it was quite loud. I wasn't sure if you guys could actually hear it from there. Or whether or not my microphone could even pick it up. Let me pour out the rest of this smoothie. Overflowing, but hopefully that's okay. Okay then. So this is a strawberry mango smoothie. This is one of the flavors that my girlfriend really likes that I make. 1 cup of frozen strawberries, 1 cup of frozen mangoes, 1.5 cups of water, and a big dollop of honey. Very simple, very straightforward thing to make. And I feel like this is the kind of drink that just energizes me a lot. Also the only source of vitamin C that I actually get in this household. Because I do not eat enough fruits. Or veggies for that matter. Actually no, we have veggies pretty much well, yeah, I think we get enough veggies, because every time I make stuff, my girlfriend's always like, I make sure there's vegetables in there, because I want veggies. Alright, what are we doing next? Let's go take a look at some of these characters here. Gamiet asked earlier in chat if there would be an open slot for a soldier in the new campaign, so you know what, Gamiet? I'll give this one to you. Okay, so we decided that we're gonna build this with our snake. Our barrier biotrooper, I think we decided that we're gonna do close combat specialist, cool under pressure into Bladestorm, and then we'll pick some combination of defensive perks here. I'm feeling galvanized armor. I don't really use combatives often, but this soldier I might consider using combatives on them, so I'll let you have that. One person with lightning reflexes would be nice to have on the squad, so maybe I'll give it to you. And then maybe I'll give you guard. We do get Burial Blade, which is kind of pretty good. I wonder how necessary it is for the soldier to have focus. First Overwatch shot is guaranteed to hit. I guess to deal with lightning reflexes unit, this is sort of important. Personally, I'd prefer to have more tank abilities on this guy, but this isn't a bad option either. Our intelligence is kind of low though, so we probably have to focus more on cheap abilities. Formidable and Brawler are pretty cheap defensive abilities for us to pick up, and this will prevent us from having to spend any extra AP on the soldier. So I think that's a pretty solid choice there. Oh, but hold up a second. You have 6th Sense? Oh no, that was the other guy, okay. So, I was wondering like, oh man, why am I taking Formidable if they have 6th Sense, but that's a different soldier. Jane Kelly, how good are ya? Slice and Dice, Shadow Strike. Wait, our Jane Kelly has Last Stand, hold up. And Interrogator for that matter. Okay. Okay, Last Stand Jane Kelly. I'm feeling this. I'm feeling this. Okay, how do we play with Last Stand Jane Kelly? Untouchable goes hard if it gets Overwatch kills. Wait, does that actually work on the enemy's turn? I did not know it works on the enemy's turn. Oh man, I feel like I poured too much smoothie in here, so it's like dripping over the sides of the cup. She can tank the assassin. Yeah, she can. She's also got really high combat intelligence.
The new uniform isn't bad considering, but sometimes I do miss that damn sweater.
Fairly sure Untouchable works whenever. Really? Okay. You've convinced me. Alright, you've convinced me. Where is that? You have convinced me into making that soldier into an untouchable monster. Slice and Dice, Shadow Strike, Shotgun Finesse, Double Time. Interrogator Jane Kelly with Last Stand. That's 25 points. She gets like over 50 points. So let's see. Maybe I do Shotgun Finesse. I'm actually feeling Slice and Dice kind of. Is that a different version of Shadow Strike that doesn't have to be from concealment? Oh, you're right. This does look slightly different, doesn't it? Gain 25 aim and 25 crit chance against enemies that do not see you. You know, I don't really often do squad sight builds on Jane Kelly. But any soldier that just gets a free 25 aim and 25 crit chance probably deserves to try out some sort of squad sight build. Okay. So we can either give Jane Kelly a sniper rifle or a vector rifle. We can also just have her be like a stealth slicer. Like, for example, if she hides behind a wall and then runs out at an enemy and chops them, that technically counts for Shadow Strike. Interesting, interesting. You can either get double tap as a sniper, or you can get burst fire with your vector rifle. Both double tap and burst fire allow you to shoot twice at the cost of waiting a turn in between each of your double tap shots. Vector rifle allows you to move and shoot, while sniper rifle requires you to stand still and shoot, but sniper rifle does a little bit more damage. She gets access to steady hands. What other ways do we have of buffing up Jane Kelly here? Bullseye makes her into one of the possible solutions to Chosen stats, as well as Mechapeds. Having one soldier with Bullseye on any squad is really important. The other option is I can make her into a Butcher and make her into like just a raw damage dealing monster. That's another option too. Marauder for vector build also works. Oh, good call, good call, good call. Marauder for vector build. You're right. Vector build's probably a little bit better than sniper rifle build just because she learns Marauder. Okay, that's a big one. That's a big one. So, our Jane is capable of doing a bajillion damage with bonus 25 accuracy and 25 crit chance. She can't equip it now, right? She has to wait until then. Yeah, she has to wait until then. Very interesting. She gets access to Dervish. Does that mean if she gets a kill with her vector rifle, she immediately gets to take another burst shot next round? Because that's really good if that's the case. So she essentially gets 4 shots. She gets, or no, not 4 shots, 3 shots. Marauder shot, double shot. I'm assuming if she gets a kill both times, immediately comes off a cooldown, but she's out of actions though. Maybe if she had run and gun, that would have worked. Level her as a shotgun person at Master Sergeant, give her vector rifle. Yep, exactly the plan here. I'm not sure if Butcher or Bullseye is better for her. I'll mark both of those. We'll leave the options open. Sidewinder, Dervish. Dervish is better for once she gets to Chimera, but it takes a while before she gets to that point. The other option, of course, is I can take Reaper and Slice and Dice and just make her full damage sword person, but I think this build is unique enough that I kind of want to try it out. Trench Gun, Sling Blade, Disabling Shot, Lightfoot, Concentration, Sixth Sense. I will probably make her into an anti-chosen unit, which probably means she needs concentration with Last Stand. And then by the end of the camp, so like, versus the Chosen, she'll probably be more of a shotgun user, but then when the time comes...
we have a new subscriber today.
And thank you very much for the sub, Rishi, much appreciated! Thank you very much for your support.
Wait, Ron Arkham is back?
Yeah, we turned on the cam today because my girlfriend's gonna be out on a trip for an entire week. So since she normally doesn't like to be shown on camera, I usually keep it off, but now that she's out, I actually have an excuse to turn it on for a bit. Okay. Also, if you guys are wondering, I did actually order a bit of equipment to do a bit of streaming from the kitchen, so eventually I will have like a microphone to go with my phone, so it won't be like quiet like before. But I think it might be fun to do a bit of a cooking stream and stuff later on in the week. I have to finish eating the Costco food that my girlfriend got for me before she left. Ronar has got a new nemesis, Rishi, the Leviathan Mechtoid. I think I have solutions for dealing with it. It's just that it caught me off guard with the fact that it could shred 10 armor. It was the only thing that could kill our Spark, and it successfully did its job. It got us good. Dervish can only trigger once per turn. Oh yeah, you're right. There's a different version of this that doesn't have the once per turn limitation, but this one has it. Okay, we'll do Squad Site Jane Kelly, I think. It might be fun with this new Shadow Strike perk. Shredder probably makes sense, right? I could also take Keen Edge. Or even Slugshot for like getting through the early game stuff. Although this perk becomes useless once I switch her over to being a vector rifle user. It probably makes more sense to just let her have Shredder. Okay. So Marauder, Shredder, Concentration for killing the Chosen, and we'll use Last Stand to tank the Assassin, and that'll be kind of her job for Chosen battles. Sounds pretty good. And then we'll just do some combination of these perks over here. And then for our final set of perks, Shadow Strike, Last Stand, Interrogator is kind of fun. I think early on Interrogator and Last Stand are going to be much more relevant, but then eventually we'll end up switching over to being more of like a Shadow Strike type unit. You could even take Shotgun Finesse, but I don't really feel like I need to have that perk because we're eventually switching over to Squad Sight anyways. Double Time could be interesting. I think I just take Steady Hands and eventually turn her into a Squad Sighter. 35 aim and 35 critical chance just for free on your guns are quite amazing. And I think the Vector Rifle even comes with natural stats of its own. No, okay. The Vector Rifle unfortunately does not get crit chance with it. That's the one thing we have to consider. The Vector Rifle gets 10 aim, so Jane Kelly's final build would have essentially 10, 20, 45 bonus aim. She negates full cover on her enemies, and she gets 25% critical chance. The other option is to give her a sniper rifle. Do I have a sniper rifle unit here? I don't. Hitman, Survivalist, Commando, Saboteur, Specialist, Vanguard, Buccaneer, Recon, Ranger. I'll probably go Buccaneer. Recon, Ranger, Quartermaster, Aspirant, Vanguard. I'll try out the Aspirant again. Okay, so yeah, I think this gun has a 10% critical chance, but the plasma variant has a 20% critical chance tied to it, if I remember correctly. So that 20% critical chance combined with
I've warned the crew to stay away from the Advent.
This is 30% critical chance, and then plus this. We have a 55% built-in critical chance on Shadow Strike. Steady Hands, Jane Kelly. And if I shoot them once with a sniper rifle from a flank, that's like automatically 95% critical chance. That's pretty damn wild. But then I can't make use of Marauders though, that's the other issue. It's probably better to get off a second shot rather than having like some absurd amount of crit chance. If I have absurd amounts of crit chance, that would be nice, but having like 10 plus 20, that's 35% crit chance, plus a flank, that's like 75% crit chance. Plus laser sight, so that would be plus 15, I think. We can still get respectable amounts. It's definitely a lot better with the sniper rifle in terms of crit chance. I just have to miss out on Marauder. Is that worth? 2 very high reliability crit shots versus 3 somewhat reliable crit shots. That shouldn't even be a thing. The armor regen is literally your item, the spark-legged gun. I thought the spark-legged gun just regenerated HP, and then I had a separate small item that, a utility item that increases armor regen. The one that gives armor regen should be capping at 4. I don't know about the Requiem gun. I think that one just regenerates HP. Steady Hands, Requiem Bolter. You technically can wield the Requiem Bolter, it's just that none of the Chimera squads work with it. Not the Chimera squad, the Chimera abilities work with it. It's technically good in the sense that she gets Shadow Strike here. So combined with Steady Hands plus Shadow Strike, you can actually make a Jane Kelly that crits with the Requiem gun very often. But unlike the standard XCOM sharpshooter, Jane Kelly doesn't get Alpha Mike Foxtrot as well as Lethal as well as Center Mass. So she's not going to be doing the insane 25 damage AoE crits that the standard sharpshooter makes. thinking for this soldier, we'll probably try out a Hitman. Hitman is one of the few soldiers that still has access to multiple stealth perks all at once, I think. Shadowborn and Covert? You get tracking. I thought you get like Covert or something with it. Assassin, sensors overlays, overkill, shadow stab, gunpoint, disabling shot. Oh, do you not have it? I thought you got access to like Covert as well as Shadowborn. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, I think it's just that minus 33% detection radius is a lot stronger than Covert. But yeah, they did remove the stealth aspect of Lightfoot. Okay, never mind. I think this is just a slightly better stealthing soldier than the Shinobi. Become immune to all damage until the beginning of your next turn. Usable once per mission. Requires a single action and doesn't end the turn. You know, this is another way to tank the assassin. We have two ways to do it now. Or just any chosen in general. Okay, we have two ways of tanking chosen, so Jane Kelly will probably go face the assassin and you'll go fight a different one. You also get Blade Storm, interesting. Fire your pistol at 2 random enemies, lightning reflexes, executioner. Fire a heavy slug that knocks its victim back, and suppression. Interesting. How do I make use of this perk over here? This one doesn't have XCOM perks for a goated assassin plus fanfire build. I mean, to be fair, have you seen the amount of damage that fanfire does? That perk will kill stuff regardless. Anatomy, surprise. Plus 2 damage while concealed, plus 1 while flanking the target. Fire your pistol 3 times at a single target. Or I think I'll just go something like this probably. Sensors overlay, shadow step, overkill. I don't think I need overkill. I think I'll take sensors overlay so you can support the team while you're waiting for the cooldown on fanfire. And then I'll probably just do this. Maybe tracking if I feel like it. Probably just this. Sounds good. And then after that I just need to figure out one more perk to give you. Suppression. Suppression without the disorient attached to it kind of feels bad. Hammer shot, executioner. I'll think about that when the time comes. Unfortunately, you don't get pistol perks down here. That would have been really funny if you could teach the soldier pistol perks. I'm not sure between Saboteur and Vanguard which one I want to try out here. Then Dr. Jury. I'm most likely going Buccaneer, but I may consider Recon. The infinitely regenerating armor is something Ted Jam. Yeah. Then Romar was blaming. Wait, what? I didn't blame Rishi for that. I said specifically that there was a Ted Jam armor piece that was regenerating armor. Being slandered by Chad again. It's a specific equipment piece given by the Custodian. I think it was either Custodian Mark 1 or Mark 2. But it's an armor vest that grants 2 points of armor and regenerates 1 point of armor every single turn until a maximum. It says a maximum of 4, but it doesn't seem like there's a cap and it just keeps on going. Yeah, the Automen vest, that's the one. Okay then. Let's take a look at our aspirant again. We got chain shot, we got total combat, we got volatile mix. Shadow strike is nice when it comes to killing fields. I might try that out. Shadow step, tireless, volatile mix. This ability sounds so cool, and I kind of want to build for this ability, but Shadow Strike is telling me I should do Killing Fields. This combo allows you to wipe out one entire pod of enemies single-handedly with one soldier at the beginning of the fight. It's not necessarily good for fighting boss units, but it's a really good way to clear out a batch of enemies on like an HQ assault or something. But is something like this enough to justify rushing the soldier to Master Sergeant? I don't think so. There are many ways to use concealment to wipe an entire group of enemies. Like an entire group of 8 enemies. And I'd feel like the simplest thing you could do was get a sharpshooter with Alpha Mike Foxtrot plus Requiem weapon, and then just AoE bomb them all. I don't feel like I need to have killing fields for that specific purpose. I don't think I've ever really had much trouble eliminating a first pod, really.
Most of our new recruits have never worked in close quarters like the Avenger. Before the war, we might have had time for training, but now...
Sniper rifle shots deal bonus damage that scales with the percentage of health the target has lost. One of the nice things about this build, though, is if I decide to go down this route with this cool under pressure build, is that we do get an Overwatch unit. That's kind of nice. And I've been enjoying Overwatch units since the last campaign, so I might try to build one. This one's kind of unique in that it uses Guardian instead of Sentinel or Rapid Reaction, and we haven't really had something of that nature yet. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe Killing Fields, each shot has a chance of triggering Guardian, right? Or Kill Zone. This is basically Kill Zone with a different name, I think. But with Kill Zone or Killing Fields or whatever, each shot that you take has a chance of getting the 50% Guardian. So that's sort of interesting. Maybe. Side tree is also pretty handy. I do like the side tree, particularly for Imbue, but it does have to compete with this if I want to go with that. This is really strong, though. If I get the Barbarian again, even though Ladonal nerfed it to no longer have Reaper, I think I can just use this to give it Reaper again. Except it gets even better than the original Reaper because it doesn't lose any damage output for each kill that you get. I'll definitely pick that up, though. It's such a good perk. Attack a target's mind, inflicting major psi damage. Additionally has a chance to disorient, panic, or even temporarily control the unit. Major psi damage. What is considered major? Maximum focus level is increased to 3. What is your starting focus level, like 2? I don't know how much starting focus they get. The major psi damage is a lie. It's around 6 damage. I was scammed by. Oh no, Toki got scammed by. It's okay, Toki. You were scammed by the descriptions so that we wouldn't have to be scammed. Grant a target soldier a run and gun action point, as well as a temporary 5 ablative shield and 5 temporary mobility. These abilities are really good. If I wasn't trying to force the Shadow Strike Killzone build, I'd probably take a lot of these side perks, honestly. Do you have to have Long Watch to have Killing Fields activate from squad site? No, did I miss the smoothie stream? It's okay, we'll have other cooking streams sometime this week. But yeah, you did miss it. It's a mango strawberry smoothie. Really tasty. I was really looking forward to that. I'm sorry, Danker dude. Killing Field should work regardless of Long Watch, if I recall correctly. Okay. So Long Watch is specifically needed for these perks, but not necessarily for this perk. Do I want to make your Killing Field's ability really, really good with Shadow Strike, or do I want you to just have it as an option, but have you mostly meant for utility for other purposes? Probably utility for other purposes. I kind of like Iron Sights. Sniper rifle shots deal bonus damage that scales with percentage of health the target has lost. Against targets that have lost 20% or more health, deal +1 damage. Against targets that have lost 40% or more health, deal 2 damage. Okay, so it's basically every 20% is 1 damage. Against targets that have lost 60% or more health, deal +3 damage. The effectiveness is doubled, dealing +3 damage. Wait, hold up, okay. So the first 20% is +1. Is it +1 and +2 and +3, or is it just... Wait, hold up, I'm trying to understand this. The first 20% is 1. Does that mean at 40% you just get +2, or you get +3 because there's like 1 and 2? Against targets that have lost 60% or more health. At first I thought it would just be like the 2, and then at 60% it's just the 3. But the way that the 70% describes it, it's almost as if it's saying like all of the previous numbers stacked. I'd skip the size stuff unless they have a way to gain focus that I'm missing. You won't even have enough focus for Imbue without the perk tax to increase your max focus to 3. Oh, am I gonna need that thing that increases my max focus? How much does this even cost? Costs 3 focus. How do I gain more focus then? Costs 1 focus. Costs 2 focus. I'm actually kind of confused as to how much focus we're getting. Do we get like more descriptions here? No, no more descriptions. Oh, okay. Every perk acquired in the continuity branch increases the aspirant's focus pool by 1 point. Gotcha, okay. And I'm assuming you start off with like 1 point of focus or something to work with like overcome. It's either 1 or 2 points of focus. So by taking these two, I basically get like 3 or 4 focus. Basically enough to use these abilities once. Thing is, I don't really care about like this ability. This one I kind of care about maybe. For a general framework, Psy Tree is short glory, but Sniper Tree is more reliable over time. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's one of those things where you have like a limited number of usages of these abilities, and then once you use them all up, then it's like no longer as powerful for the rest of the mission. Okay, here's another idea. Here's another idea for the soldier. What if I turn you into a stealth mission soldier? We have access to Mirage, and this works at squad sight range. We have access to Endow. 5 extra HP, 5 extra mobility for 4 turns. That's not bad. We could make you into a stealth soldier that has the ability to do combat. I'm thinking that's not the worst idea. Then I'd have to give up on my dreams of shadow striking. I guess that's fine. I don't have to shadow strike. No, in fact, I don't even have to give it up. I mean, what else would I do here, right? Yeah, I can take shadow strike still. Maybe even chain shot so you have a double shot ability by end game, because kind of, I feel like every unit probably needs to have like some sort of double strike ability by end game, otherwise it just won't be able to contribute to damage output enough in all the end game scenarios, unless I'm stealthing a mission. And this soldier would probably be pretty good at stealthing missions, so I'm kind of happy with that. And then you also have a little bit of support for like large scale missions if you want to give like, I don't know, if I want to make Jane Kelly have like a pseudo Reaper ability.
Getting those damn Advent burgers.
Guardian,
but if I find another wrapper
Overwhelm,
stuffed under
gun.
one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
And then you have Overwatch abilities. I think this should be fun. Alright, we'll do that with Bonsai. Okay, anyone else that I haven't spec'd out yet? I think I've spec'd out just about everyone here. So now I have to decide on you guys. And to Rezik, I'm gonna do a quick save here. Okay guys, say goodbye to the old save. Oh, goodbye game. You went very far, but have to say goodbye. I'll punch in a few changes to better support LW today. Better support Long War or Long Watch? I have no idea which one you're referring to, sorry. Okay, and what was I gonna do? To be fair, the localization wasn't actually too bad, it's just I didn't read this first. I should have read this first, that'll probably have been helpful. I guess the only information I would need beyond this is just how much focus we start with, I guess. I think that's like the main thing, that'll help us kind of gauge on how many of the psi abilities we need to learn. Okay, I'm gonna look at first the Saboteur, and then we're gonna look at the Vanguard, and we'll decide between those two. You've got decent accuracy and kind of below average mobility, so probably Saboteur is a little bit better than Vanguard, but we'll take a look at both. Now, in terms of abilities, you have a Vector Rifle. That is a Vector Rifle. A Vector Rifle with... Is there a Requiem Vector Rifle that pairs well with this soldier? You also get Bullseye. Excuse me. Master Engineer. Excel at stealth, explosives, and disruption. They bring a vector rifle into combat and are able to disable and disrupt enemies. They can provide useful scouting or unleash their inner madman and blow up the battlefield. Oh, interesting. They actually have Interrogator with Scythe. Not Scythe, Hackstat. Didn't expect them to have Hackstat. Disabling Shot. Quick Feet. Oh, I guess the Assassin build is like run in there and stab things to death with Quick Feet. Kinda weird. Alright. Heat Arsenal, sort of interesting. Gains Squad Sight and Damn Good Ground. Squad Sight plus Shadowborn is a really powerful combo. I kinda like that one. The other option is to take Heat Arsenal, because that's such a good perk also. The soldier does get death from above. That's very interesting. We also have some very powerful improvise abilities. Being able to improvise incendiary grenades is great for get-on-point missions. Starts with like 3 if I remember. Oh, 3 is not bad actually. If we start off with 3 psi points, then maybe for this soldier I just need 3 others. So yeah, we have 3 others right here. That allows me to cast Imbue twice, or allows me to use Mirage 3 times, or allows me to use this 6 times if I ever need to do that. Okay, I've never really played with Saboteurs too much, so I kind of want to give them a go. I've used Vanguard like once or twice before already. Improvise AP grenade. The Saboteur can set proximity traps using offensive grenades. Failsafe, parkour, and infiltration perks. Okay, so I don't have to worry about my interrogator failing. That's kind of interesting. This is a really... not odd, because there's many soldiers out there that fight from multiple ranges, but this one definitely is one of the more flexible soldiers out there. I'm the type of commander that likes to have my soldiers organized into like little roles that they fulfill. So flexible soldiers aren't really my thing, but I can always appreciate the design of this type of stuff though. I think that's one of the important things that you should be able to do in life, you know, even if it's not to your liking or to your specializations, you should be able to at least appreciate something of this nature. Okay. Let's read through the explosives abilities. Maybe we'll get inspired by something. This unit gains Concealed Grenade Trap and Bombardier perks. When your grenade traps detonate, you will not lose conceal. Oh. You can throw grenades 2 tiles further. Tandem heat warheads. Grenades can crit. Total combat. Once per turn, simple and advanced improvised grenade abilities refund the actions used. There used to be a minor class. This kind of reminds me of the minor class. Did that get taken out and just get replaced by this? Soften up. And fastball. Oh, I get it. Fastball allows you to place like 2 sets of bombs on top of a group of enemies, I think. Very interesting. Okay. I see it now. And then Devastation allows you to have increased AoE on your grenade. Oh, okay. The minor class still... oh, does it? Okay, so I guess they just kind of overlap in roles. Is the minor class more, specialized in this type of build, or are they about equal? The Requiem Vector is a 1 ammo gun that increases damage when you kill an enemy and has an implacable like perk. Okay, this isn't AMF. I thought this was AMF for some reason. This is actually just lethal. Still good. Okay, maybe we try using the Requiem bolter on this person. This is also one of the few soldiers that can actually get bullseye. That might be helpful versus the Chosen. How useful would you be against the Chosen if I were to try to make a build for that? I would have to give you... How much can you contribute versus the Chosen? Shadow Strike, you can't really crit them. Disabling Shot doesn't work against them. You'd mostly help at killing everything else, and then the rest of the squad needs to actually help kill the Chosen. Not like you can't contribute, like you're still hurting them with some damage, but mostly you just bullseye them once, and that's pretty much your contribution to that fight, I think. I think if this class just had like one instance of a multi-shot ability, I'd be able to bring them versus the Chosen, but I don't think you have that. How does Grenade Trap work? Can you just set a trap behind cover and when the enemy goes there, it'll blow up the cover? Kinda like that. I think most people would probably end up doing is you'll be in stealth, walk up to a group of enemies that haven't activated yet, they're all clumped up with each other, standing next to each other, and you just plant your grenade trap on top of them. When you get to Master Sergeant, you get to activate Fastball and probably plant one free grenade trap and then plant the second one on them, and then as soon as their turn begins, they just instantly explode and die. I think that's kind of how most people would use this. At least that's what I did with the Miner class. I'm assuming it's very similar with this build over here. That soldier actually has a lot of explosive type things. I might just leave you as an explosives user. Although it feels like kind of a waste not to take advantage of the other aspects of this soldier. You had decent accuracy, it's not like your aim is bad so that we don't want you shooting.
Stepping up, other than the autopilot.
Total Combat allows you to throw down 2 bombs on top of a target if you're in a really good spot. What other options do we have? So we have Shadowborn, we have Shadow Strike. Basically making use of Fade to get free crits against targets. This is definitely the type of build that you can't really use well against the Chosen. Chosen are not easy to crit. So the final option that we have over here is to try to go bottom row. What's the bottom row meant to do? The bottom row is meant to use Bullseye to cripple the target. Disabling Shot, Death from Above, High Ground with Damn Good Ground. Yeah, usually when it comes to AoE, being able to use it against unactivated enemies is really, really good. I'm not sure how I feel about this class. Let me check out the Vanguard, and then I'll decide which one I would rather go for. I think Miner class is really bad class, mainly when they removed Shadow from it. The Saboteur is kind of better at ambush because it has better throw range. Yeah, I think that was one of the things about the Miner class that I noticed was that it kind of had to get really close to the enemies to actually be able to place the mines, right? And they removed Shadow from it? I'm kind of surprised about that. Okay, so the Vanguard is a shotgun user. Their secondary weapon can be a pistol, empty, or a shield.
I did my best to get the new recruits ready for what they're going up.
They get Sidewinder as one of their abilities, and they also get Infighter.
Than any speech.
Oh, they're one of those units that get cool under pressure and close combat specialists, though. That's sort of interesting. They get fearsome, they get this one's mine. They get access to... Anatomy, Knight's Charge, an upgraded shield bash that costs 1 action, does not end the turn, can be used with dashes and disorients. This is essentially run and gun, but also capable of inflicting disorients and free damage. It's a really good perk. Aggression, center mass, zone of control. We'll probably take aggression to pair with cool under pressure. I think I would do something like this. Okay, so basically the play is you charge in there, hit a guy with your shield, get a free disorient. Now you're threatening to kill them and all of their friends with close combat specialists. And if they try to fight back or run away, you have 15 plus 30 crit chance. So that's 45 bonus crit chance plus the flanking crit chance bonus, which is already another 40. So that's like 85% plus laser sight and all the other bonuses that you can get with the shotgun. You basically have 100% crit chance on every enemy that you're standing next to as soon as they try to move. And if they somehow don't die from all of that, you also have access to close encounters to shoot them twice. This is an insane build on the Vanguard. I just kind of wish you had a bit more mobility, but this is really good. Like, absurdly good. You also get disabling shot in case you just can't kill them for whatever reason and you need to stun them. Deadeye if you want to do even more damage. Lightning reflexes is probably kind of important actually. In the end game, everything shoots back at you, so having this is kind of big. EMP bomber, cover me, Avenger. Once per turn, take a reaction shot with their shotgun at a visible enemy that has taken an offensive action, such as firing upon a visible ally. Very high combat intelligence, nice. I kind of like this. We have a lot of these close combat specialist type units. I hope that's okay. I think this will be a fun build to try out. Alright. We'll go Lightning Reflexes into Avenger. That's 35 points, and I can probably grab, I don't know. I could grab a pistol perk. What would I grab from the pistol section? I could grab Gunslinger for even more free damage. Gunslinger plus Close Combat Specialist. You're dual wielding a pistol and a shotgun. That's actually kind of cool. But then I have to give up the shield for the pistol though if I do that. How badly does this build need the shield? It needs it really badly if I'm gonna take Knight's Charge. That's probably worth it though. Yeah, let's go with that build. Lightning Reflexes, Avenger, stand next to the enemies and just threaten to kill them. That's gonna be your build, Antiresic. And finally, last soldier over here. I'm going to choose between Buccaneer or Recon. Let's see if we get any other Buccaneers. If we do, then we'll probably keep you as a Recon. But if we don't, then we'll go Buccaneer, I think. Does that sound right? Probably. Okay, let's go do some other missions. BTS. Get that out of the way. Go to our squad management screen. Delete that squad. Research. Tie in. Give me some researches here. I think we gotta do the active recovered shiv. Head over here. Ignore all the messages. Ignore that. Go back to the shivs. Assign a new research. Activate the other one. Get stuck on the loading screen. I will need to redo Lemon's character a bit. It seems like you can't pick the invisible body parts because the game just fills it in.
We would never live in their cities. We are the hunters.
Then after that, we're gonna go for Resistance Comms.
And we won't sleep until the last alien is dead at our feet.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations. Commander, the lab is currently idle. We're
Wait,
wasting valuable time and resources by not
did I fuck
conducting
up?
any research. Please
How
consider
many days have
providing us
passed?
with
2 days. It might be worth to go back and reload. Yeah, it saved that, I think. Alright, let's go back and redo this, because we fucked up our research time. It says you were Oh, I was researching? Did Tygan just, like, gaslight me into thinking I wasn't researching? Is a buccaneer doesn't fight with a bucket, Sag. Not a buccaneer, it's a buccaneer. Okay, I'm gonna see if I did actually do research on the save file. Yes, I was doing a bit of research. Thanks for the pointer there, Ladonal. Tygan was just gaslighting me.
Work is well underway.
First mission has been found.
Sometime yet before my research is complete.
Extract supplies, enemy material. Let's do it. Let's go train up some of our new... Oh, I apparently did not promote you in this timeline yet. Oh, no, I was gonna wait until I figured out what other classes we got. Alright, so our other soldiers here, we have a couple people with decent hack stat. The people with really good accuracy need to be saved to become snipers, for example, Bobo. Anyone that just has like 10 mobility or less probably needs to be saved up. Serena also would become a pretty good sniper, I think. Oh, we have a 15 mobility soldier. What do I do with you? Becomes 18 mobility once you factor out the weapon. Okay, we got a very high mobility soldier over here. Do I train you into something or do I random promote you? I think if I were to train you, assault class would be the thing that makes the most sense. I could also go with ranger with shotgun and then make you into like a sawed-off shotgun kind of guy. I'm thinking we do a random promote. This might be fun. Let's see what that guy becomes. And for this mission, let's bring in the barrier trooper and the vanguard together. You two serve a very similar role, the barrier trooper and the vanguard. I suspect they can actually become really close buddies and do a really fun combo build. So I'm gonna send those two out together. Then after that, the rest of these people should all be rookies. So let's go send out, I don't know, the 10 hackstat person. Let's hope that you promote into a hijacker or something. We'll also bring Kafka and one more person here. Newbie Princess. Oh, nope, can't fit that many people. We'll take out one person from now. Alright, you guys should all be pretty good. Let's send you guys all out together. You got your hunting shotgun, you got your other shotgun thingy, grenades for our rookies. I'll let you guys carry assault rifles, I think. That should be fine. I'm gonna have you carry no equipment, that way you have more mobility and can run around the map a little bit easier. Cool. Let you guys out there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
First squad, readied. Hopefully we can find our next mission soon.
I do not think I could have predicted this outcome, though it is intriguing. I had assumed you'd make that research.
Seems like we're
priority,
struggling
Commander.
to find our
Notify you
second
as soon
mission.
as
We
the
might not
report
have a lot of time on it.
We can now work to establish contact with local.
Oh, only
resistance
2
operating
days
on
and
the
18 hours,
Once we've
man.
collected sufficient intel to make contact, we'll need to scan the target region for the operative signal.
I almost want to restart the run just because I didn't get this mission. Can I like stealth this somehow? Can I like send out like 1 soldier and just get it? 83%. Here, we'll try to stealth this mission, and then if we fail it, then oh well. But with some high mobility, this guy's got decent mobility. I could try boosting it too, I guess. Expected 13 to 15 enemies. Oh man. Yeah, let's send out 2 rookies for this. Absolutely disastrous. Okay, you guys. You guys are gonna go on a stealth mission here. It's gonna be an adventure. You'll have 13 to 15 enemies that you have to somehow sneak around. But if you guys can succeed this, then we'll be able to pick these guys up and still be okay.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe.
Now, before I forget, I'm forgetting a lot of things right now. It's been so long since I've done early game stuff. I'll put Gamian in there for now. And then after that, let's go and pick up the
Avenger
black market.
plotting new course.
I also need to make contact with the side region eventually. Okay then, let's get ready for this mission. Ah, nice, another rookie sacrifice. This takes me back. We don't sacrifice our rookies. Our rookies bravely choose to sacrifice themselves.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Oh, I need to fix up Kafka's model. Completely messed up because you've got like partial human stuff on there.
Explosives.
Okay, I'm looking forward to trying out this charge in and kill everything build with Starium. Sounds like it'll be quite fun to play around with. Hydrophobo seems to have spotted something.
Visibility is
Sneaky
excellent.
drone.
Stay together, or it may try to ambush you and suck out your marrow.
Moving out.
Okay then. I'm kinda stuck here. I wanna like make progress before I activate against that drone. Wait, how do I get to that one? Oh, come on, I can't reach that one! Damn it, Tenster! You've cost me a crate! I was scammed. Scammed, I tell you. We trusted you, Tenster. This is what you do to us. You steal the crates from us?
Rolling out.
We were robbed. Should have brought a grapple gun. Skill issue. Oh man. If only I had my modded class in here. If only I actually figured out how to make grappling guns work. Or rather, the grapple animations. I'm gonna run... I kind of wanted to get a bunch of people next to the starting crates here.
On the move.
I'll slowly move in, but I don't want to, like, pull a bunch of enemies at once either.
Very well, patron.
I want to see if I can get you, like, standing right there. There's another crate set all the way back there. Ooh, a lot of crate sets back here, okay. Make sure not to pull any extra enemies. That's why we're not charging in there yet. You're free for now, so maybe I'll take this opportunity to run you forward. Just make sure not to forget to grab that crate in the back. I know they're like hiding right back there, but I just can't see them right now. What I might try to do instead is maybe leave this guy out in the open and let them walk into us. I think I'm feeling that. Let's do it.
Scanning.
Back. 4 enemies available. We will get ready to kill all of them. Apparently I can run all the way up to here safely and not get revealed. I don't trust this one bit, but I think it's really funny to try it out, so I'm gonna do it. The other option is I could throw a grenade on them all. You know, this is actually kind of tempting. But this is more tempting. Oh my god, that worked!
Covering now.
Okay. I think we're ready. Walk into me, Advent. I like how they didn't even see him all the way until they got like past that crate up there. It was actually very convenient. We're very close to them. One dead. 2 dead? Oh.
取り逃した者たちの危険指数および最終撃の可能性を急ぎ試算すること。
Here comes the drone, and we'll throw 2 grenades on this thing, and that should be enough to kill it. In fact, if we land enough shots, we might only need 1 grenade. Overwatch from that guy? Okay then. I think first thing we'll do is we will probably try to slug shot that thing.
Rock and roll.
I'm gonna take a single reload and then go for the slug shot. 80%. Of course we would miss that.
Adjusting sights.
I need to kill this fellow up here. I think if I step over to here, I take the Overwatch. At this point, I might as well just go point blank to him. Stop that drone from stunning someone, and then... Yeah, okay, I think you run the Overwatch like this. That does not trigger it. Convenient. Okay. Oh, but the accuracy's so bad, though, because he's got his, combat awareness nonsense. And I have to blow up that crate if I decide to go this route. Maybe I just have you cancel this guy's Overwatch first. It's actually really good. Yeah, and then I can just do this instead, I guess. Alright, there we go. That guy's dead. Now we just gotta worry about killing either this guy or the drone. I think dealing with the drone is a slightly higher priority, because if someone gets stunned, I can't do anything about it. You also get an evac zone out before I forget.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I want this drone dead. I don't trust that one bit. Alright, drone is dead. And that should be all of our actions. We're all standing next to a crate. No matter which one's Advent activates, we should be able to nab it from them. And here comes the last few enemies on the map, I think. We've encountered 4, this is 7, so there's like another 2 out there. 1 or 2 enemies out there. I wanted to try really hard not to destroy that crate up there, but I'm pretty sure I have to at this point.
We're picking up a steady signal from the transponder. Firebrand is en
One
route
crate
to
up
make the
there, one... Of course they mark all the crates that I can't reach. One guy on Overwatch up there. Yeah, I think we're just blowing up that crate at this point. I wish I could reach that thing. And we know that there's a sectoid somewhere up here too. Yeah, I'm just gonna destroy it.
Unless they leave us no choice, we should try to avoid damaging the crates if we want
That
to
did
bring
not
home
cancel
anything
that guy's
useful.
Overwatch because he wasn't within range. But that's okay. Let me start running our other shield dude up. Where's the other shield dude? There you are. I think I want to have you either take care of the biotrooper, or... Did we kill the sectoid? I don't see him anymore. I think he's dead. Probably. Now Starium, just move up. That way Starium can get within range of that barrel up there when the time comes. One person around here needs to get ready to grab this crate over here. Another person needs to grab that crate over there. Oh. Okay, that guy was able to actually hit us with his Overwatch.
Good work.
That's alright. Biotrooper and Engineer. Is that it? 3 active enemies. Biotrooper, Engineer. Oh, here's the other Biotrooper. Okay, so the sectoid did die. Bye-bye. Okay, that guy's dead. I'm gonna have you come back to here and grab this crate next. Oh, that's the wrong button. And then after that, we just need to get some chip damage off against that fellow up there and just press forward. We could double dash forward also just for a bit of covering more distance, but I think that's fine for now. I think I'll just take this time to Overwatch. Alright, so at most we're getting 10 crates out of this mission. It's still pretty good though. I think as long as you get like 8 crates or more, it's pretty worth it. These guys have been having so much trouble hitting Styrium. And here comes the last enemy, just a drone. Okay, so once I kill all 3 of these guys, we can just run around and grab the rest of the crates if necessary.
Firebrand is on deck for recovery. Keep marking those crates, Menace 1-5.
Everything is exploding. Okay, the next thing we're gonna do is we're actually going to take this soldier over here and come a little bit closer. I want to try really hard to slug shot that drone so we can just kill it with one action. Nice shot. Beautiful work.
Target eliminated.
Okay, then all that's left are the remaining guys around here. I know that the engineer is hiding like inside of this door somewhere. Can I see him through here? Can't, unfortunate. That's right, we'll just run in there and slap him. What is that animation? It looks like we literally killed him, even though we didn't. Okay, we've marked all the crates around here. I don't think I missed anything back here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think everyone else just gets as close as possible to these remaining crates up here. And we should be in the clear. Styrium is so unkillable, I love it. That shield build is actually kind of neat. Okay, everybody else grab the remaining crates that you can grab. We'll have Kafka run up and take this one. She has to stand at a really awkward angle to get this though. Oh boy, okay, nobody else can grab that crate. So I need you up here. Which means Kafka is going to get shot at by the other guys if we don't manage to kill these ones. If I can kill at least one guy, it's okay. I need to just kill one of them. Hydrophobo, can you do me a favor and kill this guy? Can I trust that, or do I have to use a grenade? I can grenade into a slap, and that should be a near guaranteed kill.
Rack and ruin.
If I shoot him, I might just miss, and then I'll have no way to follow up. But if I throw the grenade, there's a very high chance that I possibly kill him or bring him down to 1 HP. And then we can follow that up with a shield slap from Antarezic over here. And the best thing about having Antarezic get shot at, Antarezic has the Sidewinder ability, so she's very unlikely to take any damage here. Pick up the rest of the crates and keep on going, you guys. Interesting, you can actually use Sidewinder to even dodge the flashbangs. Oh no, it doesn't actually dodge it. You got the extra move, but you're still affected by it.
I'll just...
what 25 defense does to a motherfucker. 20 to 5 defense is surprisingly good in the early game. Very unimportant in the late game, though.
Hostile target down. Could use some ammo over here.
引き続きよろしく頼む。悪くない。
That probably shouldn't be possible. I'll bring it up to Ted. You know, while I want to say that it's something that should be fixed, I also find it kind of funny. It's kind of like a little simple FU to the player. If it's only like a one crate thing that can spawn up there, I wouldn't actually mind just leaving that in. Mostly because it's funny. I think we got everything. Yep, we got everything. Alright. Evac time. Good mission. Alright, 10 crates. Not too bad. And it's time for us to go home.
Good to go.
Good job, you guys.
Today is a day worth observing.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Easy clap. The next stealth mission will not be easy, though. Next one's gonna be a lot tougher. Do we just restart the campaign if we lose the next mission? It kinda sucks not getting your double first mission. What the?
Taking Advent apart one mission at a time, Commander.
Was I the only one that saw that? Okay then, am I taking lock and load? I guess so, right? I guess that makes sense. 70 supplies, alloys and crystals, good stuff. Okay, start by taking a look at Hydrophobo over here. Oh, that's my modded class, it's nowhere near completed. Just ignore that. Can I like respec the soldier and give them like a different set of things? I don't think I can, right? Alright, I either take the gorilla or the gunner. Yeah, I should make sure I uninstall this before I start this campaign. Alright, hopefully that doesn't show up too many times on today's stream. Scavenger, Ranger, Hunter. You can save and do a random promote. I could do that. Make it a barbarian. Ooh, we got ourselves a ninja. 18 mobility ninja. Oh, that is actually pretty damn nice. Unfortunately, you don't have that special Rend the Marked perk, but you got some other interesting stuff. Intercept.
With all that's been
Fire
going
control,
on,
cutthroat,
really had time
Crusader's
to consider the
Rage.
possibilities. I have to believe
Is this
Vala
good
is
for a
still out there
ninja?
somewhere. She wasn't the type to let the collapse of XCOM
Sword
stop
attacks
her
deal
research.
bonus damage. Terminate. Focus on a target and throw your throwing knife at them up to 3 times. Costs 3 ammo to activate, but will only consume knives that are thrown. Once per turn, gain a bonus action after throwing a knife at an enemy within 5 tiles. Cannot trigger on the same turn as Cheap Shot. Which one's Cheap Shot? Lightfoot, Grapple, Whirlwind. Tactical retreat. Shun pose. Flame talisman. Untouchable. Grants 1 damage and armor piercing to throwing knives. Upgrades to 2 damage and armor piercing when using the magnetic tier or higher throwing knife. And upgrades to 3 damage and armor piercing when using a beam tier. Implacable, slice and dice. Terminate comboed with something here was probably really cool. Unlock Bladestorm Uncool under pressure. Additionally, gain 25 permanent critical strike chance to all attacks. Additionally, gain 30 aim and critical strike chance against enemies that you cannot see them, and reduces smokescreen cooldown by 2. Ooh. 30 aim and critical strike chance against enemies that cannot see them. Unlock the Thunder Slash perk, a powerful melee ability that allows you to dash to an enemy and strike them as a free action. And lots of stats. Alright. This one's sort of interesting. Gaining 30 accuracy and critical chance against enemies that don't see you. So if we activate Smokescreen, run up to an enemy and just start throwing knives at them, they'll just die really quickly from the critical strike chance. One of the things about throwing knives is that your critical hits with the throwing knives do so much more damage than like just the regular hits. Like it's like the difference between doing half the life of a muton and one-shotting a muton. Combine that with Terminate, you could do some really fun shenanigans. Mizukage and Raikage are the best ones for this guy for sure. What's Raikage? Oh, I kind of like that idea. You run up, slice them, and then you get three throws. That's pretty cool, actually. And then Mizukage makes each of the 3 throws much more valuable. Which one would I rather go for? I think the problem with this perk is that I'm gonna run out of throwing knives really quickly. So I need more ways to kill things with my swords. I think that's the main thing. I need more ways to kill things with my sword so I can regenerate more throwing knives. As long as you have throwing knives available, you will take reactionary attacks against enemies that move or attack within 4 tiles. Ooh. I've always wanted to do a ninja defense tactics with Kazekage. Tracking, combatives, steadfast, brawler. I almost want to take combat fitness just so I can have even more mobility. He's already got 18. Make that 19 mobility. Arithmetic, Sixth Sense. Rippling Strike. Sixth Sense is pretty good. Lone Wolf. Knife encounters. Grapple. Grant a movement only action. Whirlwind. Need a movement only action after using your throwing knife. I kind of like this one. Move to an enemy within blue movement range and make a melee attack against them. Then reduce the cooldown of all your abilities by 1. 2 turn cooldown. 2 turn cooldown. This is a great way to just get free throwing knives. Raikage helps with getting easy kills. That much is true too. I was mostly thinking of using it to like get to a flank on an enemy and then kill them with the throwing knives, but yeah. There's like combos with this, like for example if enemies are positioned behind like a wall, use Raikage and run up, kill one of them, get a throwing knife back, and then do your triple throwing knife build. We can actually get a lot of damage output if we... Hold up. Does knife encounter work with abilities as long as it's like any throwing knife, or does it have to be a standard knife throw? Because if this is capable of working with any ability, what we can do is we can do Hokage into Terminate. That would destroy something so quickly. Like if I need an enemy dead, this would kill that enemy. I suspect this actually has enough damage output to probably kill a Mechtoid Leviathan by itself. Okay, I'm almost tempted to do that. This is like a true assassin type playstyle. You just stealth in, murderize an enemy so hard before they even get to react. That's actually really cool. You need some sword perks, yeah. We do technically have sword perks here. Kind of. This technically counts, right? Move to an enemy within blue movement range and make a melee attack against them that grants a movement only action. 1 turn cooldown, does not end your turn. This allows you to farm the most amount of knives per turn. Move to an enemy within blue movement range. Critically strike on a hit. Stun them. Reduces cooldowns. No longer has a cooldown. This one's pretty good at just getting kills. I might go Hone Shumpo. And I think he'll be useless afterwards with 2 knives remaining, lol. Well, then we use Hone Shunpo and just allow this guy to just kill things with his melee attack. Swords do so much damage that it's kind of fine, right? You know what? I'm feeling this. I'm feeling this Hokage into Terminate build. I mean, our next 3 hits against them will be amplified by 40%. That's perfect. We have 3 throwing knives to use. And each of these 3 throwing knives will be buffed by Knife Master. This is like the ultimate like actual ninja build. This guy goes in, murders a bunch of things with his ninja stars, and then just starts chopping things to death with his sword. That's like the most ninja thing I can even think of.
Aside from us getting this ship up and running, which was mostly Dr. Shen's work, I haven't felt particularly useful in a long time. I'm more than happy to leave the hard decisions to the commander.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go with that build. I think that's just too fun to pass up. Alright, there we go. We have some way of doing absurd amounts of damage. The next thing we need to do is decide on these first 2 lines of perks over here. So, tracking is always good. I could go tracking, but if I put bioelectric skin on people, it's no longer as necessary. I could go combatives, I can go steadfast so I don't have to put mind shield on this guy, nor do I have to worry about putting gene mods on this guy to fix up his mind. The other option is I can take combat fitness and make this guy even faster. I kinda like the idea of combat fitness and making this guy have 19 mobility, so we're probably gonna go that route. Crippling Strike is sort of interesting, Sixth Sense for survivability, or Paramedic just to keep everyone alive. I think Paramedic is probably the thing that's most valuable here. The other option is taking Zone of Control, because the way ninjas play, the Zone of Control is actually quite relevant a lot of the times. They're oftentimes just like stealthing and standing next to the enemies behind enemy lines, and just kind of inflicting that bit of pressure on them is pretty good. But overall, I think Paramedic is just such a good perk that having it on the team is not a bad idea. Is this Ronar Man V2? I guess it's one way to put it. We got ourselves a Hunter, a Scavenger, and a Ranger. I think having an early game Scavenger is not bad. I'm going to turn Kafka into a Scavenger. He gets the Loot Goblin. Attacks with your Vector Rifle against enemies with loot ignores a target's defense. Does that include their cover? Because that's really good if it ignores their cover. Salvage marks are free actions. When used, the same type of salvage mark has no cooldown. Alright, that's really good. We're going to take that. Any unit seen by the Reaper remains visible. Hollow targeting, squad sight. You got high intelligence, so you can learn quite a bit of stuff. You also get Reaper too. I think we're definitely taking this. Which means I also no longer need to take Scrapyard Warlord, I think. Can be activated to reduce a scavenger's cooldown by 1 turn. Additionally, gain Junkyard Overlord, a limited use ability to reduce the target's allies' cooldowns. These abilities have a shared cooldown. So I don't need this anymore because I have Loot Goblin. I no longer have a cooldown on my mark abilities, which means I'm free to select something else over here. But I don't really care too much for this stuff. Cool Under Pressure Kill Zone's kinda cool, I guess. I think I mostly just want you to be a shooter. Killzone's okay. Not amazing, but... no, it's pretty good, it's pretty good. Killzone and Cool Under Pressure is pretty good. And then comboed with the fact that you can get Marauder once you're at max rank. Then you're capable of doing marking as well as shooting stuff. Good stuff. Field Medic gives us 2 extra med kits. Cockroach Vitality. I think Shredder has the most utility tied to your gun. We'll have Shredder. We'll have... deals 2 bonus damage to enemies that are carrying loot. You know what? We'll take this. I kind of want to take Conceal, that way I can make you into a scout, but this is actually not a bad way to set up like a Killzone build. With Killzone and Cool Under Pressure, you'll naturally get 40% crit chance against enemies standing out in the open. Combo that with that plus 25% crit chance, that's 65%. With the laser sight, you can bring that up to like maybe 80% crit chance. Hollow Targeter. You can actually get very close to 100% if you actually decide to take this. But I think it's okay to take Conceal on the Soldier. I really want the ability to use Target Definition, because this is a really, really fun perk to use. And we'll turn you into sort of like our main scouting unit. Sounds good. And let me also fix up Kafka's model, because she looks a little bit borked up right now. There you go, Kafka. That Seasoned Outlaw baited me. For some reason I thought it was Marauder. Well, no, the Soldier does have Marauder. Eventually. Although, yeah, I guess that kind of looks like it. No, this isn't the Walkfire animation. Or, not animation, icon. This is Walkfire, not Marauder. They're very different things, okay? Gorilla or gunner or random promote. I think I'll give you a random promote. See what we get out of you. Meanwhile, Dr. Jury, so far I'm leaning towards Buccaneer. I'll give it a little bit longer just in case we get something else that's slightly more interesting. Another way we can rank up the soldier is if we
we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll
yeah,
need
you
to
know what?
seek out new means of
Give
replenishing
Dr.
our
Jury the
resources.
Buccaneer. Fairly certain I want her to be a Bucky. Okay, and then after that, Hydrophobo will get a random promotion if I think if I go into soldier abilities and then hit the right button. Did I random promote the wrong person? Wait, that was weird. Why did it say the shivs got promoted? Wait, why is it saying these people are getting promoted? They already got promoted. There we go. Okay, what do we got with you? A witch. An 18 mobility witch. I think that's a good thing. Your HP kind of sucks though, because the witch naturally has a shitty HP stat. We really need to find a way to buff your HP stat because running around with 4 health all the way into the end of the game is really bad. The witch class is one of the weird classes that just does not gain any HP at all. So we're gonna have to think about something with that. Get access to Ionic Storm, interesting. Ooh, you get Reaper. Basis. Target struck by Volt will be easier to hit, increasing your squad's aim by 15 against the target. Claymore does +0 damage and has +1 radius. I've always been confused as to why this thing has a Claymore. After each alien in line of sight takes a turn, interrupt the enemy turn to take an action. Oh, this is a Battle Lord. Interesting. Attempting to use this on a frozen or otherwise impaired Entospector may have no effect. Negate the next attack against the witch. WTF is Butthole Bandit. Did I miss some lore? No, I have a custom mod that I'm trying to make right now. I forgot to turn it off before we started the stream. So I guess now we have Butthole Bandit in in this campaign as one of the potential things you can roll. Mind control, enlightenment. Your psi stat is kind of low. X attacks have a chance to generate focus and grant the witch temporary regeneration.
From what I've seen, you could use the practice.
I would probably take Insanity if your combat intelligence wasn't that low. Switch positions with a target Entospector, get more focus. Do you do more damage with the Hex abilities? I think you do, right? Yeah, damage increases with focus level. So I might consider going... Attack a target with a Rending Bolt. I think we take advantage of the fact that this person has like 18 mobility. This is apparently a free action and does not cost focus. In the past, I never really took Pillar on this character, but I've noticed that if you want to get these really awkward chops, like this person can get some really high damage attacks off, but you have to attack from really weird angles. It's not a bad idea to give them Pillar, I think. I'm gonna give that to him. And then we'll probably take Spirit Channeling and really make you focus on being like sort of a melee attacker, I think. The fact that you can get Mind Control is really cool, though. Enlightenment's pretty good, although Amplify is not a bad choice either. You can never go wrong with taking Amplify because that perk is so good for killing boss units. Netherworld Bridge. Channel. Or actually, no, I might need this to keep you alive. Although I kind of want to see what this does. Okay, we'll do some sort of build like that. That should be fine. And, oh, before I forget. What stuff do I want to learn down here? Reaper combos really well with the build that we're trying to set up, but our intelligence is kind of low for that purpose. But I wouldn't mind dumping a few extra points into you if you perform really well, Hydrophobos, so we'll probably just mark these out. If I decide that it's worth it to try something like this, we will, and if you perform really, really well, I might even give you Ionic Storm. Alright then. Let's finish up in the black market real quick. Oh, gotta do this first. Alright guys, I think I'll probably make this mission the last mission for tonight for now. So hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. Let's make it a good one. And if we squad wipe here, I'll consider just starting a new campaign tomorrow because I really don't want to miss out on a first few mission type thing. You really want to get your very first few missions so you can get that head start that you need. And I'm also just feeling really tired for some reason right now. I suspect it's because for the past few days I've been like going to sleep at like 4 AM. Not even at 4 AM, no. For the past few days I've been going to sleep at like 7 AM or something and then waking up at 12 to do the streams for you guys. Let's go around the edges of the map. Oh, but there's a lamppost up there. Fine, we'll go this way.
Je confirme. Patrouille ennemie en mouvement.
First group of that. Oh no, there's a lamppost over here also. I hate lampposts.
Confirmado. Pelotón enemigo localizado.
Lovely. Okay, we've been completely blocked off by drones. Alright, let's wait here and see what the enemies do. They might just leave us alone, who knows? Well, even if they leave us alone here, I can't get past the lamppost anyways, right? I think we have to go back around.
Position confirmée.
We'll wait around so that you're not caught by this drone. There's a lot of enemies on this map, 13 to 15 to be exact, so it will be very hard to get past all of this stuff. I think the hard part is at the beginning though. We've already found 5 of the enemies of the map. If I can just get past this wall of drones, I think we have a decent chance.
Affirmatif, j'y vais.
Yeah, that line of red right in front of that lamppost is just not something we can get past.
Vamos, vamos, vamos.
Oh boy, we're totally getting caught by a drone if we try to run past here. Truth is, Ronar just wants to improve the butthole banditry before the winning campaign. I think I can actually make a very fun class out of that. I was actually thinking of making a series based on that class. One class based on grappling hooks with an inspiration behind... it'll be inspired by things like Attack on Titan, Batman using his grappling hooks to get around, stuff like that. And then I was also thinking of a class that would focus on jetpacks, actually, kind of like the Mandalorian, stuff like that. And then maybe even a class that focuses on using the war suits with a theme similar to like Iron Man and stuff like that. And then eventually, like, I would have a set of classes that could almost act like superheroes. You have, like, the Batman-like person with the grappling hook, the Iron Man-like person with the war suit type thing, and then we would have, oh, what was the other one? The jetpack kind of person, although I don't think that would... Are there any superheroes that wear a jetpack specifically? I don't remember. I want to move up to here. I feel like I'm going to get revealed by a drone. Alright, don't be a baby, just click it. Safe, okay. Okay, we're good, we're good. Good job, rookies, good job. Just need to get past these drones. We've gotten past the hard part of all the lampposts. Now it's just a matter of getting past this wall of drones here. Booster Gold is the first one that comes to mind. Okay, so there is something out there that exists like that. And yeah, and after I'm done making all of my classes, I would just call them all like the Bonar League, kind of like the Justice League, and they'd all just be like superhero themed type things. And they'd be like the masked vigilantes of the XCOM world that help fight against the alien oppressors. I thought a theme like that would have been really cute to have. I haven't really noticed a lot of classes that were like superhero themed, so I was just like, you know what, let's do something like that. Alright, we've made it all the way down to this half of the map. Forgive me if I'm playing a little bit slow here, I'm trying really hard not to get caught. And also I'm trying to also talk with chat, which tends to make me prone to mistakes very easily. Oh my goodness, we've escaped from drone hell. Watch me walk into drone hell. Okay, we've made it out, We're so close to making it out, guys. The problem is if these guys walk down, I'm gonna get locked down, I think. Alright, Alex, I'm gonna leave you here for a round. If I dash up to, like, here, I suspect they just walk down and reveal me. And if I stand, like, right here, I think they'll walk down and the red will cover our movement tiles and we just won't be able to escape. Okay, I think it's safe now that the drone has turned around. Objective is up there. I'll go all the way around the back side and then try to walk in, maybe? The jail cell. I think there's like a door over here somewhere. sure that we don't get revealed by any civilians through these walls.
Allá voy.
The elite Advent captains give their troops a serious boost in confidence whenever they're around.
I love these new lines. Who dug those up? It's always nice when you hear things that, like, you haven't heard before in the game that you like. I think one of the best examples of that is, like, Dark Souls 2. Even now, apparently people are finding new animations that were never, like, discovered. And they're, like, actually in the game, too. Apparently, like, the giant ironclad turtle guys, they have a backstab animation for the player, but it's so hard for them to trigger it that you basically never see it. How do we get in there without getting caught and killed? I think I saw them right there earlier, so here should be safe. It's a sectoid. The entranceway. I can either go up to here. Oh man, the exit is so far away though. Here, let's do the crazy thing of running onto the roof and getting revealed by a drone. Definitely happening, isn't it? Here, come back. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to run upstairs. If we get revealed by a drone, I'll be really sad, but...
5 sur 5.
I guess that's somewhat expected for these guys here. Okay, they made it. Oh no, reinforcements already, really? Did I really take that long? I didn't think I took that long. Is that a door? I think that's the door that we're looking for there. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and stay on top of this roof so we don't get discovered. Next round we need to drop down here, open that door, and then go right through. The enemies spawn pretty far away, so that's not too bad. Okay, you guys think there's enemies in here? I feel like there are. We're totally getting revealed, aren't we? Oh my god, it was safe. Good job, you rookies. Oh my god, it's still safe. Okay, okay, we have a chance, we have a chance. We have a chance, I repeat. A chance to win this does exist. The question is, how do we escape from this? So when we do the hack, we gotta get our guys all the way down there. We're gonna do it, guys. We're gonna do it. Okay, there's the evac zone. I'm gonna make a grand charge out when the time comes. Hopefully nothing comes in from there. So close to making it out from that move. How's your mobility? 15... 18. Wait, she has 18 mobility and she can't make it out? I find that hard to believe. Or at least the rookies can make it out. Maybe if we go from the rooftops... I don't know if I trust the rooftop. Let's just open the door and see what happens.
Affirmatif.
Wait, there's nothing here. Nope, that's a lie. There was something here, but I moved. Oh no, no, there's nothing. There's nothing. Wait, we can actually escape with these guys. Holy. Wait, I actually successfully stealthed this mission. I thought we were gonna fail horribly and have to gatecrasher tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys home for now. And the rebels will figure this out themselves. They did it! They got away! Alright, that is a very good note to end off today's stream on, I think. The leap of faith, yeah.
That is confirmed. We've secured
We had to just take that little bit of a leap of faith. But mission accomplished, you guys. We managed to complete this mission with only 2 days and 18 hours on it.
In the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have built.
Before we end today's stream, we'll take a look at our 2 rookies. Give them their promotions.
Our troops continue to exceed
And before I forget,
working with limited resources.
I almost forgot, but I do need to change this up real quick. Not this. This.
Hello, Commander.
There we go. Bradford Ranger. Okay then, let's make sure that you guys over here are on intel duties. There we go.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to
Come over
seek
here
out
and look
new
at our
means of
brand new
replenishing
soldiers
our
here.
resources.
These are very high mobility soldiers, actually. 17 mobility is quite fast. We have access to a freebooter, an infantry, and an overseer. I kind of want to try an overseer, actually. Another 17 mobility soldier here. A militionist, sharpshooter, combat medic. I'm gonna think about this for a bit. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. We'll be back next time and we're going to see if we can make this campaign into one that was just as successful as the last one, if not more. We were very close to reaching Waterworld. We're like right there. I think we just need to refine our soldiers just a little bit more. Refine our strategies, refine our team building. If we set this up right, I think this one can be the win. No problem, Neko, Ladonald, Beaufit, and to everybody else, have a good night. I'll be back next time, and thanks for watching. If we don't sacrifice our snakes, we will win easy. No problem, Godwin the Golden. Alright then, have a good night, you guys. Thanks for watching, and